Welcome to the Uncrowned Watch Party. Tonight, open the gull wings on your DeLorean and plan for a night of ice as we hang out and watch UFC 314 with your hosts, Connor Burks and Eric Jackman.
What is good? Here we are in beautiful Miami. Donnie Johnson here, also known as Connor Burks, joined alongside me, as always, by the man, the myth, the legend, Tommy Vercetti.
Who?
Tommy Vercetti, the Grand Theft Auto shirt. You look exactly like him.
Tommy?
Tommy Vercetti, Grand Theft Auto, Vice City.
No, don't know it.
Look at the fucking picture, dude. Stop. What is this? Is this a bit between you and Frank?
I'm not seeing it. I don't see it.
Dude, you look like the guy. Come on. Stop being weird.
This guy?
That guy.
I don't
You
think
got
so.
the chain
the
and the
da-
jeans and the
same damn
shirt.
shirt.
It's the same shirt. It's a video game. All right.
I don't see it.
Tommy Vercetti, Donnie Johnson, coming to you live from Miami. Right now we got Dan Ige, Sean Woodson. In round two, Sean Woodson, some success in round one. Dan Ige starting to find some success here in round two. Went for a takedown, wasn't able to get it. Kind of looks like Deporte out there in the red shorts, I have to say. Ige.
A little bit.
Looking good with the stash, too, man.
Also a little bit of this high guard, but it just feels like we kind of talked about on Boys in the Back. He needs to do this. He needs to close this distance.
Trying to get a takedown. Sean Woodson scrambling.
He's a spider. He's just so
He really is
long and
just so
spindly.
massive. The fact that he weighs 145 pounds at some point is insane.
I don't know how if you're Dan Ige size, you can really. This is where you have to keep it, but what do you do here? He's not doing much. It's hard.
Well, he just tried to get him down, and that was a good get-up game there by Woodson.
Yeah.
Now brushes him off, back to range. Obviously, we're prepping for the show. Wasn't able to fully lock in. Right now, Sean Woodson, minus 270 on the live line.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Ige plus 200. Striking accuracy, 29% for Ige. Expected accuracy, 45%. Differential, minus 16. That feels very like analytical there from the UFC.
I still don't understand what expected accuracy. I guess it's maybe his average accuracy, and then they just take that difference. But
Something like that.
It would make sense. When he's fighting somebody this tall, he's not going to land like that.
Ooh,
Look at that. He
big
lands
yeah.
a jab, and then Ige's swinging and missing. It's
Big
just,
uppercut miss by Ige there. Ooh, it's a nice left hand from Ige. But
thing about
can he
Ige
put those
that-
together?
Yeah, that you know is he's going to try. He's going to be game. It's not going to be one of those where he's just going to let himself get outpointed. But at the same time, like I can't imagine.
Nice little spinning kick from Ige. Doesn't really land.
Oh man, he's
like
like the fences there.
The left hand, just like, but it comes.
I'll
up
say
so
this:
short.
Woodson needs to get busier. Woodson
sure.
definitely needs to get busier.
Sure, man. Stash looking great for Ige.
Yeah, he does.
You got to respect a good stash, and Dan Ige is rocking that right now.
Woodson should just be sitting there jabbing the entire fight. Jab, 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 jab. Don't do anything silly.
I'm curious as to what the scorecards are going to be going into round three.
Yeah, I missed the first half of round two as we were kind of starting this up, but the second half, Woodson really wasn't doing a lot.
Let's see if I can get some Twitter scorecards going here. Wow, Big Leon has Ige up 2018 at worst 1919. Yeah, a lot of people saying they think it's tied at worst for Ige.
But you said he was minus 250 on the live odds?
Minus 270. But we also saw Suma Derji going into round three earlier tonight, like a minus 650, and he was tied and down on one scorecard. So the live odds aren't the greatest.
Or was he in a split, or was it just somebody scored the second?
No, he wasn't a split.
It wasn't a split, right?
Yeah.
Been some good action so far.
I'm curious as to what the judges are going to be looking like. Yeah, a lot of finishes early on. Some decisions of late as we go into the main card. I think that's probably going to change on the main card as well. Here we go, round three. Woodson,
How about this?
Ige.
Machado Gary versus Prochas.
Only a couple weeks away, man. I don't know why I feel like that one's so far away. 2 weeks from tonight, we'll be watching.
All right, let's see what we get here from Woodson. A lot of feinting so far. Yeah, so it seems like two might have been the round that he took because Nixick, Ige's closing the distance. I don't know why Woodson seems to be waiting on a counter instead of just pumping that. There you go.
There were
That's
some nice
good work.
counters from Woodson. Head kick misses for Ige.
Woodson needs to put a stamp on this.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh!
Ige rocks him. Lands some big shots. Woodson up against the fence.
All right, Woodson seems a little bit recovered, but he needs to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, he seemed wobbled for a second, but I mean, that's obviously the biggest blow right
to the
there.
body.
Yeah, nice body shots by Ige.
Dan Ige, man.
Stud. Oh, nice jab, too.
This is what you cannot.
Couple big shots now, man.
Well, the ref almost stepped in there for a second.
Sean Woodson is in trouble.
He's got him shooting.
Takedowns. Sean Woodson.
He's got him shooting.
Oh, he's just landing shots. He calls it. He calls it. Dan Ige gets the finish in round 3. Wow. Wow. That was incredible.
That's crazy.
They're saying bad stoppage.
It was a little bit. I got to see it again. It's not often you see somebody stopped in that position like that.
Jailton Almeida, Curtis Blades. I mean, Sean Woodson's obviously fully there. Wasn't ever knocked out. I mean, Joe Rogan's saying one of the worst stoppages ever.
I gotta see it again. But Woodson blew that.
I'm very curious as to what the scorecards are going to look like as well.
All right, DC saying horrible stoppage as well. Let's see. I mean, first of all, why are you in this range? Why are you throwing an uppercut?
Massive uppercut miss. Ige lands a huge left. Woodson wobbled. And that was just the beginning of the end.
Good for Dan Ige. Okay, so here he's got the legs.
He's landing a lot of shots.
Oh, man, that's a bad stoppage.
Yeah, he was in the middle of standing up.
That's a bad stoppage. Holy shit. Yeah, that's really bad. Okay.
He was in the middle of getting up.
He's up.
Yeah, clearly conscious. Nixick, 2 wins on the night. This and Juicy J, right?
That's rough. Yeah, that's that. That's.
Yeah, but I actually am very curious as to what the scorecards are going to say now as well.
Yeah, we'll see what the scores were. I have a feeling Ige kind of needed that, so good for him.
So if it was tied, then like Ige was obviously winning that round, and I don't know if Sean Woodson was going to be able to do enough to swing the tides to get the round scored for him. But man, yeah, seeing the replay on that,
I'm more,
probably could have let Sean Woodson hang out for another minute or two there.
Woodson was fine. I'm more concerned. If you're Sean Woodson, you definitely feel like that stoppage probably wasn't fair. But if you're Sean Woodson, why are you in the pocket with Dan Ige throwing naked uppercuts instead of pumping a jab from 5 feet away?
Uppercut that missed by 8 inches.
Yeah, what was the game plan there?
That left the chin wide open for the left hand for Ige.
The only way Ige wins that fight is if you let him inside like that, and he just let him walk straight in.
Wonder if they're going to give Ige some mic time, man. Got time for the main card.
Yeah, we got 5. They should let him.
We got to get the 47 walkout, though.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, Sean Woodson doesn't appear to be happy.
Do we get Ige? Yes.
Ige talking about it's been over a year since he won. Tied for 5th most wins in featherweight history, 11. Man, shout out to Ige.
Yeah, inspirational.
I wonder what, Rogan was obviously shitting on the stoppage. I'm wondering if he's going to ask him about it at all. Ige talking about the camp. He had to spar a bunch of welterweights to match the size of Sean Woodson.
He said it was hell because he's getting beat on by bigger guys all camp.
Yeah, imagine the next time he fights against like a 5'9" dude. Oof. Uppercut just completely misses. Leaves the chin wide open.
Congrats to Ige. That's a big win. How big a dog was he?
Like a plus 140, plus 150. Wow.
It was a pretty brutal
fight. Yeah. Seeing it again. Like, Sean Woodson was clearly there to where he could continue going.
Gilbert
Burns, of course, in Miami. Gilbert Burns with the squad. Michael Jordan shirt on. All right, so Dan Ige closes the prelims with a victory over Sean Woodson by TKO, and now we get to go to the main card. Nikita Krylov, Dominic Reyes, Bryce Mitchell, Jean Silva, Yair Rodrigo, Patricio Pitbull, Michael Chandler, Paddy Pimblett, and Alexander Volkanovski versus Diego Lopez for the featherweight title. All five of these. All five of these I cannot wait for. The prelims were solid here. The arena's starting to fill up, and now we get 5 certified bangers. I mean, there's a chance that, like,
don't say it.
most of these fights are great.
Oh, okay. I'll take that.
There's a strong chance that these are exciting fights.
I thought you were about to give us the kiss of death.
No. Can't do those anymore. Here we go. 9:58, right on the button.
Here we go.
DT 45-47. All right, who's in the troop this week? We got Dana. Looks like we got the grandkids. Yellow tie, orange tie.
Yellow.
Is that in support of Brazil? He's making his stance known with Diego Lopez.
Joe Rogan
I swear
asking,
to God, we always see the guy in the Lions jersey.
Joe Rogan said, "Is there anybody else who gets a walk-in?" Well, no, because they're deciding who gets the walk-in. He's also the sitting president of the United States.
It is actually crazy. The sitting president of the United States, one of the most powerful people in the entire world, is making his way to the cage side for the main
I
card.
believe they keep catching this by accident.
I also have to really give Trump some credit for the
Portnoy.
Yeah, Portnoy in there. Aiden Ross doesn't get the handshake.
Nothing.
The promptness of Trump to always be there right at 9:58 is impressive.
RFK
and oh no! Curb Your Enthusiasm denied the handshake.
Oh no.
What's her name?
Cheryl Hines.
Cheryl Hines from Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Jordan whispered it, but I was already getting it out.
Completely left on the handshake. John Anik getting the handshake. Joe Rogan getting the dap up. Cormier pulling up the pants, getting ready for the handshake. We got a USA chant going. Joe and DT talking, just talking a little game. Another handshake. Yellow tie. I don't mind the yellow tie. Nice springtime affair. All right.
I can't tell if this is going too long or just.
No. This is what takes you straight into the main card. They're gonna bring it right till 10. Dana hyped. Crowd's hyped.
Crowd is hyped.
A tradition.
Now we're cutting back to it. I feel like they might have started this too early and not realized this would be wrapped by now.
A tradition unlike any other. The DT strut out at UFC pay-per-views.
Yeah, they might have started this a minute too.
Cormier have been doing the pants adjustments for like the last 2 or 3 minutes. Oh, Elon in the building too. A who's who of American politics. Isn't that the Hawaiian senator? I think that was Aiden Roche.
We'll see.
In there. Miami looking beautiful. Ferris wheel. There it is.
All right.
The walk. We got it. I knew it was coming, but a tradition that there's no better way to kick off a UFC main card.
All right. Now we're into it.
Now we're in. I mean, we were almost into it after Dan Ige, Sean Woodson, but now we're really into it. All right, let's go over some of these prelims, man.
Yeah,
there were some good fights on this one. Kicked it off. Nora Cannoli gets the submission win in the second round over Haley Cowan. Haley Cowan maybe not be UFC caliber as anticipated.
For Nora though, striker getting the submission game going.
Yeah, man, she's putting together a couple wins here now.
The call out of Eileen Perez.
Not bad. Put yourself on the map.
Yeah.
French. We know the people love the French MMA fighters over there. Marco Tullio, violent affair with Tresean Gore. That was intense, and that knockout was clean.
Impressed with the toughness of Gore, but God, Marco's diversity of strikes,
Dude.
pouring it on. Also, he's massive. He's just a massive man.
Blasted his chin off in the second round. I mean, the fact that Tresean Gore even survived the first round was impressive in his own right.
Very impressive performance.
Tulio, man. One to watch. One to watch at 185. We'll see what happens. Sumaderji getting the split over Mitch Raposo. Kind of a back and forth affair. A little bit dicey on the scorecards. But Sumaderji, you know, three fight losing streak. Raposo, 2-fight losing streak. Someone had to get a dub there. And it is Sumaderji.
I saw something like Sumaderji hasn't won in like 4 years or
It's
something.
been a minute. I can actually tell you the last time he won. That actually might be true because I was there when his losing streak started in 2022, UFC Long Island Legendary. Yeah, not once since January of 2021.
4 full years. Wow.
And then the latest and greatest from the Fighting Nerds.
Oh, yeah.
The men from the Fighting Nerds remain undefeated. Mikhail Oleksiejczuk, the latest Fighting Nerd to get a W.
You put on those glasses and you get superpowers. That's basically it.
He looked good,
It's like
man.
the reverse Clark Kent. He takes off the glasses, you put on the glasses, and it's Superman time.
Not like Sean Woodson, like actively getting up, but I don't think many of those punches were getting through for Oleksiejczuk.
Yeah, it's a fair
I understand that like Dumas wasn't really doing much. He was just covered up and he was just getting drummed on. But another guy who was like clearly still there, upset the second the fight got called.
Yeah, it seemed like he had an exchange with Goddard in which Goddard was basically saying, like, I gave you a few warnings. You didn't do anything with it. And so he stopped it. Definitely not, those two are not on the same level in terms of what we saw with Ike and Woodson, but I agree with you that, like, it seemed like he was still in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Julian Erosa, Darren Elkins, kind of an odd fight for Darren Elkins. Like, gets the slip off the jab right just a few seconds into the fight.
Jump.
And then, obviously, the up kick from Julian Erosa had him wobbled bad, and like it felt like he just never recovered from that one.
Yeah.
And that one, the inverse, when Darren Elkins was just holding on to Julian Erosa's leg, and Erosa was just landing down shots, like that was one where it was like, all right, man, you can call this. You're good. You can call it. You can probably call this one. And it felt like the damage may have gotten a little damage that he didn't need.
I'll be honest, though, we were probably half a second away from a Darren Elkins comeback anyway.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, Darren Elkins was probably at the, slipping in front of the camera there. Had to get my hydration, stay hydrated on this fight night evening. Yeah, it felt like the tide may have just started to turn for old Darren Elkins. Chase Hooper, Jim Miller. Chase Hooper was the minus 1,000, right?
Probably not just because of how game Jim Miller is and making it to the bell, but
I think maybe like a minus 3.
300, 400. He looked good. Chase Hooper continues to develop the skill set, continues to grow into his body, just looks more and more composed every single time out there. I'm impressed. I'm impressed with Chase Hooper. I will say, now I'm okay with like, all right, we've done Guida, we've done Miller. Let's move off the Legends Tour and into some real competition.
All right, and you say that, and that's what Chase Hooper did with his call out on the mic time. He was like, I'm ready for the young guns. I'm ready for the up-and-comers.
I want that.
I want an up-and-comer. I want a young guy. I believe it was Tom Nolan.
Let's do it.
Was his main call out, if I'm not mistaken, another big guy at lightweight. So very interesting to see what happens. But there was a moment in that like first round where it was like Jim Miller's bringing the fight.
Yep.
Minus 1,000 might not have been correct. Volk making his way into the arena. Now Diego Lopez coming in a fit. This is
The hat is sick.
oh my gosh, that suede tan.
Yeah.
With the
bend in the
it's like
right spot.
The green overcoat. That's a Kith.
Kith.
Yeah, that's like a Kith Western themed overcoat to go with the hat. My man's got the swag. He's ready to become a UFC champion tonight. That is for sure. A couple more on the prelims. Vina. That's what the broadcast kept saying.
Yeah.
Vina Jandiroba.
I'm going to go Verna, but sure.
Vina Jandiroba pretty much does exactly what a lot of us were expecting. If she was going to be able to get the takedowns, she was going to win the fight, and that's what she did. Struggled early on in the first round, but then late into the first round and then in the second and third, she was able to get those takedowns. Almost got the sub a couple times, but pretty much just pillar to post, able to do what she wanted to do.
It's ridiculous how slick she is on the ground. Like, truly. Anytime there's an opening, anytime there's an opportunity, Kimura, armbar, choke, like, she's just ridiculous with it. I'm a huge fan. She feels like she has to be the number one contender.
I mean, yeah, there's no one else that can fight.
Not a strawweight.
Do you think she poses a threat to Zhang at 115.
Based on how sturdy Zhang's takedown defense was against Tatiana Suarez, I'm going to say there might be some dicey moments, but I'd expect Zhang to be able to execute a pretty similar game plan. Keep her off, pepper her with shots, and find the openings. The other thing about Verna is she gets a little more creative with the takedowns. It's not necessarily like the Tatiana like double leg, so maybe she can find something in there where she's able to get her down. But Zhang is her base is so strong. She's so good defensively. I think she's going to have trouble.
I'll say, if she can't get the takedowns,
On the feet, it's
a wrap.
it's
I
gonna
mean,
be
like
bad.
a minute into that third round, Vina had landed like 2 significant strikes.
Yeah. No, that's not her game.
And like the danger that Zhang Weili poses as well, like the threat of a finish that Zhang has, she could do it. It's a tall task. It's a tall task.
I don't think she'll have as much success as she's had in the past with just keeping Zhang on the mat, right? I have a feeling that Zhang's going to be able to get up or not get there in the first place. But if she does get her to the mat, as I said, the slickness with the submissions, the ability to transition from submission to submission to submission, re-get position, she's always dangerous just because of how good she is there.
All right. We just saw the Danny Ige Sean Woodson fight. We reacted to that. Let's look to the main card. 5 fights. Love them.
They're great.
Love this main card. Your favorite fight, the one you're looking forward to most?
It's Paddy and Michael Chandler.
I think that might be mine as well. I think I'm going to go Paddy, Michael Chandler, Bryce Mitchell, Jean Silva, Volk, Diego Lopez, Yair Pitbull, and then Krylov, Reyes. But the separation between all 5 is not a ton.
Yeah, I think I'm somewhere in that range. I might have Volk and Diego, honestly, under Yair and Pitbull, too. And Silva and Bryce.
Yeah. The Silva and Bryce is just so much
But the
heat
degrees
there,
of separation are so minimal on all of these.
Yeah.
Like, this is just a high level card. But to me, it's this. We see Paddy Pimblett walking in now. The intrigue of tonight we are going to find out, for once and for all, how good is Paddy Pimblett? Michael Chandler is somebody who, regardless of whether he wins or loses, he's going to test you. He's going to test you, and I want to find out where Paddy Pimblett is.
We're going to find out in just about 2 hours. 2 hours we'll know the deal with Paddy Pimblett. I can't wait, man. I mean, I was listening to his walkout song today. Just like,
That's
man,
great.
he gets the people going. And like, I was thinking about it. It's just like, man, who do I want to win? Like, I like Mike Chandler. But like the star potential for Paddy Pimblett is so high. The ceiling is so high for this guy. If he can become champion, like he's already beloved. We kind of saw it with Sugar Sean O'Malley. Sort of a similar route in the sense of just like, this guy's not that good. This guy's not that good. Oh, wait, now he's fighting for a title. Oh, wait, now he's the champion.
Yeah, I'll put it this way. When Conor McGregor was booked against Michael Chandler, he wanted to talk about everybody but Michael Chandler. Conor McGregor is interested in this fight, not because of Michael Chandler. He's interested in this fight because of Paddy Pimblett. When he said, I'll be watching this one, if Paddy Pimblett does something spectacular here, I would not be surprised if all of a sudden that Conor name keeps popping up.
Could you imagine Paddy Pimblett versus Conor McGregor?
It'd be massive. It'd be absolutely massive.
Could you imagine the star power of Paddy Pimblett if he went in there and beat Conor McGregor?
Well, it almost feels perfect because Ilia Topuria, to me, in my estimation, it feels like championships are the pursuit, right? It feels like he's beyond the Conor fight at this point. Conor is the spectacle fight, but it's not going to get you to a title shot, or it will be a diversion away from the title shot. Paddy Pimblett needs a fight like that, and Paddy versus Conor, I mean, it would be massive box office. Massive.
Well, also, now that Ilia Topuria is at 155, maybe not even next, but that is a potential fight down the line.
Oh,
as well.
Paddy and Ilia?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like,
Oh, hell yeah.
could you imagine that fight for a title? Imagine how big that would be.
It's there's a lot of opportunity here now at lightweight because of some new names coming in.
Always like the most deep division. Always so many
Thank you for
stars at it. And we'll see, man. We'll see tonight. What do you think Michael Chandler does with a win?
Calls out Conor McGregor. What else are you going to do?
What do you think Michael Chandler does with a loss?
Calls out Conor McGregor. What else are you going to do?
Yeah, I mean, it's just like
He's in a no man's land. He's not
fighting for a title.
He's not fighting for a title. He's dropped 2 to Charles. Like maybe Armin, you just say, Hey, you got no dance partner. Let's
Armin
fight.
Sarukian! It's not a bad shout.
Well, because
Not a bad shout.
Armin seems to be like, to his everlasting credit, I respect the hell out of it. Armin
Dickens.
Sarukian is looking to fight anybody. He's calling everybody out. He's like, I'll fight you, I'll fight you, I'll fight you. Doesn't matter the ranking. Let me just have an opponent. And nobody seems to be biting on that because it's such a difficult fight. Michael Chandler might be the perfect dance partner that just kind of like happens because he needs to. Now, if you're Armin, does that get you closer to your goal of being number one contender, of being in that championship fight? I don't know. But if Armin Sarukian somehow ends up as the one on the sidelines in that lightweight title picture, you could do worse than a big fight against Michael Chandler.
Yeah, and it just kind of feels like Michael Chandler will always sort of be a big fight, especially like for a guy like Armin Sarukian. Maybe not like the bounce back when you're trying to lock in the title shot. But yeah, I mean, but coming off a loss though, there's no chance he'd go Armin Sarukian. Michael Chandler wins, he fights Armin Sarukian. At that point, Michael Chandler would be 2-7 in the UFC.
Yeah, but
I know he's just there for the excitement. I understand.
That's it.
But it's
how many fight of the night, fight of the year contender, thing has he been in? That's
Amanda Nunes in the house.
Amanda Nunes in the building. Izzy and Kamaru as well.
Izzy and Kamaru, but if I'm not mistaken, behind Izzy and Kamaru was one Kayla Harrison turning around to talk to Amanda Nunes. Did I see that correctly, or was it just another jacked blonde with wavy hair?
I missed that. Somebody let us know.
Maybe I was tripping, but if you didn't see yesterday, there was like the preview presser for UFC 316 in Newark, and Pena and Kayla Harrison were going at it, and Amanda Nunes was there, and Dana White was like, Amanda Nunes is coming back, and she was like, yeah, I'm coming back.
One of the media members or fans asked the question, and then they're like, Dana, is Amanda Nunes next? He's like, ask her. They cut the camera to her. She's like, yeah,
I'm coming back. I mean,
I'm coming.
Super fight right there, Kayla.
No matter who wins that's
Kayla Nunes,
fantastic.
Pena Nunes 3 would be great to get Amanda Nunes back. Is 135 the best women's division? At the very tippy top, it might be.
Well, no, it's not deep enough. It's just...
No, I'm saying at the very tippy top, like
the
title
best women
fight.
might come from 35?
I'm not saying the best. I'm saying like the... Sorry, I guess I should have reworded that. The most intriguing?
Yeah. That fight and then the subsequent Amanda Nunes fight are definitely the biggest that we're going to get this year. Well, unless Zhang and Valentina.
That's the one fight that I want in the women's division. All right, we get in the pre-fight promo. The minor, Nikita Krylov.
He's always Al Capone to me.
Do we have the picture, Jordan, of Krylov Al Capone? It's like pre-UFC or like right when he was getting started.
Picture.
Yeah,
there he is.
Gloves. Look at him. They call him the minor, baby. They call him the minor. Looking slick, man. Looking good.
How long has he been off? We said it on Thursday, and I'm forgetting, like 2 years?
Yeah, 2 years.
Wow.
2 years. Coming off a shoulder injury. Dominic Reyes, 2-fight win streak. Albeit, Anthony Smith. Oh, coming out to...
Miami Sound Machine?
Is that what it is, Frankie? Miami Sound Machine?
Gloria Stefan's first band.
Frank, how you doing back there, man? We haven't heard from you.
Doing great, man. I'm just letting you guys cook.
Trying to cook. What'd you think of the intro? DeLorean in Miami?
I think they're like a soundtrack in a movie, just a perfect pair.
He always goes the soundtrack in the movie.
Dominic Reyes, one of the stat that went with them, one of 8 sibling pairings fighting in the UFC.
That's not legit. That was actually what they put up?
Yeah, that's what they put up.
Jesus.
Let's see, what's going on in the chat? Whiskey T Foxtrot says Diego Lopez is going to retire Volk tonight.
Who sees those stats and is like, that's useful knowledge? Have you ever looked at one of those and been like, yeah?
I hate them, and sometimes they're wrong.
Sometimes
Remember the like only Cameroonian fighter in UFC history?
Oh, well, that was a blatant lie and an erasure that went checked or was unchecked until Israel Adesanya checked it.
Captain Nemo, glad to hear some good voices tonight. Big card. Shout out.
Yeah. I mean, this is the first fight of the main card. Like it feels like we've upped a level here. Like the caliber of this has increased.
We got Hank the Tank in the chat. Shout out. Hector Ramirez giving you a shout out, Frankie. Mysterious F, baby. Ben Howard says GC's favorite outfit. Yeah, this is actually my favorite outfit. I wear it all the time, not even for Miami cards. Anything to rock the Cuban. Anything to rock the Cuban
that thing's
link.
blingy.
Yeah, little gold watch, no big deal. The white jacket, Donnie Johnson over here. White shoes, white socks. Feel
I
good.
just threw on an Aloha shirt. No big deal.
It looks good, man.
We just gained 50 subscribers from you doing that. Keep it up.
Oh, 50 subscribers?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. Let's see. Krylov became Russian, Skullface asked. Did they just put him up with the Russian flag? Did they do that? Am I tripping?
I didn't see, but
I feel like that would be a bad error. He's Ukrainian,
first,
no?
Dominic Reyes played football reference.
Did Dominic Reyes play football?
Stony Brook, you'll never believe it.
Shout out Stony Brook, man. DB?
Jordan, were you familiar with Long Island's?
By the way, it does say it does have a Russian flag with him fighting out of Russia.
Fighting out of Russia.
I am familiar with Dominic Reyes' prowess as a football player for the Seawolves.
Yeah.
Shout out to Stony Brook.
Shout out.
Rick is Tommy Vercetti, Camp Ghost just said.
Who is that?
Man, you know who it is.
Hammer Parsa says, can I get a shout out? Shout out, Hammer Parsa.
Oh, you're
Thanks
starting
for watching, man.
You're starting a slippery slope there.
Thanks for watching. Nah, man, I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the people.
Now, all those people that don't get a shout out, alienated. Or we don't like them, honestly.
Yeah, or we just don't like them. That's that.
Tied for 4th largest top control percentage in UFC light heavyweight history. Who needs this?
It's a good chat. That's a good stat. Huge card tonight, giving me Apex 100 vibes. I agree.
Krylov looks
Jacked.
shredded. Wow.
Look at those abs. 8-pack
Goddamn.
for the minor.
Oh. All right, this is gonna be fun.
All right, let's go to our tale of the tape.
Whoa. All right.
Wow.
Does he always do that?
Look at that. Dominic Reyes, Nikita Krylov,
Oh my God.
number
the abs
8,
are
number 11, 30-9, 14-4. 40th professional MMA bout for Nikita Krylov here. Exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. 9 knockouts for Dominic Reyes, 2 submissions, 16 submissions,
subs for
12
Krylov.
KOs for Krylov. In those 39 professional fights, 35 of them have not gone to a decision. Not bad.
Including the ones he was on the wrong end of. Yeah.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Only 4 decisions.
Michael Bisping weighing on Twitter. He's excited for the main card.
What do we think? Does this go to decision? I'm gonna say no.
I have the under 2.5.
All right, let's.
And I have Dominic Reyes money line. Took him as a dog. Let's see
like
what
that.
happens.
I like that.
So a Dominic Reyes KO round 1 wouldn't be bad for business.
bad.
You know, would not be bad for business. Yeah, they're showing a Russian flag with Krylov. I thought he
It
was
said fighting out of, so maybe that's what he's training now.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's a big blunder if he's Ukrainian. You know. All right, Bruce hyping the people up, roaring in the middle of the octagon. Mystic MMA, Guram's English has really improved. I barely noticed an accent anymore.
Not bad.
Hey, Shotgun Shell 7 says Reyes ought to join the Bald Beard Brotherhood. I could not agree more. As a man that's bald, I can now say that. Come home, Dominic. Shave that
I gotta
shit.
see this.
It's cooked.
Oh wow,
It's cooked.
All right, I'm seeing that thing hanging over the front.
Oh, it's cooked. It's cooked.
Yeah.
It's cooked. But that's all right.
I didn't know it was like that.
People saying he looks kind of doughy this week. I don't know.
Reyes? I guess I've seen him in better shape, but he doesn't look in bad shape.
1-1 as a UFC dog. That means he's not a dog often, huh?
Wait, but if the one is lost to John Jones, he's kind of almost 2-0
Not bad. Yeah.
as a dog.
That is not bad.
I wonder what the
Fans
other one
hyped.
is.
MAGA flags in the back. Krylov dancing. Okay, we're fully switched over to Russia for Krylov. 8-5 is UFC favorite. -155 in this one.
Dude,
He's
he
looking
is
good, man.
loose.
He's looking.
He is loose.
Yeah, bro. Shoulder injury doesn't seem to be a problem.
He's tumbling into the cage, doing a little back tuck.
CPM47 says Rick has to take a pen break every time Reyes football gets brought up.
Shout out to
24-inch
the
tub saying Dom looks tubby. If that's tubby, I'll take it. If that's tubby,
Maybe I
I'll
gotta
take
see-
it.
Let me go look back at some old Dom Reyes.
Mark Goddard, how we feeling, Frankie, to open us
Marky
up?
God. I love it.
Nah, man. He's never been like that, like
Getting older, he's a little soft. Couple
ripped
extra cookies.
kind of. All right, actually.
Ricky, you trying to dress up as
does-
Tubbs?
You
Is
know
that
what?
what's going on?
He does look a little softer now that I saw that.
That's all right. Here we go. Round 1 underway.
But this isn't bodybuilding. This is fighting.
Ooh, get yours at timex.com right now. Time belongs to you.
Shout out Timex. Come.
Papa John's on the octagon. A little Intuit TurboTax. Get your taxes done. It's almost there. Almost that time.
Is that John Anik?
Oh, nice left hand
that
from
connected.
Reyes.
Oh, man.
Krylov backing him up.
Reyes got to be real careful here. He's been stung.
Is there?
Oh, big right hand from Reyes.
Wow.
Stings Krylov.
That was
Feels
a
like he's all
nasty
right.
jab.
Yeah, just like stopped him dead in his tracks.
Oh, he was coming straight into that jab. Wow.
Ooh, nice right hand.
Krylov's finding the chin here. Damn, that jab was tough.
Nasty, dude. Frozen.
Krylov is.
I like the way we're
finding
starting
the
here. A
chin.
minute in.
Oh boy,
Exciting stuff. They're not afraid to get in the pocket
they
and
are
trade.
throwing.
Leg kick from Reyes.
Does anybody shoot for a takedown?
If it's anyone, it's going to be Krylov. I don't see Dominic Reyes shooting for one.
Let's go.
Ooh,
Reyes,
head
I
kick
think.
misses for Krylov.
Yeah.
Oh, scan that to win UFC pay-per-view tickets.
Reyes looks a little tight.
Yeah, we've slowed up a little bit. Couple nice shots from Reyes early, but hasn't been doing much since.
And Krylov is on the
Body kick
the
from
attack.
Krylov. That back tap from Krylov. He always had that finished up.
I think he had since the last time we saw. Oh,
Been a long time, Nikita. Man, this would put Reyes in the top 10 if he can get a win here.
oh.
Head kick from Reyes.
Reyes is like he's like Patrick Ewing. He's an all-time sweater.
Oh, yeah.
As
He gets
soon
the
as
sweat
it
going.
starts, the sweat happens.
Sometimes I wish I was like that. It makes you feel like you're working harder, you know?
Oh!
Oh! Reyes completely puts Krylov out. Wow, massive counter. Back to both, baby. Oh, look at the lights. We got a knockout. Dominic Reyes.
Shit.
Huge knockout. Backing up with the left hand.
Oh my
Whoa.
God.
Dominic Reyes, baby, we're back. We are back.
3 in a
3-5
row.
win streak. Welcome back to the top 10, Dom. Welcome
Sleep.
back to the top 10. First
Sleep.
round.
Goddamn, Reyes is hype.
Sleep. That was sick. That was sick.
Nasty.
That was sick. Under 2.5. Go ahead, guess
Oh, he's doing
that.
the Trump golf.
Dominic Reyes, money line plus 165. Go ahead, guess that.
I gotta see this replay. Give me the replay. Give me the replay.
Woo!
Dude.
Calm, cool, collected.
Dominic Reyes, not scared to throw, is a beast.
Let's go, Dominic
All right,
Reyes.
here we go.
As a fucking dog.
Oh!
Bonk!
Oh!
Left hand, put him to sleep.
Oh,
Let's go.
shit.
Let's go.
That was picture perfect.
beautiful.
He's overextended and just boop.
Dominic Reyes, let's go.
Oh my God.
That was nice. That was nice.
Oh, he sees it the whole way. I mean, look, at the end of the day, Krylov is a get you or get me type dude. He's coming forward, and it's the same kind of thing that stung him with the jab in the first round. He's coming face first into it, got stung with the jab, pushed back. This time, Dom loaded up that left hand and just obliterated him. Damn.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
Short
What a way
range,
to kick off
too.
This. What
Really
a way to kick off
close.
this card, man. Just schlumped Krylov. Dominic Reyes.
Shout out to Bobby Axelord.
Back. Who's Bobby Axelord? Mysterious Frank, I called it. Show Axe some love. Shout out to him. Hank the Tank says, hit the gig one more time. Hit the jig one more time. I don't know. Did I do this? I couldn't even remember. I blacked out. It was great. It was great. Dominic Reyes, baby. Let's go. Man, here we go. The official decision brought to you by Papa John's. Wouldn't mind a stuffed crust right now, huh?
No, that's pizza.
Oh, Papa John's doesn't do stuffed crust?
I don't think so.
Are they? Is it trademarked by Papa John's? Pizza Hut?
I feel like they're the ones who do it. Double check that for me, but I don't think so.
Papa John's stuffed crust. I feel like it's an innovation that everyone had to catch up to.
They should.
NFL, like the Wildcat.
I wish they did because I love the stuffed crust.
Oh, Dominic Reyes ain't back. He's better.
God.
That
To go on the skid that he went on and now be on the run again that he's on.
Top 10. Top 10 Reyes. Bro, not only does Papa John's have stuffed crust, they have epic stuffed crust. Our original dough stuffed with melty cheese and baked to a crispy golden
out.
goodness.
You got more Papa John's knowledge than I do.
They got a garlic epic stuffed crust. Might have to give that a go. Ooh, God. They stuff the stuffed crust with special garlic sauce.
A couple of people were saying that the Australian flag might be backwards, just to FYI.
I'm sorry if it is. I apologize. Dominic Reyes saying, never give up, keep going. Dan Ige saying similar things. Actually, like really similar things. Staying in Jesus, never get too down on yourself, keep fighting. Inspirational stuff. Look at this. Look at this. We get the 360 replay if you're watching the UFC broadcast. Krylov was out, bro. Wow.
Oh, God.
That was nasty, man. He's still got that power. He has still got that power.
Just on point. Oh, my God. Fading away. Just blasted him. I mean, they kept comparing it to McGregor on Aldo. It's not a bad shout.
Yeah.
It's not a bad shout at all.
Double champ status coming soon. Light heavyweight and heavyweight. Did I just see Chucky Mendenhall on the broadcast?
Did, and Drake Riggs a couple
Wait, by the
seconds
way,
ago.
we're still seeing X posts.
Yeah, that's
We would
interesting.
think
That's interesting.
Wouldn't it be Threads now?
Yeah. The post brought to you by Sinners. You gonna go see that?
Yes,
Michael
hell
B.
yeah,
Jordan.
I
Yeah.
Ryan Coogler? Hell yeah. I'm in. Frankie, we going? Me and you?
Hell
do
of a
it, man.
beard on Reyes' teammate.
Yep.
Reyes by knockout plus 300.
Wow.
Woo!
What a KO.
Yeah, Reyes obviously 11th and Krylov 8th. So that means
Vitor Belfort. And Mike Perry in the back.
Vitor Belfort looking great, man.
How about Mike Perry, though?
Yeah, Mike Perry in the back.
Caio.
Caio Bajalio. Henry Cejudo.
And
Aljamain
Sterling.
Sterling. Marab. Sitting right next to Amanda Nunes. Gaethje behind him. John Party. Let's
I
go.
don't know John Party.
Fifth album coming out soon. Honky Tonk
Reyes
Hollywood.
getting the picture.
Reyes getting
with Trump.
DT. You think DT's a big Reyes fan?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Elon
Everybody
Musk,
knows he beat John Jones.
Elon Musk with his kid. Was that a Trump impression?
Kind of, like half.
Everybody knows. Hey, there's Baku, right? That's Baku, Azerbaijan. I can't wait to be there.
That's
going
a
to be
beautiful
sick.
city.
I do. Respect Azerbaijan, man. We're going to have to be up in there. The Doma's calling my name.
Right, you're going there, then to Atlanta.
No, Atlanta and then Azerbaijan.
Okay.
Direct flight from Atlanta to Baku.
Then Azerbaijan.
That would be so sick to go. I'm not kidding.
I mean, it's pretty beautiful.
Fuck, in the summer too. June trip to Baku.
Wait, Baku actually looked sick. We really should figure out those flights.
Okay,
Is that to Air Jordan?
That was.
Don't tease me. What's a flight
What's a flight from Atlanta to Baku?
What's a flight from Atlanta to Baku?
All right, I'll meet
I
you
remember
there.
there was a layover in Istanbul if anyone's interested.
I'm very interested. $900 on Turkish Airlines.
All right.
I'm not down.
Jean Silva and Bryce Mitchell time.
Not down for a trip to Baku. That would be sick.
So it's
That would be
ATL, Turkey.
Des Moines, a little time off. ATL, Azerbaijan. Is Azerbaijan safe this time of year? It looked beautiful. It looked like we're good to go.
Are we doing a
I gotta admit,
Atlantean fight feast?
Yeah, are you coming to Atlanta?
Yeah, man.
Are you actually?
I actually have a thing I have to go to that weekend. I'm sorry.
I thought
actually
he said
didn't even-
yeah, man, but he said hey, man.
I didn't even put out the invite because I just didn't think anyone was.
Oh no, I
go.
get it. Yeah, we're used to this now.
No, I just
Baku, are we able to come to that one?
no, because I know you're not going to go. There's no
Okay.
point in inviting you. I legit know you're not going to go, Frank. If I actually sacked up and bought a direct flight to Baku, there's no way you would come with.
Just to spite you, I would do it.
That's not spiting him. That's
I'll
he'd
take
be
a
happy.
spite.
Now we're like meta spiting, so it's getting weird.
He'd be super
I mean,
happy.
could you imagine me doing Boys in the Back live from Baku, Azerbaijan?
I could imagine it. Yeah,
Be pretty sick.
the boy in Baku.
Boys in the Baku.
They're just boy in Baku.
Oh, let's go.
No, because Rick's coming with me.
I'm going. If you're going, I'm going. Package deal.
Is there anywhere that's a direct flight to Baku? Direct flights to Baku, yeah, let's see.
There's got to be one from New York, right?
Looks like on Qatar Airlines. Nah, man. All via Istanbul, via London, via Vienna. Either way, I'm down. Stinky Boy David TV
Oh, wow. What a name.
says, GC, can I get your thoughts on the iconic Atlanta Thrashers? You sure can. Greatest franchise to ever live. It's a shame what they're doing up in Winnipeg, stealing our franchise. Atlanta Flames, the second best NHL franchise. And hopefully we get a third one to add to our list. Mystic MMA, for your Des Moines trip, I have a great pizza recommendation. Dough Company Barbecue Chicken Pizza.
Somebody had recommended that spot to us as well, so that might be a good one.
Yeah.
Oh, what do we got?
Oh, Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame announcement. Here we go.
Amanda?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
She's going to get into the Hall of Fame and then come back in the same
It
year?
happens. It happens. Yeah, here we go. Build it up.
Yeah, we're getting the Amanda Nunes package now.
Oh, yeah. Small city in Brazil.
No doubt, like first ballot Hall of Famer, but isn't it weird to do it the year you're...
I feel like it's just not as strict as like an NFL or like
Yeah.
an NBA is. You don't have to do like the year wait or anything like that.
I don't even necessarily mean that, but like, let's say she goes into the Hall of Fame, but like she's fighting like Kayla Harrison or Juliana Pena and like loses, it would feel weird.
Yeah, but you get over it.
She's going in regardless.
We're doing a little picture-in-picture reaction. She looks excited. Showing highlights. Her just finishing people in just vicious fashion. Is that Paul Felder?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
Shout out.
Yeah, Amanda was nasty.
American Top Team. Everything changed. And at her peak, it was something. It was something. What is that, UFC 200?
Yep.
First female Brazilian champion. She rocked the lioness mask.
Showing the Ronda.
Ronda Rousey.
Oh,
Ooh. She absolutely beat the shit out of her.
she really did.
Ronda's last fight, yeah?
Amanda, yes. Amanda getting emotional now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, just looking back on the career. Leon Edwards speaking on Amanda Nunes.
Here's the Cyborg one. Hell of a knockout.
Ooh. And that was in like the first 90 seconds of the fight.
Yep.
Shout out. Dana saying she's
Holly
the best
Holm.
ever. God, the names on her resume are insane.
Yeah, she's got everybody.
Amanda Lemos, shout out. Huge inspiration. Huh.
I don't think that's accurate.
What?
They just said she's the only double champion to hold and defend both belts.
I think she said only female?
No, she said
Nah,
double champion.
that might be true.
No, didn't DC do it?
Did Cejudo do it?
Didn't Cejudo? Yeah, somebody else did it.
that Irene Aldana.
Because there is only
one
one female double champion, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, Daniel Cormier held the UFC light heavyweight and heavyweight titles and is known for successfully defending both titles.
Zhang calling her the GOAT. This is a great promo package. Perfect for the first round finish.
Yeah, Cormier did it.
7-6 says get some pomegranate in Azerbaijan. That's the national food. Done.
2-time bantamweight champ. Oh.
Yeah, she is quite emotional. Did they make her put tape over her Balenciaga hat? Or is that how
Yeah,
it came?
maybe.
Man. Is that Dana?
Yeah, her
Tapping
wife
her
in the
up.
back.
What a legend.
One of the most no-brainery of all times. Like, Amanda Nunes, Hall of Famer, like, yeah, duh. Easy.
Yeah. Of anyone in...
Like, it's
UFC
hard to
history.
think of more of a layup.
Yeah. Bruce Buffer, shout out. Is John Silva Bryce
This
Mitchell
is
next?
truly the
Yes.
moment I have been waiting for.
Thanks, Bruce.
Thank you.
Thanks, Bruce.
Thank you. There's Dana. The other one must not have been Dana. He's like, all right, so this is how much we're gonna pay you to fight Caleb.
Yeah, 1,000%.
Yeah, I'm paying you.
Izzy, what a row that is. Usman, Izzy, Marab,
Everybody's coming to
Nunes,
kiss the ring. Amanda's just holding court now.
Hunter
the queen.
Campbell. And she'll be back.
And she'll be
So
back
we
later this
believe.
year.
Pantoja in the back. Legend. Pantoja saying what's up to someone.
That's Amanda's wife
Oh, yes.
and teammates at ATT.
Yeah.
He's about to give her.
Pants trying to give her a what's
They
good.
cut right before our boy Pants gets it. All right, here we go. Fighting nerds.
Why is
Where's
Mikhail
Mikhail?
Oleksiejczuk on there?
Where's Mikhail?
Yeah, 18-0 though. 19-0 after tonight with Mikhail and trying to go for 20-0 with John Silva. Fighting nerds.
God, they're
man.
on such a run. It's ridiculous,
It's
man.
truly insane. Hashtag graphic designers. Can't forget them.
Hashtag sport.
Hashtag sport.
All right, let's go.
Zach Space Smith, hit me up if you need someone to hold the camera for the Azerbaijan fight feast. No need to pay me, just fly me out.
I was about to say, is he in
I
Azerbaijan?
was going to
'Cause
say, if you're
otherwise,
in
no.
Baku, I'm down.
Oh, Jordan, look this up.
Okay, so these are the wrong dates. We looked this up when we were talking about it initially, so the dates are wrong, but flights look good. I mean, long flights, but I think we can make it work.
I'm so fucking down, man. If one other person is in, I am in. I am in. It would be so fun.
Everyone in here is in. Everyone just
Everyone
raised
in
their
there is
hand,
in.
Frank included.
I don't believe any of you. I don't believe any of you back there that you're actually willing to go.
I mean, if you guys were really like me and GC, we were on that Des Moines like that. Like, I feel like you're not.
did you guys
about
get
that.
your
You're
Des
so
Moines
quick you
tickets
forgot to invite Ariel.
No.
Yeah, for sure, man.
All right, we'll make sure to invite
just
him.
to
to
make, yeah,
Who's
hey,
chomping
Ariel,
at
you want to
the
go? Huh? It's been done. Now we have photographic proof.
Yeah. I don't think you guys are actually real about going to Baku. Baku Burks in the building.
Bryce in the opening package says John Silva's got jokes, but I don't think he's really about it. Let's find out.
I kind of feel like John Silva is actually about it.
I
I feel like
think so,
that's
too.
one thing he is about.
That's the
and
one thing we
it's
know.
It.
There's one
He's-
thing we
he
know.
is
Look at this
certainly about
guy.
it.
John
It's
Silva,
just
man.
if he can get the game plan off. If Bryce Mitchell can wrestle this guy, he's probably going to have some success. But if he can't, it could be a long night, but a short night at the office.
John Silva, he said, on paper I have 4 wins in the UFC, but in my head I already have 5 because I knocked out Bryce Mitchell. He's just incredible, man. Shout out to pregnant Megan O'Leary.
Shout out to Meg.
People barking
Yeah.
with Jean.
Is the security guard wearing Fighting Nerds glasses back there?
If you're at any MMA event and you're wearing glasses, you're automatically a fighting nerd.
Here we go, baby. John Silva about to make the walk. CR says B. Mitchell by points.
This is intense. I could see it.
Oh, I forgot. John Silva's the slowest walker to the octagon in all in history.
Oh my God. The intensity here is incredible.
It's like Michael Myers shit.
Yeah.
I love it.
100%. No
Eyes,
blinking.
eyes are not leaving the camera lens.
No
He is
blinking.
locked in.
He's giving daps and,
Yeah,
fists,
yeah.
and he's not even moving his eyes. Oh, here's a smile at least.
Do you think in the back they were like, take your time, man, but also like get to the octagon?
Not 2 hours.
Ooh, one
They
of
were like-
11 active Brazilian featherweights.
I
Wow.
was expecting that knockout, so if you want to
Six
just go ahead
that.
and slow walk, that's totally okay.
6 stat. Now he's doing a little dancing, a little barking.
That Kaio, I saw Kaio getting hype.
I saw some Fighting Nerds shirts back there. Shout out Full Violence.
Oh man, I'm excited for this one.
Excited is an understatement. I can't wait for this one. I cannot wait. This is great. Do we get a Bryce Mitchell Bible appearance?
Maybe. It's not a bad shout. That picture of him in the middle with the Bible up
Oh,
is
so good. How can we flip the DDP? Oh, I'm African, but you're no brother of mine.
into a Bryce.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I'm Christian, but you're no Lord of mine. Ooh, man, did he go for
wife,
the kiss of his wife and she just talked him through it?
No, because she's still like getting hype. She's like,
He's like, I got this.
You'll never kiss me again if you come out a loser.
yeah, maybe.
Might have been what she
Like,
said.
you better get this one
Is
done.
that a lock on his chest?
Yeah.
There we go.
There we
Now
go.
he gets the smooch. Shout out. I mean, he looks calm.
Every corner person is just like coming over and like hyping him up.
Yes, it's incredible. He posted an amazing video of his weight cut, basically just being like the fight that not everyone sees.
I'll say he's
It was
probably
well
the
done.
one guy that probably doesn't need extra hype up. Maybe I'd go like people calming him down.
And he's about to go Spider-Man hanging from the octagon.
He's about to go crazy.
I mean, look at these highlights. This was last time out against Melsic Bagdasarian, I believe. Whew! Kid's got power. Kid has got power.
Oof. Tough scenes.
How quickly do you think Bryce Mitchell goes over to Donald Trump if he wins the fight?
Nearly immediately. Just like, I mean, every fighter at this point is doing that.
Okay,
Reyes
here's the real
did it.
question. Bryce Mitchell wins. Does he thank his Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, or does he thank Donald Trump first?
Christ first.
I think Christ first and then DT.
For everyone across this planet that believed in me, thank you.
Was that a flat earth joke, Frank?
A little bit.
Oh.
People are saying vibes are weird.
No, this is every Jean's like this.
Oh, Malcolm says Bovada has a wager on the Bible in the octagon. That's
What's the
hilarious.
odds? Give me the numbers.
Yeah, let me see. There's no way they still have it posted. The fight's about to start, but I'll see if I can get it up real quick.
Is this any weirder than any
No,
Jean
this
Silva
is-
walk?
this is
walkout?
the Jean
like
Silva
very
walkout, man.
Jean Silva. He's
Bro,
waiting at the
if y'all have
cage.
been watching John Silva's career, it took him like 4.5 minutes to get there in the apex.
Or how about that one where he was hanging off the cage?
I'm
like
pretty
a
sure
bat?
that was his debut, and we didn't know who he was yet, and people were like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Here comes Bryce, adorned in the stars and stripes. I hear some cheers, I hear some boos.
also very serious, but like a different type of serious.
He's always serious, man. Got the camo shorts on. Shout out to Venom, hooking him up. Bryce Mitchell obviously had a ton of success with the grappling. A nasty, nasty finish against Cron Gracie last time out. Also been finished in brutal fashion against Josh Emmett a couple fights ago. This is an intriguing one. I'm trying to find the prop right now of the Bible. Most significant strikes. Yeah, I can't find it, but I think I saw someone post a slip. It was like my plus 260 or something. Fight to go the distance. It looks like no literature in his hand right now. Maybe his
Yeah,
team's
but
got
the
it.
corner can hold that and then it comes in.
What
Is
is
it
his
weird
walkout
that they
song?
have the Sinners ad going with Bryce Mitchell as we're talking about the Bible? Kind of interesting.
Not bad by you, Jordan. Yeah, sponsored by Sinners. I'm sure Bryce will see that on the back end and be unhappy about it.
He's going to see that and have an issue, I'm sure.
And there's John Anik hitting the center's read. Shout out, ding. 10:46. Go ahead and check it off. Bryce Mitchell to win by submission, plus 500. Silva to win by KO, TKO, plus 110.
Feels like maybe the gap between those could have been a little smaller.
Second most fights with at least 7:30 of control time in UFC featherweight history. Darren Elkins, 9. I mean, the guy can wrestle, and that could be the kryptonite for John Silva. We saw Charles Jourdain have some success with it. Obviously, ended in him getting knocked out. I rate Bryce Mitchell highly compared to Charles Jourdain. We're about to find out. That's the beauty of this sport. You get to find out. 9 submissions for Bryce Mitchell, 12 knockouts for Jean Silva. 17-2, 15-2, high-level featherweight affair. Let's go.
This is a very traditional striker versus grappler.
Sure is. Sure is. Woo! Bruce calling the dogs right now. John Silva in the center of the octagon.
Damn near inside Bruce Buffer's pocket.
Yeah. He's hyped. He's ready to go. Didn't he cry last time and then start smiling and laughing? He's a very emotional man. Look at him. He's grabbing Bryce
Bruce.
Mitchell.
He's punching Bruce. Yo, this is nuts.
This dude's a psycho.
He's so
Bruce
crazy.
is just like, oh, it's Silva. He's just like, what are you going to do? You're going to tell him to stop?
No, what can you do at that point if you're Bruce?
Here we go. Bryce looking intense. If you took the Bible bet, doesn't look like you're going to be able to cash it. He's been doing the cross all week. Looks ready to roll.
As we said on Boys in the Back, I think Bryce has become underrated. People ignore the skills, ignore how good he is as a fighter.
Because of what he says on the
everything that comes with it.
But man, you have to think he wants to win this fight so bad.
Oh,
he's got to be getting so much hate. I mean,
he doesn't normally seem like he's very personal with his opponents. I think he's very upset with John Silva.
Wow, here we go. I do not know what's about to happen.
No,
this is amazing.
No glove touch from Bryce.
Nope. Bryce Mitchell coming out, putting the pressure on. John Silva back against.
Looks like he's already trying to
cage.
John
Silva calling him on. Oh, John Silva holding his leg out and saying, come on, go for the takedown. Go for the takedown. And now they're back to the center of the octagon. John Silva on the monster can.
Oh. Damn, I'm loving the energy already so far. Bryce?
A little oblique kick from Bryce there.
Yeah, he's thrown a few of them. Look at the size of Silva's thighs.
Dude, he's just a large man.
Ooh.
Ooh, Silva grabbed the kick there for a second. Oh. Ooh, crazy spinning shit from John, misses.
So far, good pressure from Bryce.
Yeah, man. Twitchy opening minute here from both of them. Love the Bryce Mitchell. The color is just brown.
They don't do the little camo for it.
I mean,
Bryce is very kick heavy right now, using that length.
John looks comfortable.
Jean keeps trying to catch those kicks. I wonder if Bryce...
Big USA chants going on, so there's some Bryce Mitchell supporters in the arena.
Lots of kicks. I like it, though. Smart. Don't get into punching range with Jean.
Ooh, nice calf kick from Bryce. Ooh, nice body kick from John.
Oh.
Ooh, nice body kick back from Bryce Mitchell.
Bryce.
Ooh, feint. Bryce bites heavy on it.
All right, now it's Silva who's pressing forward.
Ooh.
Silva keeps trying to catch that kick. I wonder if that'll come back to haunt them.
Yeah. Silva gets away out of the Bryce Mitchell jab, catches the kick again, man.
Knee into a kick.
Ooh. Silva tries to throw a combo, doesn't land. Big calf kick for Bryce. Ooh, nice right hand from John.
Surprised that Bryce
another
hasn't
dude.
shot yet?
If a little bit surprised, but man, if these calf kicks keep landing on Jean like that, like those are landing heavy, man. Could take the power away, could open up for some takedowns.
100%. And another one landed.
Yeah, Bryce keeps landing these, man. Jean loading up, catches the kick again.
Silva has no respect for Bryce's power.
No. He's like borderline smiling.
It's dangerous.
Look at him.
It's a dangerous thing.
You can sometimes you can have too much confidence, man. Oh, there it is. The first shot by Bryce Mitchell.
Okay.
John denies it.
Silva with some good sprawls.
Circle into the back.
Oh!
Ooh, elbow to the back. Shoves them off, and now they're back at standing range.
Elbow to the spine is a...
I know that does not feel good mentally for Bryce Mitchell to get your first takedown stuff like that.
That was a nice sprawl by Silva.
Uppercut misses for Silva. Ooh.
It looks like he's willing to take a few shots from Bryce.
Yeah.
So he can just land that
Nice
one.
counter from Silva. Big smile on his face, now pointing at Bryce.
Yeah. Bryce needs to get some respect here.
I know.
I will go back to those kicks.
John Silva
Those kicks
just
are
like
doing
doesn't
well.
seem worried about him. He's pointing at someone in the crowd. We're getting booing.
Oh.
Spinning back kick.
Oh, boy.
John Silva's like, he's having too much fun in there.
Oh!
Guillotine? Squeezing?
Oh, man.
He's squeezing?
He's squeezing that tight.
He's squeezing hard, man.
Oh, man.
He's squeezing hard. Bryce might get out of it.
Bryce is going to get out.
Oh!
Bryce is going to get out.
He adjusted. Now he's squeezing harder.
Oh!
Man, he's got his legs wrapped around him. He's squeezing. I think he got even deeper in on it. Ooh, I think Bryce is about to get out of it.
Get out.
Yeah, I think he's about to get out.
That was a nice attempt, though, by Silva. Woo! Bryce is going to get out. He's going to separate those hands. There he is.
No, there it is. Now Bryce on top. Oh, man. John Silva trying to get
right
up.
back up.
John Silva right back up. Bryce Mitchell pushing him up against the fence.
Oh!
He's going. Oh, man. Locked up a ninja choke
almost
for a
had that.
second there, and then he got off of it. Man, that really looked like it was something for a second.
That choke was tight.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Bryce is
Nice
already
jab
looking
from
a
Bryce
little bit worse for wear.
Wow. I'm going to go,
I got
Jean.
10-9 Silva.
Yeah, I'm going to go 10-9 Silva, but it was a pretty close round.
Bryce was doing really good work early. A lot of those leg kicks, those oblique kicks, even the kicks to the body were doing a good job keeping Silva at bay. By the middle of that round, Silva was just walking him down.
Whew.
Going 10-9 Silva.
Man. And if anything, it was just the optics. Silva just looked like he was having fun, just like disrespectful to Bryce in there. Look at that production value, baby.
Look at that.
Scorecard's up there.
Bryce got the one takedown, but it immediately put him in danger with the choke.
Yeah.
And then Silva got right up as soon as the threat was over. You have to feel good about that if you're Silva.
Ooh, that
landed.
spinning back kick landed.
That landed.
That was nice.
I think Bryce shot shortly after. Yeah, he shot right here. Yeah. You have to have some confidence coming out of that if you're Silva.
All right. Here we go.
He's like Silva just keeps asking him to touch gloves and Bryce is saying no.
Couple people in the chat got it 10-9 Silva. Here we go.
Wow, Bryce will not touch gloves.
Ooh! Body kick right off rip that echoed through the arena for Silva.
Oh, good kick by Bryce.
Silva kind of barking at him a little
Silva
bit.
is mad that he's not giving him a glove touch. Now he's even madder. He's a wild man.
He actually is an insane person. Oh, big right hand by John Silva. Knocks down Bryce Mitchell.
He wants
Tells him to get right back up.
Boy. Oh, boy.
Bryce Mitchell goes for a takedown.
No.
John Silva stuffs it.
Panic
Front
takedown.
kick, pointing at him. The confidence is there for Silva.
Bryce is in trouble.
Big body kick from Silva.
He looks very
Feint
out of it.
bites hard on it. Bryce is definitely still recovering. Ooh, fakes a spinning kick. John Silva staying patient.
Yeah. Man.
Ooh, goes for another takedown. Catches John Silva in some spinning
Nice
shit.
takedown defense so far.
Sweeps the leg.
Oh, wow. The balance.
Silva stays up.
Good takedown defense by Silva.
This was huge for Bryce, even if he doesn't take him
Oh,
down.
100%.
Try and clear the cobwebs, man, because he got rocked bad.
That punch got him good. Bryce?
Yeah, Bryce is breathing heavy, too.
Bryce looks like he's a little bit winded.
Yeah, he's got the hands locked. Man, John really wants to separate this. Ooh, he's trying for the guillotine again. Oh, now John Silva lands on top.
Separate. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, body kick.
Oh,
Nice
that
left
elbow was
hand.
nasty. In tight.
Ooh, Bryce going for another takedown.
Oh, no.
Gets the single.
Bryce's
John gets
takedowns
away
look
from
like
it.
they have nothing on them.
Yeah,
Just panic.
3:17 to go. Retreating is a stat now? Do we need that? John doing some dancing, dribbling the basketball.
Man.
I'd like to see John go.
Bryce looks a little bit like a wounded animal right now. And John Silva smells some blood. He's not even like, he's looking away
Not
from
even
him.
looking at him. What is he
He
doing?
wants to throw like a fadeaway hook on him.
Ooh,
Oh,
spinning.
my
doesn't,
God.
Doesn't quite land, but man, he's athletic.
He's also just
Ooh,
relentless.
Left hand lands. Another
Oh,
left hand. Nice
man.
elbow gets through.
Bryce is getting
Bryce
beat
gives
up.
him a
He's
nod.
got nothing left.
Goes for another takedown. And John Silva stuffs it.
Oh,
Barely
man.
misses with an uppercut.
Bryce
Barely
is-
misses with like a fight-ending uppercut.
Bryce is a sitting duck right now. He doesn't have anything.
Ooh, there it is. Ducks
No,
under the left hand from
He
John
can't even
Silva.
finish these.
And John Silva reverses it up against the cage.
Man. Yeah, look at that. The posture is horrible.
Yeah, John Silva, obviously the much better looking fighter at this point. Keeps going for this elbow.
Yeah. Well, he's
Ooh, uppercut almost lands
preventing
again.
him from shooting with that.
Oh, front kick. Yeah, well, Bryce is gassed. He's still throwing out jabs. He's still going for the
in the
takedowns.
fight,
He's still
but-
throwing some calf kicks. 20 leg kicks for Bryce. Previous best was 4.
His body language is awful. He's plodding around. There's no pop in any of his strikes. Oh,
John Silva left hand, front kick.
he's throwing
Oh, big left hand connects for John Silva. That was nice.
his noses.
Ooh,
busted
body
up.
shot, mixing it up to the head.
All right,
Bryce
that was a
trying
decent
to-
shot, actually.
Yeah. Ooh, elbow down onto Bryce Mitchell's back.
He can't, he really, oh,
Oh.
man.
John trying to lock up a choke. Oh, he might have this. He might have this. He's squeezing.
Oh,
he's squeezing hard.
He got
Taps,
it.
He tapped. John
Wow.
Silva clubs Bryce Mitchell. Wow. Opportunistic. Now he's barking over his body. Bryce Mitchell breathing heavy, barking over his body.
asleep.
Oh, shit. John Silva, and now he's just skipping across the octagon like a kid running through a playground.
God damn, he made that look easy.
Wow. Never rushed it. Patience.
That dude's a
John
problem.
Silva.
That dude is a absolute problem.
Woo! Wow. That was crazy.
What was Bryce Mitchell ranked? He's like 13th or something.
Yeah. You got John Silva ranked now, for sure.
That's scary. That's scary for some featherweights out there, man.
Wow. John Silva is.
He's doing the
animal.
look. He's
Wow,
doing it.
getting up as
He's
a guy.
doing it. He climbed out to the
Spider-Man.
cage. He's looking for the camera. Oh, he's trying to look.
Look at him barking on camera.
This guy's nuts. Yeah, that was methodical stuff, man. I want to see the choke.
Wow.
The hands were there. I mean, that was. If he didn't sub him, he was going to knock him out at some point. Here's the choke. Oh, man. He snatched that up quick. Damn. Bryce was done. He has nowhere to go.
Wow.
And he's asleep.
Incredible. Oh, yeah, man. Oh,
He's
yeah.
asleep.
He was out. He was out.
His squeeze has to be insanely tight. The first guillotine that he had, it looked like Bryce was already panicking in there. Now, to his credit, he stayed composed and was able to get out, but John Silva, man. The
Scary.
The way I describe him is just ferocious. He is just relentless to a point of inducing panic because he's in your face, he's throwing these crazy things.
And like he was so patient and he was so just like methodical and
Bryce
disrespectful to Bryce.
Bryce didn't seem to want to make make amends. Or
John Silva was trying to be cool and Bryce denied it.
Yeah.
Here we go. Official decision brought to you by Papa John's. Epic stuffed crust pizza. I'm down.
Yeah.
Sign me up for that. So we're 2 for 2 finishes so far.
And nice ones too.
Nice ones. I thought John was gonna get the KO, man.
I mean, the money. What was it? Plus 110. It was like pretty.
Plus 110 for that was for the knockout.
I'm saying it was pretty severely in favor of that being the outcome. Rogan's got his glasses on.
Yeah, you got to do it. Get Rogan in the glasses. John Silva, again, he's like a kid. He's like a
nuts,
kid at a
man.
playground.
He's nuts.
Look at him, the spit flying onto the camera lens.
Is this the new Yoel Romero barking at the camera? Wow, the spit is still on the camera because it's the camera that they use for the interview.
Literally.
John Silva. They cut to the side cam.
Longest active finish streak right now at featherweight.
At featherweight, I'm assuming.
5.
Wow.
With the GOAT, Stevie Garcia.
Steve Garcia and John Silva.
Steve Garcia, John Silva.
What do those two have in common? Just
fight.
beasts, like finishing machines. God,
it would be a crazy fight. Steve Garcia, John Silva.
Is it unfair? Is it unfair of me to feel like though that from end of round 1 on it was basically not a contest?
No. It was pretty dominant
much over.
performance from John Silva. That was the comfortability that he had in there while just dismantling Bryce Mitchell. Like it just felt like Bryce really was like offering nothing for him.
He had so little respect for Bryce's striking, and Bryce was not able to make him respect that you have to imagine he can just focus on stuffing takedowns. And in those moments where he's not, he's throwing hands.
And the fact that he got the sub there as well
that has to feel good.
Incredible. Okay. What do I got? Okay. Whew. I have 2 parlays, and I took John Silva by finish. I was nervous that I just took the knockout
KO.
for a second. Yeah, nah.
Wow, look at you, smart, sharp.
Yeah, we got it. I also have we can get into that later. We can get into that later. Centers. It looks like the Twitter button's broken in the bottom. Hey,
Also looks like the
there it
podcast
is.
is having
Oh yeah, and the Fighting Nerds parlay was never in doubt, baby. Oleksiejczuk, John Silva. Shout out.
You said Bryce Mitchell is not right in the head. I tried to help him out. I don't know about that.
World champion caliber performance. What was Bryce Mitchell ranked? Who knows where Bryce Mitchell was ranked?
13, right?
Yeah, I think so. 13, so we're going to be ranked for John Silva.
Who's ahead of him? Who were like the...
And Steve Garcia not ranked? That's disrespectful to the homie. Yusuf Zalal?
Oh, boy.
That's a fight. Giga Chikadze?
Oh.
That's a fucking rapperoni.
The striking battle in that one could be fun.
Aljamain Sterling? Look at that.
See, that one, I think you're entering the danger zone.
Lerone Murphy?
Yeah, see that? I don't know if I'm Lerone, do I?
No.
But I don't know if you want the Aljo problem if you're Jean Silva. Not yet.
John Silva is a madman. If I could have the like, what do you even call it, man? The energy. Look at the energy that this man has. He is a psycho. It's great. Him, like, I can't even imagine him.
What is he like just like in a calm moment? Does he even have one?
I just like, I want to see him and Praches hang out. Praches is like so like chill, smoking a cig. Hey, John, calm down, man.
Zac Efron.
Zac Efron in the
building.
house.
High School Musical's finest.
Wow, Jackson Smith and Jigba. Shout out, man.
Oh.
Pena and Kayla. Pena looking jacked, bro.
She's got some guns on her.
Wow, Florida Gators in the house. Couldn't get him cage side. They got him up in the...
Yeah, but it's a whole team, I guess.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Shout out to them, man. Win a natty and then come down to Miami for the...
It looked like the broadcast was having some problems.
Yeah, broadcast.
What happens when you spit on the camera? Am I right?
Yeah,
that's what it was.
John Silva's
John Silva
energy
barking
just
on the camera.
down.
Gotta say, wow. That was great. 2 fights in. I'm enjoying this card.
Yeah.
2 fights in. I am really enjoying
living
this
up
card.
so far. Living up.
I'm having a good time.
That was one of those fights now in hindsight where it's like, yeah, you could see it going that way.
Stinky Boy David TTV chimes back in. GC, I think the word you're looking for is aura. Yeah, John Silva's got aura. That's for sure.
Aura, but it's a little bit different than most people.
Nuh-uh, says Rick's laugh is infection. Shout out.
Back and flu.
It's true.
Someone
That's
says,
also infection.
bro randomly does his superhero pose every 15 seconds. Turtle in a tree. Who said that? Who said the turtle in a tree?
I don't know. Tito Ortiz?
No. It was someone recently.
Yes.
Yes.
Moicano.
Renato Moicano said that about Dan Hooker.
I said Tito
Yeah.
Ortiz because it sounded ridiculous. How about
Tom Keurig asks, what did it say under the tape on Amanda Nunes' hat? Balenciaga.
not gonna be remembered that much because of the so many other moments, but like, how about John Silva just like looking this way and trying to land like a no-look hook?
I was getting a little bit worried in that second round that like he rocked him, knocked him down, let him back up, and then he like wasn't really doing anything, and then ample opportunity just takes the choke. Here we go. UFC 315, we just got the promo. Benoit Saint Denis, Joel Alvarez is a banger. If you know that is a banger. Alexa Grasso, Natalia Silva, Jose Aldo, Ayman Zahabi, Valentina Shevchenko, Manon Fiorot, and Bilal Muhammad, JDM. I'm pretty excited for that one. I think it's going to be fun. That Benoit Saint Denis, Joel Alvarez fight is a violent affair. I cannot wait for that one. Jose Aldo taking on a lesser name, lesser ranked opponent, per usual here at this stage of his career.
Jose Aldo versus, I was gonna say young killer, but like Ayman Zahabi's actually not like a young prospect.
Zahabi is like 38.
But
He's actually 35.
untested, kind of unproven guy. Give him a shot. This card's not bad, man. This card is not bad at all. Alexa Grasso versus Natty Ice, BSD, Joel Alvarez. Like, I'm okay with this one.
No, I'm quite okay with this one. This one's great. Should be exciting between Bilal and JDM.
24-inch dubs,
Or
making a
Michael.
shout
I
out
agree.
to the Yahoo security guard. I appreciate that.
How does he know about that?
We've mentioned it before.
Oh.
Oh, shout out to the security guard, our guy.
I actually don't think Gilbert. I actually don't think Bilal and JDM is going to be that competitive.
Oh, Gilbert Burns, Michael Morales, May 17th main event. Shout out.
Know about that?
Huh?
Did we know about that fight?
I saw some tweets about it, but I didn't realize that it was going to be a main event. I'm assuming that's an Apex card.
Gilbert has really just like also been somebody to give young killers an
Yeah,
opportunity.
he's just down. He's just down, right?
God
Like,
damn. Michael Morales, man. That's one of the guys I'm really, really, really high on. Oh my God, we're about to get Yair and Pitbull.
Woo! And then we get Chandler versus Pimblett, and then we get Volk versus Diego Lopez.
I
This
will
card
say,
is fucking great. I love it.
the build to this has done well. They've done it right here.
You think we get a finish in this one?
Yes.
There's a chance. Like
I don't think it's the
Chance we could get one.
odds-on favorite to happen, but I
Yeah.
do believe we do. I think either Yair is going to come out like a bat out of hell and actually find something, or I think he might fade late and Pitbull's able to do it. And when I say fade, I don't mean like he's just a punching bag. I just mean that Pitbull's going to come on stronger.
Stinky Boy David TTV chiming in again. He says, "GC, you can just call me David, Dave, or Stinky." All right, I'll just go with Stinky. Mysterious Frank chiming in. Dude drinks so much coffee. Was offering me a beer earlier. He's good.
Who's he talking about?
Frank, how you doing back there, man?
Doing great, man. That was in reference to response
security
to
guard.
somebody, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe don't talk about that.
Frankie Gumdrop says, "Goat. Can we get the security guard to pop in the stream to pick a fight? Might be better than Pizzi."
Oh,
Pizzi nailed his
no,
pick,
Pizzi
man.
got his pick. It was Chase Hooper, minus 10,000. Wait, where are we at with the parlay pals right now?
Halfway there, we need Michael Chandler and Volk.
Michael
We'll
Chandler
see.
and Volk. All right.
The easiest ones.
Actually,
Skullface says, "Can't be worse than Pete C." Yeah, everyone hates Pete C.
no, don't hate on Pete.
I think Pete C took Rory McIlroy to win the Masters. Could happen.
He's looking good right now.
He's looking good. He's in the lead. I got a Bryson ticket, so I'm hoping that goes through.
It's a whole nother day there.
Yeah, a whole nother day at Old Augusta. All right, Yair, Pitbull. We're about to get the UFC debut.
It's gonna be good.
How we feeling? Do we think he shows like he's an elite mixed martial artist, or Yair welcomes him to the UFC by finishing him? I think if Yair
Pitbull's
wins, he's
gonna
going to win by
Welcome to the
finish.
UFC.
You're finished. Skullface loves pizza. 24-inch dub says Roy's going to choke. I'm down. Yo, GC, any plans of going to UFC Noche in Guadalajara? I mean, where in the world is GC at? Guadalajara, Baku, Atlanta, Des Moines.
You're just going everywhere.
Not sure on the Guadalajara yet. I'm going to take a rain check on that one for now. Potentially, though. Potentially. Oh, who's walking out to take on me?
Pitbull.
Floating away. Take on me.
Relishing this dream come true alongside his
Take
brother.
me on.
We just got a DMCA notice for you singing.
I'll be gone. It's a great song. Sounds like it just switched up.
Did it switch?
Captain Eric in the back. Looks ready to go. One of 4 former Bellator champions on active UFC
All
roster.
right, name him.
That's a decent stat.
That's a decent one. Name him.
Patricio Pitbull, Michael Chandler. Michael Venom Page. Did Page have the belt at Bellator?
There's got to be
It's
somebody.
gonna be someone
Volkov.
random as shit. Volkov. That was one that I was like, someone that you forget they were actually champions in Bellator.
Who else would it have been?
Volkov, Pitbull. I just said the other one, Michael Chandler. Does anyone know the last one in the chat?
Who's another?
Ben Howard, PT Folks, and Myth is Magic. Might be my fave pod on the channel. Me too. Second one. Mystic MMA, can we get you to go to an Octagon or KSW show or a Rise in New Year's show? I am there. Kyoji Horiguchi, now that he's there.
Ah,
Great call by Mystic MMA. Great call. Because of that, I'm down to go to an Octagon show. I think Octagon in Vienna, me and Pete here are going to go.
I was like, who is it? And then it's the recent signing.
Yeah,
Of course it is.
that's great.
Shout out to the
great.
Gooch.
Shout out to the Gooch, baby. BK says Kayla. That was PFO. 12 wins by knockout, 12 wins by submission for Patricio Pitbull. 3-time Bellator featherweight champion.
Also a Bellator.
Dude
lightweight
has
champ.
30 Bellator fights, and I think 17 of them were for titles.
Yeah.
He's got some experience. Daquan Alston says Eddie Alvarez. He's not active on the UFC roster. It's a good shout, though. Coob says, GC, the bald beard combo looking clean tonight. It's looking clean every night, Coobs, but I appreciate you, man. The Triple B standing strong, bald beard brand.
The glasses add a little something.
Do we need the glasses?
Yeah.
A little something. You know what? I'm actually getting from people that I've met post shaving. They see pictures of me with hair, and the unanimous response is, "Wow, I like you way better bald."
I mean,
Yeah,
I saw a picture of you
great
with
look.
hair the other
I
day.
don't
I'm
like the hair.
Who is this guy? Didn't even recognize you.
I got
No joke.
I got flamed a little bit by this girl. I like showed her a picture. I was like, "Yeah, this is what I looked like with hair." She's like, "Oh, I liked you. I like you better bald." And I was like, "Really, the hair?" She's like, "There's really not much of it." I was like, "Damn, like it doesn't look that bad." Here comes Jair, making his way to the octagon. It's like a shiny Mexican flag. Pitbull had like a shiny Brazilian flag.
I like that.
Why don't ours shine
quality.
like that?
Mm,
Why don't ours shine like that? We
Yeah,
do
we
have the double-sided though. You can't see through them. We've upped our quality.
we're going to have to work on that.
Aaron McKenzie wants to know what's in the green suitcase. What is in the green
the-
suitcase?
The money in the bank.
I'll tell you. It is
Like
the
Pulp
money. in the
Fiction.
bank.
We never reveal
Look
what's
fucking-
inside.
Look great, huh? Hey, welcome to my tie shop. Money in the Bank. I actually don't know the code. Only ArielHelwani knows the code to this thing. I think there's actual money in here. And we can cash this in anytime we want. Nothing like a briefcase full of money. Oh, yeah, no, I have no idea what the code is. Oh! Here comes the money. Money, 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 money. Look at that.
There's a letter in there that says, "Do not ever show anyone what's in here."
We trying to go out after this? Boys? We trying to go out after this or what? There's some Benjis in it. Yeah, shout out. Shout out. So it's just money. This is the rainy day fund for Uncrowned. This is actually the Baku fund. This is what's going to get us out to Azerbaijan, Baku. Shout out.
That piece of paper, the IOUs that I've been writing in there, I'll pay it back one day.
Wow, this is like a real deal briefcase. Do y'all hear that? It's like you do like the click open. It's just like, I've come with my offer. Shigun. This is cool, man. Nice little prop. WrestleMania next week. I mean, look at me.
You ready to cash in?
Look at that. Yair Rodriguez, Patricio Pitbull, the tail of the tape, a featherweight bout for the debuting Pitbull. I can't wait for this one. I cannot wait for this one. I don't know what's going to happen. That's the beauty of this sport, man. We're about to find out. We are about to find out.
I will say, we were talking about the size of Ige and Woodson earlier. There is going to be a very big size disadvantage for Pitbull here. So I'm curious how he is able to close the distance, and if he's able to close the distance in the way that Ige did against Woodson. What do we think of Buffer's jacket tonight?
It's nice, man. I wish maybe
One
a
of
little
his
more.
better ones.
Maybe a little more pop though for Miami. It's a little dark on the red.
Frank, you like it a lot?
Yeah, like he's letting Miami shine.
Who's your ref of the night so far?
Marky G.
Even though he botched that call earlier.
I mean, it wasn't a botched call. What are you talking about?
Ben Howard says he doesn't want me to run into his girl in the club. It'd be a game over. Shout out. Shout out, Ben Howard. Black Knob trying to see me on Big Hitters on Monday. Shout out. Wow, Coob's got to go pick up his wife from the airport. That's tough, man.
Get that stream going. Get that ESPN Plus.
It's tough.
Joe Jungman says, imagine if Silva was in BKFC.
Yeah. John Silva?
Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy. Maybe post UFC career.
I'll tell you what, Mike Perry versus John Silva could be fun.
Oh my goodness. Gary Rodriguez looking loose. Actually, he looks as loose as Krylov, which didn't end well for Nikita. Here we go. El Pantera versus Pitbull.
All right. Debut of Pitbull in the UFC. It almost feels not real.
Andrew Glenn, this is the referee from the Sean Woodson fight. I remember the long sleeves and the gloves.
It's a cool look.
You like it?
Yeah.
Frank, you were hating it on it earlier, man.
Yeah.
You're just trying to support him.
Totally.
Here we go.
Look, you're
Patricio
a ref.
Pitbull
I
is
get it.
officially a UFC fighter. Yeah, Yair looks to be in great shape. Size difference is noticeable, but it's not like jarring.
Well, Yair's squatting, right?
Yeah,
If he was standing tall,
for sure.
not much yet.
Nah, nothing happened.
Just a
first
little
30
feeling out.
seconds. Uh-oh, Lerone Murphy chiming in. I'm watching this 145 matchup closely.
I guess these guys would make sense.
Yeah,
The winner of
man.
this fight.
Yeah, man. Yair ranked number 5 right now. I think winner or loser could fight Lerone. Ooh, big leg kick.
He connected there.
Yeah, he threw that right hand with bad intentions. Goodness me.
Damn. That's scary if you're Pitbull. That type of speed coming back. They're both kind of just like waiting, and then boom, explosion.
Pitbull got a little bit of that Henry stance in him. Kind of like straight up,
Yeah, with the hands.
hands high. A couple feints by Pitbull. Ooh, leg kick by Pitbull.
I mean, if I'm Pitbull, I'd probably stay on that. Take his legs out.
Yeah, I'm curious as if he's going to go for takedowns. Ooh.
Oh.
Tricky kick there from Yair.
That's the thing with Yair. He's got such a varied game. Oh. Whoo.
Fainted in Pitbull bit, man. Ooh, nice kick from Yair.
Those cannot feel good.
Not much from Pitbull so far.
He's waiting a little bit.
Dean Thomas chiming in saying this is all unfamiliar for Pitbull. He's just got to get back to fighting.
Yair's got some bad intentions right now.
Yeah, he's looking to end this fight.
Now, Pitbull has to remember, this is not a 5-round fight.
Nah, man. We got to start doing something.
You have to pick up the pace here.
Oh!
Jumping switch kick.
The athleticism to be able to throw a switch kick is just insane.
Yair's got this. He's got the full arsenal, especially with the kicks.
Also, man, Pitbull has not done anything in the first 3 minutes.
No, you're losing this round.
Has he even landed a strike?
He had the leg kick.
Yeah.
And in that exchange where he got caught with the right hand, he did land something, but Yair got the better of it by far.
Oh, head kick for Yair. Pitbull calling him on.
Pitbull has got to get a lot busier.
He's got to get his offense going, man. Yair can do this for 15 minutes easily. He's already done it for 4. Body kick for Yair. Ooh. All right. Pitbull ties him up.
Oh, let's see what we got here.
Knee for Yair. Oh, Pitbull goes to the takedown, doesn't get it.
Went for
Try to get a trip. Yair stays standing.
All right, at least he's in this fight now. He's looking like he's trying to pick up the pace.
Yeah, DC just mentioned, man, he's pretty much just wasted this first round. He would need a big moment to win this thing over in the last 60 seconds.
I am fully aware of the idea of like downloading info, but
got to get moving.
You have to give something back. They're saying the same thing like that I was saying. This is not a 5-round fight.
Ooh, front kick for Yair.
He's used to 5-round fight.
Oh!
All right.
Pitbull catches the kick, goes for the takedown, trips him up, lands up on top. Yeah, you're still landing shots.
I don't think there's enough time in this round for anything. Yeah, you're trying to buck him.
Pitbull doing a good job on top. Yeah, I don't think this is enough to win the round, but I mean that's got to be a bit of a confidence booster to get him to the mat.
Yeah, well, when you see it here, you know you can keep him here for a bit.
Yeah.
But you have to make this part of the game plan from the jump.
All right. I'm going to give that one to Yair, but I'm curious as to
that's Yair.
What from here? Pitbull complaining about shots to the back of the head. Yair saying, nah.
I got that 10-9 Yair.
Yeah, I got a 10-9 Yair as well.
Pretty easily.
Wow, some people are saying UFC jitters in the chat.
No, that didn't look like that.
I don't think so either. All right, 10-9. Pitbull gets him down at the end. Let's see what happens in round 2.
Yair does a great job of just putting so much dangerous stuff out there that it's very... Oh, look at that. He just caught him on the end of that. There's so much dangerous stuff coming at you. It gets very hard to settle. He's kicking your arms. He's throwing the kicks. I mean, even that. On the way down, he's throwing the up kick. No, he's not punching him behind that. Yeah, that's nothing.
All right, here we go, round 2.
You've really got to...
Yeah, get the mind off that and just go into the fight.
Paddy and Michael neck.
God, it's amazing. Oof.
Okay, here we go.
There's a kick from Pitbull.
At least a little bit here.
Oh, yeah, you're giving us
Yair.
one of the... I don't see it.
If you're Yair, you got to love this. You can just stay at
Staying
this
at
range.
range.
Pitbull's not doing anything.
Inside kick from Yair. Ooh, there's a
Okay,
nice
there we
left
go.
from Pitbull. Ooh,
Oh,
now they're
oh.
trading.
Oh.
Both guys land there. Ooh. Ooh, Pitbull loaded up on that right.
Left
Misses, though.
He was saying he got hit low, and
Yeah,
Yair said
and
no.
Yair said nah. Yeah, Pitbull's opening up a lot more in this round.
See that? Now the size is a little more obvious.
Leg kick from Pitbull. Leg kick right back from Yair.
I guess he thinks he can KO Yair, but
He's doing better this round. You can just snap that leg, man.
relentless with it, constant.
Double jab, neither lands for Pitbull. Ooh, nice uppercut from Yair.
He's putting good pressure on
Oof.
him, but he's not.
Oh, Pitbull going for the
Oh.
takedown.
Oh,
He's
and he
got
got
it
it.
there. Nice. 240 to work with. Yair immediately
gotta
skips over to the
secure it.
fence.
Okay.
Yeah, wow,
Good-
Yair
good
right
getup
back
by
up.
Yair.
Yeah, that was nice.
Good urgency there.
Yeah, that was really nice. Man, he like glided across the octagon to get up. Inside leg kick.
We're
from
now
Yair.
halfway through this fight, and
Ooh,
had one-
snapping shot there from Yair.
he's had one really strong moment, a nice exchange where he landed a hook, but
He's doing better this round, but he needs to do something to win it. Inside leg kick from Pitbull.
yeah, you're trying to land that
Yeah.
low blow too. Oh,
Ooh. Ooh.
oh,
Yeah, you're pumping those kicks up.
god damn.
Oh, there it is. Didn't land anything, but Pitbull tried to close the distance. Inside leg kick from Yair.
I was just thinking the same thing Joe Rogan just said, which is, if you're Pitbull and you feel a few of those kicks, maybe it's not as easy to just close that distance.
Yeah. And Yair can just snap it up so quick. Ooh, nice combo from Yair.
Pitbull's finally in the range, but he's
Yeah.
even here he's not throwing.
Ooh, another nice combo for Yair. Oh, Pitbull going for another takedown.
Stuff.
Stuffed by Yair. Stays on it, gets the single leg.
These are too late in the round. It's
Pushing him up against the cage. This will be another Yair round for me.
same.
Yair hitting some foot stomps. Sure, Kamaru Usman's
And he
proud,
trips
and then
him.
he trips him, and he lands and ends up on top at the round 2. Yeah, man. Pitbull needs a finish, in my opinion.
Same. 10-9 Yair. Pitbull, yeah. See, that's why you can't give away round one. Now you're in the hole that you can't come out of.
And
You need that.
if you want to get a finish, you're gonna have to close that.
I mean, I'll say this. It seems like just game plan wise, he's waiting for the finish. He's looking for that knockout punch. So this will be the round to get it. But I don't know if that's the right strategy.
Yeah. All right, so, through 10 minutes, fight maybe not living up to expectations.
Listen, Yair's doing what he needs to do.
Of course. Yeah, can't hate on him for that. Let's take a look at the live odds. I would imagine Yair's going to be a sizable favorite.
Pitbull landed some good shots.
Yeah, Yair minus 1450 on the live line right now.
He's been able to handle everything Pitbull's given him.
Yeah, Keith Gothard says, Yair 2018, shout out. Yeah. Joe Jungman, Yair's looking really sharp. Yeah. Skullface, it's a wrap. Yeah. Yair's distance management is really good from Coffee Killer. Yeah. Yeah, he's doing what he needs to do. He's up 2018. Pitbull needs to finish. Round 3, here we go.
Man, where does this put you if you lose this?
I don't know. And if this is the performance, if we see the same thing we saw the first 2 rounds, I don't know. Not going to be clamoring.
I got to be honest. We're now 20 seconds into this round, and he's still. Think about the difference. I mean, not the same guy, and maybe not a fair comparison, but just think about the difference between what Michael Chandler looked like in round 5 against Charles Oliveira versus what this looks like right now. When you know the chips are all down and you got nothing.
Hit myself with a yawn. Come on now.
He needs to step on the gas.
Oh, DC and Cormier are going through the Pico rumors right now. DC thought, who's Evloev? Yair's like, nah. Joe Rogan's like, nah. Yeah, minute in, really nothing from Pitbull.
Disappointing, honestly.
Body kick from Yair. Nice combo.
I'm completely sympathetic to the idea that Yair is hard to fight against at times.
Yeah.
But this is not how you can't win this fight this way.
No.
You're not giving yourself a chance to win.
There's a couple shots from Pitbull. Oh, there's one. Caught him in some spinning stuff, landed a left hook. Body kick from Yair. Ooh, nice combo from Yair. Come on, Pitbull, you got to uncork it, man.
He's pressing a little bit now.
Yeah, he's starting to do more. Arms drop down for Pitbull. A little low kick there again. It's all good.
Pitbull's more concerned with these fouls than winning the fight.
Yeah, John Hennig pointing out, man, you don't got time to be protesting non-fouls. Right hand by Pitbull. Ooh, there's a nice left hook from Pitbull. Oh, Yair lands a big shot.
He got clipped.
Knocks down Pitbull. Ooh, now he's landing some shots. Pitbull grabbing onto him. Yair's separating. Now he's just landing massive shots on Pitbull. Ooh, big shots to the body from Yair. Ooh, big hammer shot. Pitbull holding on for dear life. Yair landing some heavy blows here, man. Pitbull is scrambling. Yair trying to unstick him. Pitbull hanging on for dear life.
Elbow, I like that.
Using the elbow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, another big elbow from Yair. Oh, another one. Another one. Wow, Yair is landing some shots. A minute 56 to go. Pitbull is in hell right now. He's trying to escape. Yair landing shots. Pitbull holding on.
Rogan
immediately going to like UFC is better than Bellator.
Yeah, there are levels, and this is the highest level.
Pitbull hanging on. Yair landing big shots. Oh, another big shot. Oh, trying to throw up an armbar.
No.
Oh! He's trying to get an armbar. Yair's out. Yair's out. Wow, for a half second there.
That was close.
Yair's standing over him. Ooh, lands a nice shot, man. Minute 11 to go. Oh. They're tangled up now. A minute to go.
Yair's going for the leg.
Yeah, you're going for a heel hook.
We might end up in that 50-50 position where they're just holding each other's legs.
Yeah, we might see it like we saw with Chase Hooper and Jim Miller earlier. They're both squeezing. 40 seconds to go. Yeah, you're rolling on the heel hook. Yeah, you're rolling on it. I don't know if he's going to get it. He's out. Pitbull's out. Oh, lands a nice right. 23 seconds to go. You just got to unload the clip. Unload the clip.
The end of this fight is exciting.
Throw a singular punch. Throw just one punch for me. 10 seconds to go. Anything from Pitbull. Just one punch. We could just see him throw one.
Oh.
Nope. And doesn't throw anything.
No punch.
Yeah. Okay.
10-9, Yair.
Yeah, 30-27.
Blanked him. Hard to imagine that's going to get anybody excited about what Pitbull's going to do.
Yeah, at his age, too. That's tough.
It's tough.
It certainly is, as they say, tough. That's all right, though. Yair, unbelievable performance. Really great stuff from him.
Did exactly what he needed to do there. Whoa. They just threw out Yair and John Silva.
Yair and John Silva, I'm in for it. Does Yair take that, though?
At this point, you're building toward Yair and Diego Lopes.
Dude. I mean, the way that they were going. Imagine Yair and Diego Lopez on the Guadalajara one.
Sheesh.
Sheesh would be right. Yair threw 151 significant strikes in that one. Pitbull threw just 60. Whew. Man. Ben Howard says, Pitbull rusty, he'll be back. Yeah, Chipper Wayne says Lopez versus Rodriguez. Noche the UFC. Yeah, Guadalajara, not bad. Mofsar getting skipped.
It sounded like Rogan said on the broadcast that Mofsar's hurt or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Because they were talking about that.
All right, so that third round turned up a little bit.
I mean, the knockdown.
Yeah.
Really shifted it. Pitbull almost got that arm bar. Yair landed some nasty ground and pound. Yair was doing this, so I don't think he's taking any Jean Silva fights.
Yeah.
I mean, could anybody be rooting for Lopez more
than
tonight?
Yair Rodriguez? Absolutely no chance. No chance.
Let's see if he uses any of the mic time to call out.
All right, here we go. Yair about to hop on the mic. Yeah, everyone's saying Yair versus Diego in Mexico.
Dude, it's right there for them.
Shit. Yair, even if Diego loses, you still do that, in my opinion. Joe Rogan telling him he's never looked better. Yair was saying he pictured it to go differently in his head. He was trying to finish him in the first round.
He's wishing Pitbull the best.
Wow. He's saying Hunter Campbell promised him a title shot if he wins his next fight. Guadalajara.
Wow. he's making it seem like he's the champ. He's calling his shot. I want them to come to my territory. How much do you come away with that? Impressed by Yair, unimpressed by Pitbull, or somewhere in between?
Both.
Or both.
Yeah. And maybe it was just a tough matchup for Pitbull.
It's a tough matchup, but regardless of that, as we saw as an example, we saw with Dan Ige and Sean Woodson, right? Physical disadvantages, you have to find a way to make something happen. You have to get in there. And the other thing is, you've been fighting 5-round fights your whole career, but this is a 3-round fight. That cannot be your strategy.
Yeah.
Look at these threads popping up on the screen.
Oh shit! Yeah. Wow. Mid card, they switched over the
switched it.
threads.
I think they heard you guys. And oh shit, we messed up.
Yeah, they were just
seem
like,
to be
oh
blowing
shit.
it because it's not showing up properly.
They're blowing the threads, man. Come on.
I thought you were saying I had nice threads.
You do have nice threads. And speaking of threads, the movie
Y'all have
Threads
nice
is now on Netflix. I highly recommend it.
Shout out, never heard of it.
The what movie?
The movie Threads.
Never heard of it, man.
Oh wow, you're in for a treat.
Wow. All right, so Yair Rodriguez calls for a title shot. He says Hunter Campbell guaranteed him one if he won this fight, and he certainly did that. We'll see. Guadalajara, Mexico, against Diego Lopez. The Cavender twins in attendance. Shout out Carson Beck. Mark Ingram the second in attendance. Shout out. Him with some random fan. Deion Dawkins.
Ariel loves that.
Buffalo Bills OT. RFK and Curb Your Enthusiasm. Cheryl Haas.
Yes, that is her name. Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Cash Patel. FBI director.
He looked not ready for that moment.
Tulsi Gabbard. Shout out.
Rubio.
We go Rubio with the peace signs. Big shout out.
It's just
Like the board of Congress. Just like.
That's the cabinet.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's just celebrity row.
Celebrity row.
Just a regular celebrity.
Frank's
row.
in the back right now. He's just like, dude, I can't believe he said that. I can't believe he said Congress. He's such an idiot. Right.
That I have to admit that brought the energy down a little bit.
It did. But that's
Great
okay.
performance by
Iron. You know what's gonna happen? Michael Chandler in the all brown.
Yeah, man.
Mikey C in the all brown, huh?
I think he's owned these long enough that they just faded with time.
Frank, you got to carry with Rick. I have to run to the bathroom before
do
the
your
co-main
thing.
event. Maybe break down the legislation branch
Oh,
or
okay, yeah.
judicial.
So what he meant to say was cabinet, not Congress.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Frank, tell me about Threads.
So Threads is a BBC made-for-television movie from the 80s about a post-apocalyptic London. It is probably one of the most terrifying movies ever. I'm surprised you haven't seen it.
Year?
Maybe 1986.
No. See, that's
No, but like
I was
here's the thing,
born in
like
87,
because
man.
it's made for TV, you're like, oh, what is this? And then you watch it, it's like, what did they do? Apparently, like there were a lot of post-apocalyptic movies coming out in the United States, like The Day After Tomorrow, and what was another one called? The New Testament. And this filmmaker in London was like, they're not selling this enough. Like people need to be fucking scared. We're in the middle of the Civil War, or not Civil War. Whoops, Cold War. So they went to 11 instead of just going to 10. And I was surprised to see it's on Netflix. So watch Threads.
You know what?
Join Threads.
That was a pretty good sell. I gotta admit, I wasn't expecting it was
Just
gonna
look
sell.
at the cover of it on Netflix.
gonna check it
You'll be
out.
like, I'm gonna watch it. It looks like it would be the cover of Terrifier 4.
I'm in. Frankie,
Uh-huh.
you did a great job. Better
Yeah.
than I could have hoped. I'm going to watch it. Hopefully, many.
So
out there
who
will
was
watch
your
it.
favorite Vice City character?
Never played it.
What's your favorite Grand Theft Auto?
Who's your favorite Vice City character?
Tony.
Okay, his name's Tommy, but
No, Tony's another. Wow, you really haven't played it, have you? Tony Bessioni. Yep, that's
I still
Tommy.
don't see it. Do you see it?
I do see it. Yeah, I'm starting to think there might be something wrong with you if you can't see that. Like, I know you were probably joking the first time, but now I'm like legitimately
The
concerned.
shirt doesn't even look the same.
Does gout do this? Like, you start to get like, you can't tell that two images look the same.
By the
Like
way,
those two Brazilian flags behind you.
wait, what?
The two Brazilian flags that are hanging behind you. Like, what do you think of them?
They're both Brazilian.
Yeah.
Shout out to Guat Guat.
I saw that.
Knockout. But 2 sub 10-second sprints. I mean, he's goat. Shout out to that guy.
Go.
I'm back.
Connor's back.
Man, that was some combo you guys had going.
I gotta watch Threads, man.
Had that in my ear while I was in the pisser. That was good stuff.
Speaking of pisser fact.
You saw one?
I saw. Did you see the one about the saliva?
Yeah, what was with last
that we
week
produced
being-
like two pools worth of saliva in our lifetime?
Okay.
There was one about
Don't
sweat,
say anything
saliva.
Don't say anything
If
more.
you're just tuning in, Yahoo does a great thing called Pisser Facts, where they put facts above the pisser. It's great.
Okay. No more discussion.
Okay.
I need everybody's answer.
All right.
Just say yes, no. Everybody in the control room as well. Is that more than you thought or less than you thought?
Less than I thought.
Honestly, less than I thought. Just 2 swimming
Okay,
pools.
so that's 2 lesses. What about Andy and Jordan? Andy, Jordan.
I did not see this,
They're
so I have no
literally-
idea what the fact is.
The amount of saliva you produce over your lifetime is 2 swimming pools full.
Two
That's
Olympic-sized
disgusting.
swimming pools.
No, it didn't say that. It just said swimming pools.
It was implied. They're Olympic. It
we
wouldn't
gotta
be
get
like
you on
a
the
kiddie
Pisser Facts, Andy. They're quality stuff.
That
They
more
were
or
not
less than you
today.
thought?
Tracy says more than she thought.
I've
And-
never thought about it, but I would say it's actually what? Like I would think you do more than 2 swimming pools.
Yeah.
Wait,
so
what's
I'm.
the
Yeah.
size of the swimming pool,
It
guys?
didn't say. It didn't say.
Oh,
It's
it is
implied.
Olympic size.
But
Because
I'm.
we would be talking about kiddie pools.
I'm also very surprised. I would have thought a lot more. I would have thought a
Well-
lot more.
Some of us are gifted with a lot of saliva.
Well,
Yeah, I spit a lot, man. When I'm out and about.
What was with the theme? There was like 4 facts that were about like human secretions. There was one
What?
about sweat, saliva.
That's how
you
it
guys,
goes,
we
you
did
know?
not have this in our bathroom. Let me
Did they
tell
give
you.
the women's bathroom a different? Can you
Different Pisser
grab
facts?
them one from next week so
I'll
we can
steal
compare?
one. Yeah, I'll steal one and bring it over.
I told you about the guy who was just standing in front of the urinal the other day reading.
I mean, this is what I'm
Frank,
talking
that was
about. Like
me,
Michael
and then you're
Chandler
like,
at the
"Oh,
end
a lot
of
facts about it."
round 5
it
is
was you.
still trying to finish that fight.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm so hyped
This
for
this
this
is the
dude.
one for me.
This is gonna bring us right back up to 2 at 10. We are.
Paddy's music hitting is gonna be.
Oh
great.
man, do we think Patty goes for a takedown at all?
No.
No, we're just standing and banging. I love it.
If anybody, I actually think Chandler might shoot,
Wow, sign me
and
up.
he might find himself in a bad spot if he does. Actually.
Sign me up. Oh, Patty the baddie. I guess he'll be walking first.
Yeah.
And this is an opportunity
need
to
that Paddy
push,
music.
Paddy Pimblett into the top 10.
Little fact about Michael Chandler:
Mhm.
Okay.
he's actually made out of iron.
Wow. Is that a pisser fact?
It will be.
Yeah, I was going to
next
say, is that a pisser fact?
It's a piss take. That's for sure.
week. Wow. You're gonna win an Emmy for that one.
Webby, at least, please. I forgot Patty did the suck it.
All right, here we go.
All right, here it
oh,
is.
we got all the lights off. Remember, 5-rounder, folks.
Ding, ding, ding.
Da-na-na-na.
I don't hear it.
Yeah, where's the music?
Oh,
they're
they're starting
getting
to
the
chant
chant.
first. Wow. That's some special treatment. They're getting a customized graphic with the English flag to get them to chant, oh, Patty the baddie.
Even in the U.S., he's got a decent group going.
Little Tiesto.
I mean, it's such a good walkout song. I'm over here getting hyped.
2004 Winter Olympics.
Is that like that's the official song?
Tiesto did the music for this ceremony.
Got it.
Wow, this was made for, I mean, look at the Miami. Just heads bopping down in Miami. Let's go. He's going to do the flailing arms thing. Wow, this is pretty sick.
It's like a championship walkout.
Yeah, literally, he's getting the same treatment as a championship fight. It's about to make the switch. Let's go.
Little yes.
You know what I think of when I hear this? Project X, baby. Shout out. That movie
The
came
best
out.
project.
That came out my senior year of high school. Was an inspiration to us all. The orange shorts. He's hyped. The crowd's hyped. He's ready to go. to stamp his way into the top 10. Portnoy in the crowd. Do you think they had any discussion? You remember that
About the
brief
deal,
time
yeah.
where they were official Barstool athletes, Paddy Pimblett and
Molly.
Molly McCann? What a time that was.
Yeah, that never really turned into anything, did it?
Nah, it didn't really turn into anything. They had a whole thing where they just had official athletes for a little bit. You know, sometimes things don't work out. What do we think? What does Michael Chandler walk out to?
I don't know. What does he walk out to?
I'm actually surprised with like USA versus England that Chandler hasn't leaned more into that. I feel like I never heard him mention it once. Paddy looking loose.
Paddy's loose.
He's ready to go, man. Man, this is about to be a sick fight.
Yeah, this is going to be great.
Oh, man. Let's
What do
go.
we think? Cornrows for Paddy? You like that?
Yeah, I'm
been
cool
going with that.
man. I think it looks better in the octagon than having the hair flying everywhere.
At least even for you visually, right? If you get rocked and the hair's flopping all over the place, it doesn't look good for the judges.
Oh, he's hype. Let's go. Hypes up the crowd before getting in there.
Keys to victory by Joe Rogan. Get the fight to the ground.
I'm interested to see how it goes, man. All right.
Okay.
Michael Chandler about to make the walk.
First of all, his name's King Green, right, Frank?
Nah, it's Bobby.
It was back to Bobby.
Yeah.
Oh, he's back to Bobby.
Yeah.
Everybody in the crowd doing the arm flailing. Oh, shit, those guys just got on the Jumbotron.
I'm in for this one. This is the one.
How can you not be in? Drake Riggs making the broadcast. On Crown all over the broadcast tonight. I know Michael's hyped up in the back there.
All right. What does Chandler come out to?
Is that a
What is this?
is it a song or a tornado siren?
That's what it sounded like.
Yeah.
Like an airstrike.
Well,
Oh, shit.
he has
See
his
you at
own
the
song?
top.
Yeah, I actually think he wrote this song with a country artist.
He has his
Oh,
own
wait.
song?
He's done music with a country artist lately. See you at the top. One of 11 active Missouri-born UFC fighters. Are we ever going to get him on UFC St. Louis?
No, because that's always going to be like a fight night.
Here we go. Repping the Stars and Stripes. Michael Chandler makes his way to the octagon.
I forgot how Chandler always does the little bob and weave into,
Yeah.
into the punch.
I mean, he's ready to roll, dude.
Jordan, if we get any Conor McGregor reaction for this, let us know.
I wonder if he's tapped in.
He said he would be. That's what he said at the time.
Is he doing the walking back and forth in front of the TV right now?
Classic. What was that? Which one was that for again?
Max Holloway.
Holloway. And who was it? Holloway and Arnold?
Connor did tweet 8 hours ago saying the Notorious is back with @DualBits, baby. I'm calling it Chandler by brutal KO.
Oh, he's predicting Chandler
Wow.
by KO.
We're about to find out. Is there an Azerbaijani joint in NYC? Pen de Jen asks. I don't know. We're going to find out the week of Baku. Yeah, people saying Connor probably shadow boxing in his TV right now. 24-inch dubs. GC looks tired. Get the fuck out of here, 24-inch dubs. I'm waiting for the fight to start. Start fast, clear underhooks. I like it.
So they're predicting that Paddy's going to be like real aggressive with these takedowns here. I'm not so sure about that. You sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
You sure about that?
Whoo!
All right, so we need Chandler here for the parlays, right?
Yeah, we sure do. Frankie, how you feeling, man? Frank's pick for the parlay.
I'm locked in.
Michael Chandler.
Iron. Oh, they got the
Oh, you can get the custom shorts.
get Paddy shorts.
And
Look-
no, Michael Chandler's got the custom shorts as well.
I gotta say, they look so custom. Both of their shorts look
So
extremely
sick.
custom. Very custom. As custom as it gets. All right, this is gonna be good.
Only minus 135 now. Felt like he was bigger at
For
some.
Paddy?
Yeah. 38 years old for Michael Chandler, 30 years of age for one Paddy Pimblett. 11 knockouts, 7 submissions for Michael Chandler. 5'8", 5'10", 5 knockouts for Paddy. 11 submissions for Paddy. 22-3, man. Moved to 23-3 in top 10 in the UFC. He's got an opportunity in front of him here.
Chandler
Michael
giving that
Chandler,
Trump
yeah,
point.
pointing at Trump.
They're doing the promo for Mabla.
Mobline promo.
I thought they were announcing the referee. I was like, Tom Hardy. Oh, that's interesting.
New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. This really does have like big fight feel.
5 rounds,
They're doing it big.
bright lights, championship walkouts.
We don't get the spotlight though. I like how they respect the spotlight is only for title fights. Number 12, Paddy Pimblett. Number 7, Michael Chandler. Closed as a favorite in all 7 of his prior UFC fights. Average line minus 314.
That would make sense.
This is going to be the closest on the odds he's been, I think. He looks locked in. He looked like he was having fun beforehand. He looks
it's work.
locked in.
Now it's work time.
Yeah, time to go to work. We got fans in the crowd with the wigs and the shorts. Iron. Here he comes. America's champion. Iron. Mike Chandler. 1-3 as a UFC dog. He looks ready to roll. Looks like American steel. Ready to fire off.
He always does that look up. Chandler always gets that angular look up.
Whoa,
He always takes that.
there's like a refrigerator magnet stuck to his back.
Yeah, he always takes that just big old. Just
What are you talking about, Frankie?
Because he's made out of iron. He like sometimes puts magnets on him. I think he forgot one.
there it is, Frankie,
Wow.
nailing it. You'll be here all week. Frank's
Gary
doing,
Haley.
Frank's doing a comedy special later this week. All right, here we go, baby. Co-main event, 5 rounds if we need them. Let's go.
All right.
I'm hyped.
Let's lock in.
All right, we're underway. Glove touch off rip. Whew. Nice leg kick for Paddy.
Yeah, Paddy's big in there.
Paddy's big and much bigger than Michael Chandler. Nice leg kick from Paddy. Ooh, inside leg kick from Paddy as well.
The thing that's different about this fight than the last fight, with 5 rounds, you can download info.
Yeah,
you
for
can
sure.
take this first round to kind of just see where Paddy Pimblett is at. You have some time.
Michael Chandler, twitchy. Another leg kick for Paddy, man. He's going after that left leg of Michael Chandler. Ooh, Chandler loads up, misses.
Oh,
Another leg kick
kicks,
for
these
Paddy,
kicks by
man.
Paddy.
Uppercut from a million miles away. Attempt at like a off the cage Superman punch.
Oh boy, Chandler's really trying to.
Ooh, they're twitchy right now. They're twitchy. Ooh, takedown from Michael Chandler on the
Yeah.
back.
I thought that
Ooh,
was
picks him
more
up and
likely.
dumps him down.
Yeah, this feels more what I was expecting.
Yeah, wow. Here we go.
If you're Chandler, you keep Paddy here. Oh,
Nice knee to the body from Chandler.
I like that.
Man, kind of dragging him around. Well, Pimblett's bigger, man. You gotta wonder if Chandler's stronger.
Where's he trying to take him?
To the top.
God damn, that was good. Oh, shit, that was great. What? Yeah, I'm not sure what Chandler's trying to do.
Yeah,
He
neither
just
am
keeps,
I.
like,
No damage yet. Just
hiking
keep
him around.
Yeah, and he's just keeping the hands locked. And now Paddy's working his way up. Ooh, watch them fingers. The thumb is completely in. Out of context there wouldn't be great.
Whose thumb was in whose glove?
No, Paddy's thumb was locked in the cage.
Oh,
like he was didn't help with anything, but just sketchy. Getting some Paddy the Batty chance. Michael Chandler picks him up. Ooh, thought about taking him
defense by
down.
Paddy. But,
Yeah.
I mean,
Chandler gets him back down. There's a nice shot from Chandler. Now he's raining down some shots.
Clear strength difference here at the early going.
Chandler pushing him up against the cage.
Ooh.
Lands a nice knee.
That was like knee to knee.
Chandler, man, being physical. Not giving Paddy any space. Ooh, Paddy trying to get the unders. Oh, he's jumping something here.
Nah.
I don't think he has anything.
Just right into guard.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the legs high enough.
Yeah, Michael Chandler in the guard now.
Now he's trying.
Oh, pushes him off. Chandler grabs the feet, and now they're back at striking range.
I mean, all things considered, Paddy stayed pretty safe there. He didn't really get hit with anything
Couple
too bad.
decent shots from Michael Chandler, but nothing crazy. Nice right hand from Paddy. Mostly blocked from Chandler. Ooh, another nice kick to Chandler's left leg. Ooh, nice right hand from Mike. Goes to that leg kick. Mike counters beautifully. Jab from Pimblett. Ooh, head kick from Pimblett. Glancing off the head. Man, Paddy looks good on the feet right now, man.
I'm gonna say I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised by that part. I think this idea that Paddy had to like shoot on Chandler was kind of misguided.
Nice right hand from Paddy. Man, 16-2 on significant strikes.
He does have to be careful though. He's really overextending trying to.
Yeah. Ooh, nice left hand from Chandler on a counter.
Chandler beat him to it. Paddy's just winging him.
Ooh, big left hand from Paddy.
No, Chandler's okay.
This is a tough round to score, man.
I've got Paddy.
I think so too. I know Chandler got the takedown. And
I got that 10-9 Paddy.
I just don't think he did enough damage. I'm gonna go 10-9 Paddy as well.
Some good signs there for Paddy, but he's got to keep those punches a little tighter.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Michael Chandler comes out in the second round. Wasn't able to get a ton off. And
good control.
When he got to the ground. Yeah.
Good control, but he didn't do much with it.
How are we scoring it? Paddy the Sausage. SK Sonic says somebody's about to get cracked.
Yeah, it does seem that way.
Bats up says Chandler round. Yeah, it could get tricky on the scorecards.
I could see it, but
Jaeger Holmes says Chandler looking tired already. I don't know. I think he's good to go 5 rounds.
Yeah, that was great timing on that. Yeah, that's where you got to be careful. He's throwing that leg kick just wide open.
Killer Demo says Chandler gassing. Like I think Chandler's fine. I think he's all right. Here we go. Round 2. Touch the gloves. We're underway.
I don't quite see the
I think
the
he's
gassing.
Yeah, man. Pimblett using the range well.
And those
And
exchanges.
when Chandler does this duck in to cut the distance, Paddy just eats him up.
Well, he's trying to get that looping overhand.
Yeah.
Paddy's.
Nice jab from Paddy.
Yeah, Paddy's striking is looking all right.
Yeah, man, he's looking good right now. Both exchange leg kicks. Head kick by Paddy. Chandler blocks it.
Paddy's doing good work here.
Yeah, man. Paddy looks really good right now on the feet.
Is it Let's Go Paddy, the chant?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, let's go.
Paddy the Baddy?
Let's go, Paddy.
One of them.
Ooh, nice combo from Paddy. He's getting the striking off, man. Ooh, low blow there. Oh, man. Oh, man. Paddy right in the nuts. Accidental low blow from Michael Chandler. Oh, yeah. They both went for kicks. Michael Chandler just flush in the cup. Oh my gosh, Paddy, 25 seconds? You don't need more time than that?
That was
straight in the cup. Tough bastard, man. 37 seconds.
To be fair to Chandler,
yeah, they came in at the exact same time.
Paddy's kicking at the same time.
Oh, now Chandler goes for a takedown. Paddy shoves him off.
I almost feel like
Paddy
Chandler
right back on the bike, man.
I'd almost feel like Chandler would be good to get back to the
Ooh, uppercut there for Paddy. Another one.
There it is.
Chandler going for it. Elbow from Paddy. Chandler trying to bring him to the center of the octagon. Slams him down. All right, now he's got to do something with this. Paddy right back up. Onto the hands.
Yeah, Chandler's using a lot of energy to get this, but then
yeah, man.
Ooh,
nice elbows from Paddy. Just like Chandler. There we go. Chandler trying to get some hooks in.
He's got his back.
Ooh, he might be too high. Yeah, he is. Yeah, now Paddy ends up on top. Wow. Man, that was rough for Chandler. Ooh.
Chandler's got to clear that out.
Yeah, there's potential arm triangle here for Paddy. Paddy just in side control. Ooh, gets the knee on Chandler's stomach.
Yeah, he's trying to cross over here.
90 seconds to go here in round 2. Ooh. Ooh, big elbows from Paddy. Ooh, Chandler trying to flip it. Oh, he gives him the back.
Hooks in too.
Wow. Now he's in dominant position. Big elbows from Paddy Pimblett. Chandler trying to cover up. Man, he's got him in full mount. Now he's just drumming on him.
He gives up his back.
Paddy trying to get in a choke. Doesn't have anything.
No.
39 seconds. This is a bad situation for Michael Chandler. Got the full body triangle in.
Chandler wants to try and turn around.
Paddy landing some big shots.
Good work by Paddy.
On him, man. 19 seconds. Paddy Pimblett just laying down some elbows. Oh,
Nice
couple
punches by
big
Paddy.
shots. Chandler covering up, man. Wow. All Pimblett that round.
Yeah, easy 10-9 for
That
Paddy.
is 10-9 Paddy. That was impressive, man.
If you're Chandler, you gotta find something here.
Yeah, man. Paddy's not going to go anywhere. He's going to continue to try and finish you for this entire fight. Oh, Robbie Lawler in Michael Chandler's corner.
Chandler saying Paddy's so far away.
Yeah. He's working that range well, man. 53-9 on the significant strikes.
Chandler's best success so far has been in taking him down, but once he's there, he hasn't been able to have any real success on the ground.
Yeah. Paddy looks comfortable. Paddy looks controlled. He looks ready to go this round.
He's been extremely on point here.
Yeah, some people in the chat saying borderline 10-8. I mean, he put it on him.
No. I'm not there.
Michael Chandler's got to change something.
Remember that
here, man.
started with Chandler taking him down before the reversal and all that.
All right, Michael Chandler needs a much different round here.
He's trying to close that distance.
Honestly, man, he didn't have success when he took him down. He hasn't had success on the feet. Oh, knee by Paddy Pimblett. Couple big shots.
Damn,
Chasing
Paddy.
him around.
Smelling the blood.
He
Oh!
smells blood. Chandler's running. Oh, Chandler's
Paddy is
opened up
trying to get
bad.
him out of there.
Right hand from Chandler.
Chandler's game,
Front
though.
kick. Oh, nice left hand from Paddy. Oh, nice combo from Paddy.
All right. Paddy can't get too comfortable.
Oh, now
there.
Paddy
Oh!
goes for a takedown. There
Oh,
it is.
yeah.
Paddy dumps him down.
Wow, Paddy
Oh,
flowing.
immediately puts the hooks in. Just looks so much bigger than him. 4:10 to go. I don't know how Michael Chandler survives this.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
oh,
Oh, big elbows.
oh my God.
Oh, man.
Chandler is
Chandler is
bleeding
bloody.
everywhere.
He has got Paddy Pimblett hanging all over him, man.
I will say, Chandler has a way of surviving these things.
He
Like
does.
Charles Oliveira, like he
He
just finds
does.
a way, but not a good look so far.
Oh, man, they're showing the replay, the knee that busted Chandler open. Wow. And then followed it up with a right afterward. Dude, Paddy is putting it on this man right now.
I could not be more impressed so
Yeah,
far.
this is a destruction. He's trying to get
Oh
the
no,
choke.
no.
He's trying to
That's
get the
not
choke.
good for Michael.
Pool of blood under Michael Chandler right now. Dude, he's bleeding bad.
Chandler's just smiling.
Elbows.
Ooh, that almost looked like it's the back of the head.
Oh. Paddy's still just fully in control. I don't know how Michael Chandler gets out of this. He's going to need a massive explosive movement.
Well,
I don't
we've
know if he's
seen
got
him
it.
ride out like
Oh.
5 minutes with Charles Oliveira on his back, so he can do it, but this is 3 rounds down now, even if he does.
Dude.
This one might be a 10-8.
Yeah.
This one might be the 10-8.
I mean, if it stays like this, it's a clear 10-8. Yeah, did this one need 5 rounds? Ooh, nice left hand from Paddy.
Paddy's
Oh.
trying to slip that.
Still doesn't
Arm
have it.
under.
I mean, he's getting bloody. He's
About
getting
to get into
slick.
mount, though.
Oh, yeah, big elbow. Oh, he's trying to lock it up now.
Chandler's in a spot
Man,
where he can kind of
Chandler
just use the
is-
cage.
Yeah, he's saying something to Paddy. Big shots from Paddy.
Oh, now he's getting flat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Big elbow. I think. They
Oh,
might
this
call
might be it.
done. Oh, big shots. They're about to call it. Michael Chandler's got nothing left. Big shots
That's
from
it.
Paddy.
That's
big
it.
shots from Paddy.
That's
More
it.
big shots.
Oh, my
Gets
God.
him flipped over. That's it. Paddy.
Wow.
Wow, dude.
Wow.
Paddy Pimblett, that was incredible.
Wow.
He just dogged out Michael Chandler.
Damn.
From opening bell to that finish.
Pillar to
That
post.
That was dominant.
Beat down.
That was dominant.
Beat
Give him
down.
whoever he wants. give him whoever he wants, man. My goodness.
I mean,
My
not for nothing. If you say the name Ilia Topuria, like,
I'm down. Look at him. Look at him, dude. What now? He's not kidding, man.
By the way, it seems like he asked that after every fight, and he's
Seriously.
right. He's right.
What now, man?
He will do something, and people will doubt him, and he'll say, "What now?"
That was
Damn. What a
that was
performance!
incredible.
I doubted him. I thought
hell
Michael
yeah.
Chandler was gonna have his way.
I thought he was going to put on a much better performance. That was incredible by Paddy Pimblett. Sky's the limit for the kid.
Zero. There was no point where I felt like Michael Chandler was winning that fight. Paddy dominated from bell to bell every moment of that fight.
Truly, that was incredible.
And by the way, shot one takedown opportunistically and got it very easily.
Yeah.
Like, he did not need to go on the ground with him.
Man,
Paddy's good, man.
Paddy's good, and Paddy's a star, bro. There are big fights in that man's future. Almost looked like Michael Chandler said, "Help there."
Hell.
Like, he was. Oh, they're saying Michael Chandler has already left the cage.
Left the cage? Oh, but to treat him.
Yeah. I mean, Paddy put it on that man.
My God. That was, I mean, suffice it to say, the best Paddy's ever looked by leaps and bounds.
Yeah, man. And like, he looked fucking great against Bobby Green too last time out.
I mean, Bobby Green shot a takedown on him.
Yeah, but still, it was
weird
dominant. That was whoo, beast. Go get your pizza, Paddy. You earned that one.
Go get that
My
pizza.
God, man. What is this? What is this lower third? Michael Chandler defeats Paddy Pimblett. Give the man his respect. Come on.
User error.
Yeah, it's all right, Jordan. It's all right. It's late. Wow, the Papa John's official decision. Paddy, the baddie. What a performance, man.
Wow.
Incredible. Daps up Joe Rogan. At the UFC baddie, round 3, TKO. He's saying that all the fight sims, everything that they've done, all the work they put in is exactly what just happened here.
We beat motherfuckers up.
Oh, that's a bar right there. We beat motherfuckers up, and then he looked in the camera and said, "Does anyone else got any questions?"
Oh.
Anyone top 4, top 5? He wants the world title. What now? Gang of mushrooms. Dustin, Justin, Charles, or the little posh boy Armin.
Justin on
You
screen
remember-
now, smiling.
You remember, him and Armin have been talking mad shit lately, too.
Oh.
Patty
He
disputes
said he's a
that Charles
better
Oliveira-
submission artist than Charles
better
Oliveira.
submission artist. And then he
Didn't
said,
say Ilia Topuria.
Didn't say Ilia Topuria.
Didn't say Connor.
Who was fuck that sausage? Man, what a performance by
Damn.
Paddy Pimblett. That was incredible.
That's a take your hat off and
fucking A.
just say congratulations.
Yeah,
what
dude.
a win
Dominant.
that was.
That was amazing. And he makes it fun to watch, man. He makes it fun to watch. Star is on the rise with this kid. It truly is incredible. The sky is the limit for him. I mean, what's he at, like?
You think about everybody who's faced Michael Chandler, most people don't dog him out like that. Even Charles Oliveira, right? In the last fight.
That was a dog out.
It was more of a clinical kind of like, controlling. Round 5, it got dicey. Paddy just got him out of there.
I mean, dude has millions of followers on, like,
yeah.
he's got 3.5 million on Instagram. Like, what's he sitting at on his YouTube channel? Like, he has really got that star power.
All right,
Paddy
my
Pimblett
turn. I'm
YouTube.
taking a quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Frankie, what'd you make of it, man?
I made.
God damn, Paddy
mistake.
Pimblett has over 1 million subscribers on YouTube. The star power on this kid. Sorry, go ahead, Frank.
I made a mistake because I picked
Oh, fuck.
Chandler.
I forgot you picked Chandler. You remember that time when you picked Marco Tulio Silva and he won, and then you changed it to Michael Chandler?
Yeah, man, I just got too caught up in the hype that Chandler was putting down with the cold steak and everything. I was just, damn.
Wow, you got caught up in the iron hype,
got
man.
caught up.
Yeah, that was not your best pick. That was not your best
I forgot
pick.
what's heavier, a ton of iron or a ton of feathers. They're both a ton, so I
They're
screwed
both
it
the
up.
same.
Yeah.
They're both the same, man. Patty walking out, getting love. Shaq on cam, baby. Shaquille O'Neal.
DJ Diesel.
Look at him with the Superman chain. Cooper DeJean, legend, baby. Good for the brand. Eagles corner and punt returner. Colby Covington with a woman draped all over him.
Yes, just a woman.
I wonder how much he paid her, you know?
What? What?
I mean, have you ever seen his
Little
videos?
Teddy Cruz.
Yeah, Ted Cruz in the building. Have you ever seen Colby's videos where he's got he like has the paid actresses? And Big DT again. Elon with the kid. Look at Trump just smirking at the camera. Hello. Oh, we're getting a WrestleMania promo. You hyped for that next week, Frankie?
Couldn't be more excited.
Yeah.
Ready for our pound for pound on Tuesday?
What are you thinking?
Wrestlers.
Yeah, top 5 favorite wrestlers of all time?
Yeah, already done.
Yeah, I don't watch enough wrestling to know.
Yeah, I got the old school ones.
Yeah. All right, here we go. I don't know what this is. DraftKings same game parlay. Volkanovski 1 takedown, over 85 significant strikes, and a win by KO. I'm out on that one. I appreciate that though, DraftKings. Thank you. I feel like you should never take the parlay that the sportsbook wants you to take. My goodness, Volkanovski is jacked. You can see every abdominal and muscle he's got in there. This might be the best shape he's ever been in. Alex the Great Shorts looking good. Diego looking quick. This one's gonna be crazy right off rip, isn't it, Frankie?
You're gonna have to run that one by me again.
What do you got going on back there?
We're arranging for the post show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What'd you ask?
How you saw the opening minutes of this one going?
They're gonna touch gloves.
Okay.
They're gonna check distance.
Okay.
There's gonna be a couple of calf kicks, and they're gonna circle the cage.
All right. Okay.
Somebody will
This
try a
isn't what I'm
takedown.
looking for, Frank.
Someone will defend the takedown.
I think Diego comes out aggressive.
Oh, you wanted specifics.
I thought something, man. Are you gonna go see this? Centers, the new Michael B. Jordan movie.
Of course.
Rick's back.
Thanks.
Paddy the Bat. Whoa! Don't want to break the set. Oh, Paddy. Put me on the Miami Heat here. Whoop! Oh, Paddy the. Hey!
Oh, I got the overhead.
Jacket's a little tight, but man, when I tell you this jumper is something right there. I mean, look at that form. Elbow.
form.
That's 90. That's 90 degrees. You can put me on the Heat. Straight up and down with the jump. Oh, and it's a quick release too. I mean, it's just like catch, shoot, jumper every time. I mean, I'm not even give me the pass open. No, I'm just firing that. I'm not gonna do the talk shit, anything like that. I'm not gonna do the dribble. Good times. Couldn't play defense. Couldn't drive to the rack, but man, catch me in the corner. I mean, look at is that Klay Thompson? Nope, that's just me.
It's good form.
I mean, it really is. Just catch, shoot. It's good stuff. All right, main event getting ready to start. So we've seen a finish in 3 of the 5 main card fights, man. This has been a great main card.
I have to say,
I'm hyped on the future for Paddy the Batty.
same. I'm feeling a little bit of Diego Lopez right now. I just feel like the story of the night's
I worry
a
for
bit of
Volkanovski.
youth over experience.
I worry for Volkanovski.
And, Diego Lopez is on the side of the youth.
I am worried for Volkanovski.
Oh boy.
But we're going to find out. That's why we do this.
Which of those options that Paddy laid out did you like the most? Charles, Armin, Justin, Dustin. We know it's not going to be Dustin. Dustin and Max.
Yeah.
Let's not mess that up.
I'm not going to lie, man. Armin really intrigues me just because of the star power potential for Paddy Pimblett and Armin being the #1 contender. And then it's just like, man, if Paddy wins that, just go ahead and give him the title shot.
If you can convince Charles Oliveira to fight Paddy, I would love to see that.
I think a realistic one that would be incredible is Justin Gaethje. Justin Gaethje ain't getting the title shot, man. I think there's too much in the way of that. So why not give him Paddy Pimblett?
Could do worse.
Could do worse, man. Everybody's got a price.
But what do we do? Is it Charles and Armin?
Is it Charles and Armin?
We've been talking about this freaking lightweight thing forever.
They've already fought, and Armin won. Like, if you're Armin, like, I get you have to take it, but, like, and honestly, if you're Charles and you're trying to...
That's the fight.
If you're Charles and you're trying to get a title shot, it's like, man, I don't want to fight this guy that I already lost to. Ooh, they're showing the Diego Lopez Movsar highlights right now. I mean, he almost snapped his leg.
I don't know how this lightweight thing is going to shake out. Then we got the reports of Islam Makhachev
waiting until
Bilal and JDM happens.
JDM happens.
Ilya's just vacated his title and waiting around. Now he's talking. I saw something recently where he said he's going to come back in September.
Yeah, you remember my prediction that we were going to get the fight announcements on the broadcast?
No.
Yeah, it doesn't look like that's happening. Maybe we get a little post-fight press conference announcement from Dana. He just shows up at the table and he's just like, all right, Islam Makhachev fighting Ilya Deported International Fight Week. Who's up first with the question?
Yeah, I mean, isn't that how we got Connor versus was it
Chandler? After UFC 300, yeah. That's how we got MVP coming to the UFC.
And Michael Chandler versus Conor McGregor.
Nah, we'll probably not get anything. Maybe he'll announce it this week. Man, a lot of inflatables in here.
All right.
All I know is, however it does shake out, there are massive fights to be made at the 155-pound division. That is for
Paddy
sure.
versus Justin. Dustin versus Max.
Man,
Charles versus Armin. Ilya versus Islam. Those are the ones.
we always talk about like Suga versus Umar
Yeah.
was going to be like this generation's Conor Habib. Is it actually Paddy versus Islam?
No, unfortunately, I don't think that's it. Although, I mean,
Whoa, Paddy the Bay. Just completely dropped the D's out. Oh, Paddy the Bay.
the way that Chandler initially was kind of dragging Paddy around, I don't foresee it going well with Islam.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. We shall see what happens. Who fights who? 155-pound division. But before any of that gets settled,
We got this title fight.
the 145-pound belt needs
Yeah.
to be given out to one Volkanovski or one Diego Lopez. Man, what a story it would
Vibes
be for
I'm-
Diego Lopez.
Vibes I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling like
Diego Lopez?
might be my Lopez's time.
Nah,
Paddy versus the old guard.
nope.
You see Yair versus the vet.
And then Volk turns back the clock, baby. Ring ding 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 ding. Wee-doo-doo-doo. And da 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 da. All right.
Diego versus Yair in Guadalajara would be.
That's the one. That's the one. So that's what we do. If Diego wins, it's Diego versus Yair in Guadalajara. I love that. If Volk wins, you do Evloev or something.
What? Really?
I mean, dude, he's undefeated. Like he's got 9 wins.
do Yair versus.
I don't want to see Yair Volk again.
It was a decent scrap.
It was all right. We'll finish him in round 3. All right. Here's what I got in play.
Yeah, what do we got?
Volk by decision would be just an incredible outcome for your boy. I just want to get ahead and say that. Volk by decision would be a real nice outcome for your boy.
Parlay Pal's dead, right? Because of
Yeah, thanks, Frank. Parlay Pal's dead. Thank you, Frankie.
You're welcome.
No, man. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. Yeah. All right. I know what I'm cheering for.
Yeah. Cheers.
Whoops.
Closed, thankfully.
Gotta add a drink down there. Thankfully, it was closed. All right. Diego Lopez hyped. I will say one thing about the stream is like it's very zoomed in for us now.
I just dropped that in the chat.
Wow. Oh, you did. I'm sorry, I didn't see. All right, let's get the beach ball out of here. Whew. All right, so I mean, like, I think this fight is going to deliver for us, and I would say UFC 314 has delivered for us.
It's been good so far. It's been really good.
It's been really good, especially this main card.
Even
Now,
like the low point was Pitbull Yair, and even that, like Yair had
had some exciting moments.
Yeah.
Derek the Dad, GC off that Benjamin. Who knows? Brandon Wolf, does Volk become top 3 GOAT with win?
Top 3 GOAT?
Top 3 GOAT like ever? No.
In terms of what?
I mean, probably like you can start really making an argument for greatest featherweight of all time.
That Ilya loss is going to be hard to bounce
Yeah,
back from.
fuck, that's true. That is true. Who do you have as featherweight GOAT?
I thought Volkanovski had a really strong case until that fight. And now it's like, when we're dealing with everybody having losses in this division, it's hard to argue with Aldo. Like, Aldo did the most in the division.
I know, but then he has the losses to everyone.
I know, but now Volk has losses to a guy that he's not going to be able to probably avenge it against.
I know, but like the Aldo thing is...
McGregor lost to Aldo, beat Aldo, but lost. Beat Holloway, too. Don't forget that Conor McGregor also beat Max Holloway.
I know, the Aldo thing is tough when he's 0-4 against like the 3 other guys that he fought.
No, but the body of work before that, when he was at his absolute apex.
I know, but if we take away from Volk for the loss to Ilya, we have to do it to Aldo as well.
Sure.
It's a tough decision. It's a tough debate.
You compare the title defenses, and he comes out ahead.
Yeah. Or maybe Volk's not done.
Well, that's the thing. If Volk continues to add from here, then I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Is Volk, does he have a Band-Aid on that picture? He can't. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I come from a land down under.
He might have.
Thunder. Can't you hear that? You better run. You better take cover.
All right, so you're saying clock goes back, Volk's back on top.
Yep.
Like he never left.
From a land down under.
I could see that.
Jonathan McRae, chill GC. He is already the greatest featherweight. Naveen Bandaraj. What's wrong with GC's voice? What is wrong with my voice? Everyone keeps saying I sound tired. I feel like I'm just
getting a little hoarse from all
like
the
I'm just
yelling.
chilling.
I think you sound great.
Need some tea?
Let's go, GC karaoke hour.
Ah, Frank, give us the tea.
Yeah, what is the tea, Frank?
Tea is located in the kitchen.
I thought you were about to give us some gossip.
I asked if you wanted some tea for your throat.
Nah, I'm fine, man.
Okay, dude, if you say so.
GC singing is that one annoying friend that can't sing, misses half the word. Yeah, deal with it, Matt Cody.
For what it's worth.
Down under. Rodriguez should call Call out should have been, I want Lopez in Mexico regardless if he wins or loses. This beef is bigger than the belt
that's
type
perfect.
of thing.
You call for the title fight. Maybe you get that anyway, but you call for the title fight.
Skullface, too much vaping makes your voice weird. Is my voice weird now? Is this the new
Not
agenda?
weird. You just got a little.
Now fuck off, Frank. All right? How about that?
Trying to.
Yeah, man.
People don't call it the
Bring me
pen
some
anymore.
tea.
They just say the vape now.
No, I'm just kidding, Frankie.
T is Jordan's wearing shorts right now.
Jordan's wearing shorts?
Yeah, he was like, it's too warm in here.
That's
I'm like,
a lie.
bro, what are you
He
doing?
changed into shorts?
He changed into
Yeah,
shorts.
why did you get in our ear earlier and you told us you were wearing pants?
Just thought it was a helpful reminder.
I didn't.
He didn't get in your ear and say that?
No, he did.
Yeah. I didn't get it at the time.
I just smirked at the screen, but I didn't know what else to do. I wasn't sure what was going on there.
5-time saying we need to see Rick's dance moves.
I don't have dance moves.
Millie Views saying, how did you two meet? Talking about us?
Us?
It's a meet cute kind of story. We were out on Long Island in Amityville at a ghost tour, and we came across each other, and we both found out we had love for MMA.
How did we meet?
Jonathan McRae, GC off the Penny Hardaway. I know a poker when I see one. Killer demo. Rick needs a rolled pack of cigs into his sleeve.
Like a greaser.
Miami Vice wants their suit back.
It's kind of
They're never getting it back. I'm going to wear this every Miami card until I'm no longer breathing. Hey, Spliffy, most likely outcome here, I think Volk UD. Man, I don't know. I just don't know what's about to happen in this one.
a lot on the line here for Volk.
All right, here we go. They're both in the octagon. The shorts looking great for Volkanovski. Shorts are just looking fantastic. The Australian sporting colors with the Greek love. It looks great.
They look the same as everybody else's shorts. It's all the
Is
same.
the chin gone, GC? Asking about Volk. I don't
It's
think
hard
so.
to say.
I don't think so. I'm going to say no, but we're going to find out quick with Diego Lopez. Derek the Dad, who can take more blinkers, Rick or GC? GC for sure.
What's a blinker?
Yeah, no. Those who know.
I don't know.
5-time. What's on the wrist, GC? We have a Akribos gold watch here. Just kidding. It's a Rolex and then a gold band. That's all I got for you. And then a Cuban link right here. All off of Amazon, all less than $20. I'm just cosplaying right now. Janadu Pereira, lads, the energy is a bit low. Well, we're waiting for the fight to start, my man.
It's
Once it starts, the energy will be up.
yeah. This is the one. We're ready.
Man, big zoom in issue here for Big Frankie in the back. All right, here we go. About to drop the lights.
All right. Final. Go.
Volk decision. That's the final prediction. Volk decision. Diego Lopez wins round 1. And I'm going to say round 3. Volk 2, 4, 5.
48, 47.
How's that for specifics for you? Ooh, Diego looks ready to go. Diego looks fast. Diego looks young.
I also think Volk does.
I'm nervous, brother. I'm nervous.
Younger fighter won 64%, 68% of the handle. Oh, so he's a lot of people on Diego Lopez. 68% of the handle at DraftKings on Diego.
Yeah, wow. Some people saying Diego Lopez inside the distance.
So they think the Volk chin is cracked, basically.
Am I asking us to oil up?
Is that Dana White oil up?
Yeah, I think so. Matt Cody. He made the Seattle Dogs. Shout out, Matt Cody.
What did he think?
He said they were great. Yeah, Billy D. I miss ripping packs as well. Here we go, Volk. Windang, Australia. Minus 160 favorite. 10-1 as a UFC favorite.
Wow.
And I guess he was he a favorite against Celia?
He might have been?
I can't remember.
Yeah, he probably was.
Yeah, because he was not a favorite against Islam. And Islam and Ilya are his only losses. So yeah, he had to have been a favorite. Ooh, that makes me even more nervous. Pat looking great. Alexander the Great. Let's go. Remember last time out we got the one and only for Alex Pereira?
Yeah.
That was unfortunate. All right, here we go. Meeting in the middle. Diego staring straight at the ground.
Yeah. Really?
Not even looking at Volk. Puts the gloves up. All right. I mean, these guys respect each other. Tail of the tape, 26-4, 26-6. 13 wins by knockout for Volk, 10 for Diego Lopez, 12 wins by submission, 3 for Alexander Volkanovski. Big height disadvantage for Volkanovski, but he's dealt with that before, and guys like Gator Rodriguez.
Is Volk's hairline like coming back?
Maybe he took a trip to Turkey, just like me on the way to Baku. We are underway. Featherweight title. Ilia Topuria no longer holds the belt. The winner will be decided in the next 25 minutes or less.
Here comes the draw.
Does the champion retain in that point? So Ilia will retain the belt.
No, it'll still be vacant, like with Jamal Hill and not Jamal Hill.
Magomed.
And
Glover.
Glover.
No, Magomed and Jan.
Jan.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Glover and Hill was the one that did get the belt.
40 seconds in. Couple leg kicks from Volk, but not too much else going on so far. Do it for the bald beard brand, Volk. Yeah, they're mentioning Diego Lopez, for the first 60 seconds, a little bit more reserved than normal. Knows he could potentially go 25. Whoa. Kick gets caught. Volk throws into a spinning. Misses with that.
That's not the normal Volk combo right there.
Inside low kick for Volk. Calf kick for Diego. Oh, dude, I always forget Diego he has like a fighting tick. Like he constantly touches his neck. Left hand for Volk, man. They exchange in the pocket there.
I'll say this, the chin looked all right there.
Yeah, dude. Volk lands and Diego lands there. Was not expecting that in the first 90 seconds. DC getting a little hoarse, too. I mean, the great ones, we just get a little hoarse, okay?
That's what it is.
That's all it is. We've been talking for 3 hours.
Diego just loves a scrap.
Yeah, guy likes to fight. Ooh, both throw leg kicks there. Ooh.
Oh, they are.
Yeah, they're scrapping, man.
Trade.
Uppercut for Diego there. Cheeks getting a little pink for Diego. Calf kick for Volk. Calf kick for Diego. Springy.
I'm surprised at how much Volk is kind of on the front foot, if I'm being honest.
I guess you can't be afraid of the fire, man. Oh, right hand for Volk. Look at that.
Damn. All right. Volk is coming to win a championship. He is not here for point fighting.
Love to see it, man. Shorts look great, by the way.
Horrible. Diego's just as bad.
Yeah, well, Diego's are just the lame, normal Venom ones.
No, he's got like the weird pattern on it.
No, that's Venom now. That's what they all look like.
They all look the same.
Woo. Big swing and a miss for Lopez there. Live odds minus 115. Whoa! Oh, Volk kind of stunned Diego there. They are trading, man. They're getting the pocket and throwing.
Yo, Volk was like,
wow.
I heard this shit about my chin, and I'm just going to come here and sling
dude, he's been fucking landing in these exchanges.
Jesus Christ. He's like Max Holloway. He's like, come here. Let's do this.
Look at that jab lance for Volk.
Yo.
Dude.
What the hell happened to Volk?
Fucking love this guy. Dude. Diego's best weapon is getting in the pocket, and Volk's like, all right,
let's do it.
Fuck, this is great.
I mean, there's something to be said. This may be stating the obvious, but having been in there with Max Holloway 3 times, Islam twice.
Oh, Volk going for a takedown. Hands locked behind him. Trying to get the trip, gets him down.
Yo.
Look at this. Trying to weigh on him, trying to get him all the way down. Lopez staying up.
Oh
Nice
my
knee
God.
for Volk.
Holy shit,
All right,
man.
Diego pushes him back up against the cage. Joe Rogan talking about Craig Jones telling him how strong Volk is.
Dude, Volk is on some shit right now.
I'm loving
My
this first
God.
round. Going for the trip. Yeah, Lopez doing a good job of staying standing. Oh, nice left hand. Another nice left hand from Volk. Another nice left hand, man. And then he gets him down.
Yo, who is this?
Another nice right hand. Volk landing some big shots.
Yo, Violent Volk is a beast, man.
Some big
Holy
shots here,
shit.
man. This is a fucking great round for Volkanovski. Wow, man.
Yo.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my
Lopez
God.
cut open.
10-9
Fucking
Volk.
round for Volk there, baby. 10-9 Volk.
Jesus Christ.
Hell. What Volk just did is what I was expecting Diego to do in that round.
What
That
the
was
fuck?
this fucking guy, Volkanovski, man. How can you not love him?
Wow.
How can you
Holy
not love
shit.
him?
What a round. If you're Diego and that dude just came at you like that, it's got to be a little bit jarring because you were probably expecting
Whew.
something a little more measured.
It's that bald head carrying him through, baby.
Yo, Violent Volk
Bald in
is
the beard, triple B's. All right.
mythical.
Good first round. 4 to go. 20
Yeah.
minutes to go.
4 more like that, I don't think it goes 4 more.
Fucking hell, Volk. Look at these.
Oh. Oh.
Staying out of the way, ducking and moving. Oh, that right hand was nasty. Oh, the left to follow up that wobbled him. Couple
That's
big
filth.
shots up against the cage, man. Wow.
My God.
Volk on point, bro.
My God. He just
Woo.
did whatever he wanted.
That was sick. All right. Round 2. Wow, Diego looks pissed. Diego looks ready to roll. Here we go. Round 2. They meet on the Monster Energy can.
I think Volk is
Ooh.
feeling very comfortable in this
Snapping the
inside
kick.
range with Diego.
Yeah.
Diego can't get those long arms off inside the pocket like that.
Volk snapping the kicks, baby. 28 of 51 significant strikes compared to Diego Lopez's 9 of 26. Wow.
This tweet
Wow,
thing,
look at Dovey Simu making the broadcast.
it said look like
Real
vintage
ones
Volk.
know.
I don't remember Volk looking like this, if I'm being honest.
Dude, guy looks fucking great in there. 36 years of age, by the way. Would be the oldest champion, 155 or under, if he were able to pull this off. Phew, big swing and a miss from Diego Lopez there,
But you do like to see Diego now on the front foot a little bit more than
Yeah.
he was.
for sure. Nice jab and combo there for Volk. Volk's been getting out of the way of a lot of these punches.
He looks extremely sharp, like ridiculously sharp.
Ooh, nice leg kick, but then a right hand follows by Diego Lopez. The more tentative round this time out, but things can always heat up. 3.5 to go. Volk's just getting out of the way of these Diego punches, man. Ooh.
Oh, okay. All right, Diego.
Yeah, nice moment there for
We're
Diego.
in this fight.
Ooh, Volk going for a takedown. Lopez shoves him off. All right, that was a nice way to stuff that takedown there for Lopez.
Wow. I didn't see the fight going this way.
This is fascinating stuff here, man.
The pace that Volk is setting is ridiculous.
Halfway
right
through round 2. A much better
now.
first
Wow, he's
round.
minus 520 after one round.
That's a little insane, especially with the finishing capability.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Man, a lot of big whiffs for Volk.
Looping.
Ooh, there it is. Nice
There,
double
yeah,
jab
yeah.
for Lopez.
Volk even acknowledged it. He's like, yep.
Volk's still not like, he's not getting a ton off this round. That's a nice jab.
Ooh.
Nice little body kick from Volk. Inside leg kick for Volk. Ooh, nice right hand. Oh, nice left hand. Wobbles him.
Got him
Sends him up
again.
against the cage. Now he
Oh
goes
my
in for a takedown.
God.
Volk's at the... No, does not have the hands locked.
He's always winding that leg. He's always trying to...
Lopez breaks it off. Now they're back to striking. It looks like Volk's bleeding a little bit now. Unless I'm mistaken. Or maybe it's just blood from
Volk's
Diego.
reads right now are crazy.
Oh, man, that jab's pumping right now. I think Volk, the right eye is bleeding. Am I
Or is it
tripping?
from... Oh, yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, he's got open. Ooh, nice leg kick. Yeah, I want to know how that opened up.
Is that under? Yeah, it's under. Or to the side. Might be to the side.
Ooh,
Ooh.
fake the leg kick. Goes
Ooh.
with the right hand up top. Another
God.
jab, man. This second half of the round, Volk's been putting it together again. Yeah, Joe Rogan. Wow,
Oh,
man. They're
man.
pocketing and exchanging. Nice jab from Volk. Diego calling him on.
He
He's
goes
saying,
like,
"Let's
come on,"
go."
but Volk's like, yeah, I'm
Yeah, Volk's
coming,
like,
bro.
man, I've been coming, dude.
I'm coming, bro. Into the middle of the cage to fight.
Yeah. Oh, nice left hand from
God
Volk.
damn.
Bro's looking crispy out here. Diego. Oh! Big right hand from Lopez. Knocks Volk down. Whoa! Misses with the head kick.
Oh, damn.
Says, all right, let's fucking go.
Woo!
Wow, this fight is coming on, baby. Now, was that enough to win it for Lopez?
I've still got that for Volk. But man,
Man, was it a clean knockdown?
I'm going 10-9 Volk, but
dropped
I don't
him?
feel great about
He
it.
dropped him. I think that might be a Diego round. Whew.
I don't think so. I think Volk did so much good
All
work
right, you
there.
talked me into it. I'll go Volk. Wow, this thing is getting spicy. This
Oh,
is
boy.
getting spicy. Yeah, you're saying
boy.
it 5 times.
Oh,
What's
boy.
up? Oh, give me. I'll do 10-9 Volk, but I don't love it. I mean, I think that dropped.
boy.
That was. Man, that knockdown though. I almost feel like I need to give it to Diego.
Let me see it one more time. No, we don't get to do that. The judges don't get to do that.
Oh.
That was the
Okay,
early
all right.
one.
All
That
right,
was the
so I
early
actually
one.
thought that there was more damage there on the replay. Okay, so boom, big right. That puts him down. Okay, seeing the replays, that's a Lopez round.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Because I thought the moment where Lopez fell back he was really just stumbling. With the knockdown, I think that's a Lopez round.
I'm gonna stick Volk. You change it to Lopez. I'm gonna stick Volk.
Okay. A lot of people in there saying 2-0 Volk. Here we go, though. This thing's heating up, baby. This thing is heating up. Round 3.
I just love how Volkanovski is just like everything on the line. I'm gonna
down.
stand here and slug.
Okay, so interesting. Volk is coming out here, and that right hand's staying right by that eye. Nice left hand. They're saying something to each other.
He was saying something happened that he was like, oh, I'm good.
Hey, I know Volk got knocked down, but he didn't get finished, which is nice to see. All right, a lot of people saying Volk round 2.
The jab is there all night. It almost feels like Diego's letting him be at like a better range for Volk for some
Yeah.
reason.
Annie pointing out the tick of Diego Lopez when he starts
stretching.
sweating.
Volk a lot more safe and composed this round so far. He's keeping that guard high.
Inside low kick for Volk.
He's waiting on some counters.
Another one.
I mean, we've
A
seen
nice
it
right
before
from Diego.
where Volk downloads enough data and then starts to cruise in the later rounds.
Oh, nice right from Volk. Follows it up with a jab.
Feels like Diego has to get a little bit busier, no? He's
Yeah.
got that power, but that's a nice shot.
Feels like there's a little bit of caution from both the guys.
Mm-hmm.
The left hand there from Volk. Oh, they both connect there. Nice left hook from Volk, man. That was slick.
I mean,
Oh, nice
if
jab.
there were
from
questions
Volk.
about Volk's chin, it's still there.
I mean, if there were questions about Volk, period, win or lose this fight halfway through it, he is looking very good. Ooh, they're exchanging.
Damn.
Man. Volk lands, though. Another jab, man. This jab is pumping right now for Volk. Oh! Volk ducks out of the way, lands a thudding right. Ooh, they both land there.
Stiff jab by Diego.
It's just been straight boxing this round 3. 2 minutes to go. Nice jab for Volk. Diego coming up short on a couple attempts there. Feel like I'm just waiting for something to pop off.
That's it. It's been.
Oh, there it is. No one lands heavy there, but man, they are down to just trade in this pocket.
Oh, I like that leading elbow by Volk.
Ooh.
Good stuff.
Oh,
by
yeah,
Diego.
nah. Volk goes for a takedown. Diego immediately stuffs it. 75 seconds to go, round 3.
This is a hard round, but I'm leaning Diego at the moment.
I actually think I'm leaning Volk.
Okay, interesting.
Ooh, nice right for Volk.
Volk on that counter has been money. They're showing that Volk hasn't really been successful after the first round.
Gave us the time of it, too. They're up in their stat game. Shout out Meta. 45 seconds to go.
Diego's gotta
30
let it
seconds
go.
to go. Ooh, spinning shit from Diego misses.
All right, there we go. He's firing.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice right
man.
from Volk. Oh, nice jab. Ooh, couple nice shots from Diego. Volk circling.
Volk was able to get out of the way of a lot of it.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go.
All right.
All right, I'm going Volk.
I'm actually
that
going
round.
Volk.
10-9 Volk on my scorecard there.
Those counters were there. I'm going Volk again.
Whew. Let's go. Volk just getting started from Will Knight. Volk's the man. Stay tight, Volk.
Damn.
Australian flags in the chat. Volk's setting them up. T-Bone, you guys really rock. You still have it. Thanks, T-Bone. All right, what do we got in the scorecards? Volk round from the bat sub. Whew. This is a good-ass fight. I agree, Jonathan McCrae. This is a good-ass fight. I'm with it.
I think Diego needs
Stinky
to...
Boy says Volk 3-0.
It seems like a lot of people are on that. I wouldn't be 100% sure.
Yeah, Hey Spliffy's got Volk 2-1.
Yeah.
Two-piece No Biscuit, 3-0 Volk. Live line right now. Suggest a 2-1 scorecard, however you have it. Minus 345 Volkanovski. Minus 425 Volkanovski. Plus 300 Diego Lopez.
I think if you're Diego, the best you've got is probably a round. So you need to get busy here.
Brett Long, you guys rock. Thanks, Brett. A lot of positivity in the chat. See a lot of 2-1 Volks. I see a lot of 3-1s. Michael Miranda,
3-0.
where's the damn pack? Yeah, 3-0s. Where's the damn pack opening? He said, we'll get there one day, Michael.
Even if it is 2-1, you need these last two then. So if you're Diego, you need to up that volume.
Whoa, Volk coming right off rip with a combo.
I just love this game plan by Volk. He's crowding Diego in the way that I thought Diego was going to crowd him.
Championship rounds, and I can't lie, I'm getting a little more nervous as we roll along here. Phil Murphy, shout out to the Guns up in Bristol, 30-27.
Shout out, Phil.
Adam Martin, 29-28. I think it's pretty much either 30-27 or 29-28 Volk.
Which means, as I said, Diego, you need to win these 3 rounds. So
he's already starting this round off well. Leg kicks, jab, mixing it up. When they're at range, man, Volk's having success.
They're at this close range that he's able to get inside.
Ooh, nice combo for Volk. Whoa, man, Volk looking for a fight-ending shot there. Nice jab by Volk. I mean, to be totally honest, you take out Diego dropping him, I would have it pretty adamantly 3-0.
Yeah.
That was his best moment. When they're not getting mixed up and trading, Volk's having a ton of success.
Oh.
Wow. Both land. Ooh, nice right from Lopez. Volk is quick to change levels when they get to these exchanges.
He's avoiding the big shots so well. So well.
Use the force, Volk. The missed leg kick where he does the full spin around. Full fork. Goddard looking good in there, Frankie.
It's looking amazing.
All right, maybe not that much. 3:15 to go, round 4. Ooh, yeah, that like step-in elbow from Volk, like shoves him back off the break.
The offensive arsenal that he's displaying in this fight is...
Wow, the odds have changed. Minus 270 Volk.
So they
Minus
get closer?
425? I guess. I think Volk's having success this round. Nice jab by him.
I got Volk.
Volk circles. Ooh, man, both guys duck out of a bunch of missed
I will
big
say,
shots.
Volk's getting a little bit predictable in those exchanges.
Yeah. The change level to the takedown attempt as well. I feel like he's done it every time. Over 3.5. If you had that, congratulations.
If Diego can make a read, he might be able to get him out of there.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Big connection by Diego Lopez.
Oh, he got hit.
Volk's shooting
Volk got
now.
clipped.
Oh no. Oh no. His left eye is fucked. Diego hunting now. Wow,
Oh,
big right
man.
hand from Volk. 2 minutes to go. Oh, they're trading, man. This is not where you want to be if you're Volkanovski.
Oh, Diego.
Big swing and a miss from Lopez. Volk circling, man. Oh, nice combo from Volk. Oh, Lopez landing shots here. Oh, Volk struggling, man. Eyes bleeding. Wow, this is intense, man.
Diego smells the blood here.
Oh, yeah, dude. He's on that front foot. Swing and a miss. Volk throws out a kick.
Volk could do well
Jab
to get
from
a
Volk.
takedown here. Nervy.
Nervy moments. 90 seconds to go,
Nervy.
round 4. 90 seconds to go, round 4.
All right, it looks like we're reset a little bit, but man.
All right, circling. Volk kind of just chilling right now. That right cut, that cut under the right eye of Volk got fully opened back up. I want to know what happened with that left eye, man. He was touching it. Ooh, nice right from Volk. Nice jab from Volk.
I'd love to hear Volk.
40 seconds to go.
I want to hear
Feels
what Volk
like-
says to the team.
Yeah, it feels like he's doing all right. 33 seconds to go. Man. Ooh, they get in there and trade. Nice jab from Volk. Man, nice right from Volk. Volk significantly outlanding Diego every single round.
Is this the Lopez round though? I feel like it is.
Ooh, I feel like it is. He's had the much more damaging shots in my opinion, but I mean I could be wrong.
Man, Volk did such good work though. I'm gonna go Lopez because I want to see what happens here. Oh, is he just saying like it was like a graze of the eye?
All right, I'm gonna go 10-9 Lopez, but
That's not even like getting rocked. Oh, that lands
is, though.
clean. Oh, okay.
that uppercut was
yeah.
nasty.
Okay. He got him good. Golly.
All right, last 5 minutes. Still a Volk round, 4-0 Volk, 4-0 from Stinky Man. Man, am I crazy or is it like 4-0? Nah, you're not crazy. I mean, Volk has done
I'm
the
going
best.
Lopez on the strength of that uppercut, but man, that was still... Volk seems to be winning so many moments in this fight.
Yeah. So that's the thing is like Volk has done the better work every single round. There's no doubt about it. The only reason I have 2 for Diego Lopez is just the knockdown in round 2 and then that uppercut, opening up that cut. I don't feel wildly confident about it, but 3-1 Volk just because of the reaction. 2-2 from Kevin Kim. Man, I see some 2-2s. I see some 3-1s. I see 2 4-0s. I see a 3-1. I see a 2-2. I see a 3-1.
I mean...
3-1.
Suffice it
Camp
to say...
Ghost, this is fucking stressful. I'm with you, Camp Ghost. Matt Code, 2-2. Here we go. Round 5. Featherweight championship. Let's go. Woo!
All right. Diego's going to come hard here.
Yeah, Diego putting it on. Jab from Volk. Jab from Volk. Feint. If you're tuning in, thank you. These are stressful times, people. Either side you're on, man. This could be 38-38, it could be 40-36, it could be 39-37. Live odds, minus 195 Volk, plus 150 Lopez.
That makes sense.
Fucking hell. Oh, nice right from Volk.
Oh, nice shot by Volk.
Spinning shit from Diego misses.
Huh. Joe Rogan said that's terrible.
Jab from Volk. Ooh, they're trading. I don't like that for Volk now. I don't like any moment where they're trading.
He's been having success with it. You can't go away from it.
Ooh. Nice elbow from Volk. Nice jab from Volk.
That jab has been there.
It's crispy. It's been crispy, man. That's the main work he's been doing is that jab, dude. Ooh. Both land. That's short. That's step-in elbow for Volk, man. It's a nice little weapon to have. Calf kick for Lopez. Jab for Volk.
Diego's waiting for that big shot, but in the meantime, Volk is doing so much
nice
good
right
work.
hand. Volk, man, he's on point so far in round 5. Yeah, nice right hand from Diego to follow it up. Volk grabs him. Ooh, they split and break off. 3 minutes to go.
Right
Featherweight title, round 5.
Right back on the jab.
That jab is money for Volk. Ooh.
Volk is getting out of there.
Volk. Oh, Volk going for a takedown.
He got deep on that one.
Yeah.
Oh, with the knee.
Oh. Diego angry about something. Splits him. They go right back to him.
He was saying eye poke, and then he was like, all right, forget it. Actually, I want to fight.
How about Diego Lopez's cardio, though? 2.5 minutes ago, he looks fine.
What was that thing? Like, everybody was like, he's going to fall off a cliff.
I said otherwise. Takedown defense, 9 of 10. Brilliant stuff from Diego Lopez. That jab has been money for Volkanovski. 2:15 to go. Could be anybody's fight. Could be 4-0 Volk. We don't know.
If you're Lopez, you got to press the gas a little bit harder now.
Ooh, nice
This round
left. Nice left from Volk, man.
Is 3 minutes over.
And nice combo from Volk. Nice knee from Volk.
Damn.
2 minutes to go, man.
Volk is controlling this round so far.
Volk is showing his championship medal right now.
Diego has got to press.
Oh, nice elbow from Diego on that replay there. 100 seconds to go in this one. Nice jab from Volk. Nice jab from Volk. Diego calling him on. It would be wise to not get into just a brawl-out war. Volk just getting right out of the way, taking a peek at the clock. 80 seconds to go.
This 5th round has been all Volk.
All Volk, no doubt. Diego Lopez needs a massive moment to turn the tide, in my opinion.
He's capable of it.
Of course he is. We've seen it in rounds 2 and 4. Volk getting out of there, circling. Nice jab.
Right back
Another
to the
nice jab, man. He can just stick behind that thing. Ties him up. Couple good body shots from Diego Lopez. Another nice jab from Volk.
Damn.
Volk spit some blood. Diego saying, come on, let's go. 45 seconds. Volk circling. Woo. Diego saying, come on, man.
Diego wants him to just stand there and trade, but...
Ooh, there they go and trade. Both land. Woo. Diego screaming at him, man. Flexing. 30 seconds to go. Oh, Volk trying to
Almost
trip
got
him
the
on
trip.
that short elbow, too. 15 seconds to go. 15 seconds to go, man. 10 seconds to go. Circle, Volk. If you want to win,
Oh,
Diego
shit.
saying point. Are they going to do it? Oh, man. Throw a right hand from Volk. They both land. They end out swinging. What a fucking fight. What a fight.
Great.
Wow.
10-9 Volk. Champion.
10-9 Volk. And new. 2-time. Oldest. Come on.
Wow.
Give it to me.
Wow. What a performance by Volkanovski.
Wow.
Holy shit, man. Credit to Diego. Super game. Showed his skills. That version of Volk, man, that's a load for anybody.
Let's go.
Volkanovski. To me, that felt like pretty clear. Outside of very like small moments, Volkanovski completely dominated that fight, man.
Great fight, man. Great fight. What a performance from Volk, too. Woo!
Man. Volkanovski. I knew he'd look good. I didn't expect this necessarily. The aggressiveness.
He looked fucking fantastic. That was brilliant stuff. All right, let's get this decision. Let's see these scorecards.
Yeah. They're talking about Lopez's chin.
Yeah.
We should probably
Lopez's chin
recognize
is
that
nasty.
as well. Some of those shots that Volkanovski was winging, like those put people out.
Wow. All right. I've got it 48-47 Volk. You've got it 49-46. There could be a 50-45 scorecard. It's going to be interesting where these judges go. I'll
say this. I don't think there's a world where you can score it for Diego Lopez.
No
I don't
chance.
think he won
No
3
chance.
rounds. I don't think he won 3 rounds there.
I think 1, 3, and 5 are pretty clear for Volkanovski. I think 2 and 4, there's an argument to be made for Diego Lopez, but there's also an argument to be made for Alex Volkanovski.
Here we go. Decision being read.
Here we go. 5 rounds.
You hear a 49 and then we know.
Yeah, no doubt. Not a split. I think it's Volk. 48-47.
Volk.
49-46.
Done.
And new.
That didn't tell, you know.
Yeah. Come on, bros.
Wow.
Let's get there.
King is back.
Alexander. Let's go, baby.
Wow.
The king is back.
God damn.
The king is back.
Look at the
Let's
emotion.
go. I love this guy.
Look at the
I love this
emotion.
guy. Joe Rogan right in there with him. He drops to his knees.
My God.
Let's go. The first to do it.
Old dog in there with the young lion, and
I
he just put on a show, man.
It's good to be back, Volk.
Look at Izzy. Look at Izzy.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. promised the girls he'd bring the belt back to him. Talking about the 35-year-olds, people at lightweight and below have never won. Absolute killer.
Giving credit to Diego for trying to bring it to him.
Let's go, Volk. We're fucking back, baby. Oh, he said, Izzy had a big moment here last time. Now I get my big moment. He's talking about adversity. It's an opportunity. It's only going to make you stronger. Yeah, this is shit people are going to write movies about. This is movie shit. You're fucking right, Volk. Let's go, Volk. Let's go.
Wow. Volk wants to go back on Rogan on the podcast.
Let's go.
Are we going to get words from Diego here?
Taps
or no?
up Diego. Diego looks
Yeah, I think we're
down, unfortunately.
I think we're going to get some words from Diego, hopefully.
Volk said you'll be back. Here we go. Joe Rogan with Diego Lopez. Volk bopping. Yeah, I mean, guy hasn't even been in the octagon for 2 years. Just went 5 rounds with Volkanovski and had some major moments.
Looking as good as he's ever looked.
First of all, thank you to everyone. No big deal.
All right. Just do it.
Just a bit of translation for
Who
you.
needs Fabiano? Just do it.
Waiting for the translation. Dream, believe, and make it happen. Translation always on point.
Thanking Brazil and Mexico.
Honor to share the octagon with Volkanovski.
I'll
He'll
be back.
back.
Simple.
I still think you do him versus Yair. Guadalajara.
It might make more sense if we're being honest, but
Guadalajara. Seems pretty calm in defeat. Humble
as
in
you said,
defeat.
2 years. You know, like
Not even.
you'll be around. He'll be around for a bit.
Young guy, obviously wildly skilled, has the star power. Yeah, he talked about the 2 years.
He's only going to get better.
Yeah, Joe Rogan says he's certain. All right, Diego Lopez, shout out, man. Hell of a performance. Thanks, Miami. All right, and he's out, just like that.
Wow.
Wow. Shout out to Alexander Volkanovski and New, your champion of the
And
world.
new and
once
old.
again, 2-time featherweight champ, 36 years of age. First guy to ever do it at 35 or older, 155 or below.
Yeah.
So he's setting the standard. And now title reign part 2 begins. Who's next for him? I don't know.
Sounds like Yair wants a crack.
Who's your MVP of the night? Paddy or Volk?
Oh, that's a great question.
Yeah. Or Marco
Volk.
Julio Silva.
No, Volk. Volk's the MVP of the night.
Oh, man.
Volk is the MVP of the night.
I think I can say Volk's the MVP of the night, freshly coming off of that win. But I think if the roles had been reversed and the Paddy fight had just finished, I'd be like, Paddy's the MVP of the night.
I'm with you. The belt still means something.
Do it unprecedented like that too. The amount of people that have tried. It's not like it's like people over 35 at those weight classes are like 0-4. It's like they're like 0-28.
Three and something.
Yeah, from welterweight and below, they're 3-30.
Yeah.
Yeah, just an unbelievable performance from Alexander Volkanovski. Unbelievable performance from Paddy Pimblett. Yair Rodriguez. Main card delivered. I think UFC 314 delivered. That was a good card. We needed that. And that'll do it for us here on the Uncrowned Watch Party. But do not go anywhere, because right now, 3-Pac post-show starts. Ariel, Chuck, Pizzi. Take it away, guys.
Back in your life on this Sunday, April 13th, 2025. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. Welcome to the Uncrowned UFC 314 post show. It is nice to be here as the sun sets on what was called the best card on paper of the year so far, and I think delivered. As you just heard moments ago, Alexander Volkanovski is once again the UFC featherweight champion. He did it. He beat Diego Lopez in what was a very entertaining affair. He wins via unanimous decision, 48-47 according to one judge, 49-46, and 49-46. There were some dicey moments for Volk. There was a lot for him to answer tonight. There was the 35 and older curse, as he put it. There was the 2-fight losing streak. And it's very interesting. I remember saying this when he lost to Ilia Topuria. I remember saying that the loss to Ilia Topuria would be the referendum on whether or not taking the fight against Islam Makhachev in October of 2023 was ultimately the right call for his career. I said in that moment in February of 2024 that we could only fully write the story on the decision to take the short notice fight against Islam Makhachev after the Topuria fight. And as the Topuria fight came and went and he loses via knockout, I think we could confidently say taking that Islam fight was a mistake. Now I feel like a full year later, we can fully decide whether or not this man is done. We can fully close the book on that discussion and say, look, those were two tough losses. Those were two, bad performances. Those were two fights against two of the very best at 155 and 145. But this man is not done. And I think we can move that 2-fight losing streak to the side. We can move the 35 and up curse to the side. The man is still, as of right now, the best featherweight in the world, because Ilia Topuria is, as of right now, no longer a featherweight. I have some information on his situation that we'll get to later in the show, but he is once again the king. That was his 7th title victory, one away from Jose Aldo. And we talk always about GOAT, this, GOAT, that, GOAT, this, GOAT, that. Well, finally we have a guy who is actually in the discussion for surpassing a GOAT and could very well be on his way to being the most decorated featherweight champion of all time. So I'm ArielHelwani. We've heard you. We're working through the kinks. You said you wanted the old school 3-Pac post shows. You said you wanted the old school Ringer MMA post shows. You didn't just want me up here waxing poetic. So you said it. We listen. We bring back the crew. First, we go to Connecticut. The mayor of the Nutmeg State is standing by. The man in the hat. I do believe he is back home. Is he back? Okay, he is back home because I think he had a pit stop in the 305, but he is back with us. Chuck, how are you?
I am well, man, and I got to say, this is fun, first of all, to be back on with you, but also, isn't it cool when one of these delivers? I feel like sometimes when we get one of these cards that are very sexy on paper, they don't often deliver, but I really felt like this one did. Like, this looked like it was going to be can't miss, and it actually was a can't miss card.
Yes, it lost a highly anticipated main card fight, Carlos Prates versus Jeff Neal, but every single fight on the main card delivered from top to bottom, and some great undercard fights as well. There's good news for everyone, right, Chuck? Everyone's happy that we're back. There may be one person who is not as happy because it is currently 6:25 a.m. over in Era. We go to the patron saint of the Emerald Isle, the host of the critically acclaimed podcast, The Crack. Look at that spot. I don't know if it's painted on. Is that the sun beaming through the window over there? What's happening? You look fantastic. You look tremendous. You're the best looking guy on the team. Hello, Pete. How are you? What is the crack?
The crack is it's very late. I'm not used to this anymore. I know we did a little trial run with UFC London. This is significantly later. This is, in fact, 6 hours later than when we did the UFC London one. But I mean, I still got it, though, right? I'm still here. I'm glowing in the middle of the night. I think the card greatly helped that. I think a lot of people have been critical of the UFC pay-per-views this year, but you know, when you look at this card and you're looking at Volk's performance, you think about Paddy Pimblett, Ariel Rodriguez, all these fantastic performances, Jean Silva, you know, you're trying to work out which one of them stole the show. And I think that's a fantastic way to look at the card and know that it was a brilliant night when you've so many guys stepping up and having brilliant performances.
Very well said. This was just what the doctor ordered. Both of you have alluded to that. For the UFC, that is, Alexander Volkanovski defeats Diego Lopez via unanimous decision. Paddy Pimblett with, without a doubt, the best performance of his entire career, and that would even date back to his Cage Warriors run as well. He defeats Michael Chandler via third round KO. I mean, it was just an absolute mauling, if you will. Yair Rodriguez with a unanimous decision win over the debutant Patricio Pitbull. Gian Silva on Passover night one, defeats Bryce Mitchell via ninja choke. As Ant Evans was on fire. He said Jesus didn't tap, but Bryce Mitchell did. I'm just stealing his tweet.
Man.
I'm just stealing his tweet. Dominic Reyes with the massive win over Nikita Krylov, winning now 3 in a row since his time off. An incredible comeback for Dominic Reyes, who was oh so close about 5 years ago to becoming the UFC light heavyweight champion. So we'll go through all those results and some of the undercard results as well. But let's go back to the main event. Just to be 100% clear, Chuck Mindenhall, were you okay with the scorecard? You know, it was a little bit, there was the knockdown at the end of the second round. Did he steal the round? There was the cut. There was this and that. Were you okay ultimately with who won the fight?
Yes, I thought that it was either going to be 4-1 or 3-2, depending on the second round. And obviously, like, getting knocked down in that second round made you have to think about it. It happened toward the end of the round, so you're like, okay, what will the judges score this as? I still thought Volkanovski probably still won the round. The fight was one-way traffic really up until that point. So in the end, though, I thought that was the only one that might be debatable. All the rest of the rounds were easy to score in terms of the rounds that went to Volkanovski. So I think they got it right, man. And dude, what a performance. You know what I mean? What a performance for a guy who I think he talked about the doubts of everything that went into a fight like this. People were pointing out, you know, him being 36 years old. We keep talking now in 2025 about guys over 35 in the lighter weight divisions who, you know, can't reclaim or, you know, can't regain whatever you want to say, like their original form. They can't get back to that. He was not fighting a guy that probably he was supposed to be. I know that in the end he was a favorite, but like I think this was a younger guy that they thought, you know, we might be entering a new era. There was just a lot of things going against him, but to put on that kind of performance, man, with all that going against him, and to showcase it from the beginning, you know, just kind of going in there and showing up in that vintage form. He reminded me of the Volkanovski we saw in Holloway 3, where he just kind of pieced him up and overloaded his opponent with information to the point where he didn't know what to do for the first, 8-9 minutes of that fight. Just a beautiful performance, man.
Pete, earlier in the week, we were talking about how good he looked, how shredded he looked, and all that is well and good, but you wanted to see how he looked in the fight. And to me, it was all about, okay, first, second round, how would he look? And I thought in the first 5 minutes he looked spectacular, and I thought in the second round he looked spectacular. I was worried how they would score it for him, if you're looking at it from his vantage point, because that knockdown at the very end of the second round could have stole the round, although I didn't give it to Diego Lopez. What were you seeing from Volk that was perhaps different from the last two fights?
Well, I think the one thing that Diego struggled to deal with immediately was the intensity that he brings into a fight. As you said, over the first 5 minutes, he kind of set out his stall, and you can see that Diego really struggled with that kind of intensity. Like, this guy is coming at me from the first bell. He was tagging him liberally, And not for nothing, Ariel, like one of the things that I was really impressed with was seeing him overcome moments that Diego had. And he did have his moments in the fight. You got to remember that we were talking about, look what happened against Ilya. Look what happened against Islam. These are two big KOs. And as we know, when you start to see lads go down, it can happen a lot more in the next fight. In the next fight after that, you kind of start going, oh no, how is his chin going to react? I think it's a massive sign that Volkanovski's future is still in the cage when he's overcoming moments, especially like that one at the end of the second. You saw him going down. They did a slow-mo at the end of that round, and he was completely with it throughout it. He didn't get overwhelmed, and many moments in that fight, Lopez is bearing down on him. He's throwing the kitchen sink at him, and Volk seemed completely equal to it. I thought that was one of the most promising things for me, to see him come through adversity and still have his hand raised.
Yeah, I was thoroughly impressed. I mean, there were moments where he was in the pocket, he was trading, and I was like, golly, I don't know if you have to take these kinds of risks. He was wrestling with a guy who's tremendous on the ground as well. Like he wasn't just coasting. And there was a moment there at the end where I think, with just about 30 seconds left, Diego Lopez was like, all right, I need to do something emphatic here. And he tried to do the old Max Holloway. And
hell no.
At that point, Volk was like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, bro. I'm not going to engage in that.
His fight IQ is always on point. You know what I mean? He's not going to fall.
You know what? That's 100%. That's always been one of his greatest traits, and really not talked about enough. How could you not be happy for the guy? He has been through a lot. He's very open about his struggles. But really, on the flip side, Diego, it was in a situation where if Ilia Topuria remained champion, tonight we would have gotten Ilia Topuria versus Alex Volkanovski. So here he is, benefactor of a situation where the champ moves up and vacates the title. And I think he proved he can hang with the elite. He could go 5 rounds against one of the greatest featherweight champions of all time. We say this quite often in these moments, Chuck, but I don't think his stock went down. In fact, I think you can make a very strong case that his stock went up, that he is respected now. He's a player, and he probably is 1 or 2 away from being right back in this situation.
Yeah, and I think you hear this all the time, that guys learn more in defeat, obviously, than they do in their victories. This was his first 5-round main event where you could see him almost trying to process, okay, how should I approach this? Maybe it was just kind of drilled into him, like don't go in there and headhunt and try to take the guy's head off right away. Pace yourself a little bit, look for those openings and get there. But what it ended up being was it looked tentative. It almost looked like he was being holstered and maybe being too patient, to the point where Volk starts rolling, he gets dialed in, he gets into his rhythm, and pretty soon he's now mixing some level changes in there, and he's dictating the fight on every level. That seemed like a nightmare scenario for a guy like Diego Lopez, who we know is a big puncher, and you're expecting him at any point to show that in a fight like this. It didn't come out. So I think he can look at this from every angle, and you know, obviously you can pick and choose, but I think one of the things he's going to realize upon watching that is the first 8 minutes of this fight, 9 minutes of the fight, however long it took before he landed that big shot in the second round. He wasn't really bringing the fight like he normally does. The commentators were making a big deal of it, but it was kind of like I think everybody's consensus was you probably don't want to go into rounds 3, 4, and 5 with a guy like Volkanovski, who gets better and makes who adapts to what's happening. You don't want to be down on the scorecards to a guy like that, because he will be relentless the rest of the way. And that was the scenario he put himself in. So there's going to be a lot of stuff for him to learn from this.
Yeah, he didn't become a passenger at any point, did he, Ariel? You know, like you were never kind of going, well, this is completely away from, as you were saying, like you were watching Volkanovski in those exchanges in the final on the 4th round. And even though he was winning, say, the 5th round, I think I gave Diego the 4th. Yeah, I think that's the only round I gave him. But you could see, like, you're kind of like, you're worried for him in those situations. That's because Diego didn't give up on himself. You see a lot of guys in these situations, especially after that initial 9 minutes, where whatever it was, 8 minutes up until he got that big shot in at the end of the second. But it was kind of looking like, you know, what can this guy do with this version of Volk? Volk has him completely figured out here. He looks like he's a bit hopeless, but he didn't give up. He found his spots, and I think he'd be very encouraged by that.
I just want to read you guys the UFC featherweight title victories on Jose Aldo's resume. I'm not going to include WC. Is that unfair to not include WC?
Yeah, because he was the champion of featherweight. There was no other featherweight division. I think you should.
Okay, so then the stat that they put up at the end of the broadcast is inaccurate because they just put UFC title victories. But if you want to include WC title victories, which is totally fine, Jose Aldo beat Mike Brown, Uriah Faber, Manny Gamburian in WC, and now these are the UFC victories in title fights. Mark Hominick, Kenny Florian, Chad Mendez, Frankie Edgar, Chan Sung Jung, Ricardo Lamas, Chad Mendez, and then he lost to Conor McGregor. So those are the names. Now these are the names on Volkanovski's resume: Max Holloway, Brian Ortega, Chan Sung Jung, Max Holloway, Yair Rodriguez, and then he lost to Ilia Topuria, and then he wins it back against Diego Lopez. If we're just looking at the UFC resume, you can make a very strong case that, and this is not revisionist history. Like, we're talking about guys, those 2 wins against Max are huge. We're talking about guys in their prime. You can start to, I think, finally make that case, if you were uncomfortable with making that case, that he is the greatest featherweight champion of all time. Regardless of that, even more impressive is the fact that he got knocked out twice, took a year off, and beat a guy who's very much in his prime, who is very talented, who has been on some kind of roll, and he looked like that against him. If I can offer one critique, it's that, and he wasn't given the softball. I wanted him to mention someone in the post-fight because there's a lot of ambiguity regarding Ilia Topuria's situation. There's some talk about Movsar being next. I wanted some sort of like movement in the division, and maybe it's not on the champion to call someone out. Maybe it's not his place, but I wanted something to advance the story, and we didn't get that. Am I nitpicking here? Perhaps. But you guys know what I mean? Like, I felt like he could at least be given okay, so what are you going to do next? Because remember, when I spoke to him right after the fight was announced, he said, I want to win, and I want to come back very quickly, and I want to defend it against Movsar. That's what he told me after the Sydney card. After going 5 rounds, maybe the plans have changed. I don't know.
This
but
was
you
a
said
big
you
featherweight
came
showcase.
bearing gifts. Sorry, go ahead, Chuck.
No, I was just saying this was a big featherweight showcase. So, like, there was 3 featherweight fights on this one card, and the other guys, Gian Silva, like, he gets kind of thrust into a, he's not going to get next, but he's kind of now into that mix. But you had Yair basically laying it out like, hey, I want to be fighting in Mexico in September against the winner of this fight. So, given that sort of context, yes, I would have loved to have heard Alexander say something more about like what he would like to do in that situation.
Yeah, and look, it's great for Yair and everything like that, but he's on a 1-fight win streak right now, right? And he's already lost.
Well, it's got to be
KO.
Movsar, right?
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. It absolutely has to be him. And look, for what it's worth, I'd still watch Diego v. Yair in Guadalajara. I think that would be absolutely electric. Like, if they wanted to do something like that.
I think that fight makes even more sense.
Yes.
If Diego Lopez would have won the title tonight, and they would have done Diego Lopez versus Yair for the belt, as opposed to Diego Lopez versus Movsar, who has a win over Diego, I think it would have made less sense. Now it actually makes a ton of sense. To your point, Yair is just on a 1-fight winning streak. Now it's like the fight to make. It's the perfect maybe co-main event for that pay-per-view, because that is a pay-per-view. It's not a fight night. That fight would be a perfect co-main event, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. Did you not say at the start of this show that you had a little gift for us regarding Ilia Topuria or something along those lines? Did you not say you had some information to throw out there?
Said he had some info.
Yes,
he said he had some info. He's kind of skipping over it. You're kind of.
Well, no, I was going to save it for later, so we give everyone their flowers on this great night. But no. Look, I said earlier in the week, I said by the time these 2 guys fight, I wanted some sort of clarity on Ilya's situation. Well, the night was rolling along, and we were not getting clarity. I thought there would be maybe an announcement, there'd be a fight. I mean, we still don't even know who's headlining International Fight Week, right? And my understanding is it's a long shot at this point that he is fighting on International Fight Week. And the reason for that is they are going to wait and see what happens in Montreal, and that is going to dictate what Islam Makhachev does. And so the general understanding is if Belal Muhammad beats Jack Della Maddalena, Islam stays and defends the 155-pound title. If Belal Muhammad loses to Jack Della, Islam moves up and fights for the 170-pound title. Now, would he vacate the title? at 155 if he does that remains to be seen. But then if they did that, you would have Ilya fight probably Charles for either the interim or vacant title. Again, I have a hard time believing that Ilya is fighting for the interim title after vacating an undisputed title. My sense is that they would just make it for the vacant title because they just made Ilya vacate his own title. But it sounds like basically they're going to wait for Montreal. And as a result of that, you can't wait till, May 10th, May 11th, May 12th to see how this plays out to announce your pay-per-view on June 28th. I guess maybe you can because the UFC is so hot, but it doesn't seem like International Fight Week is in the works.
That would be so disappointing. You can tell me, lads. Maybe I'm getting emotional. It's late, as you know, Chuck. So maybe I'm getting a bit emotional. But if you're telling me, right, that Jack Della Maddalena goes in, he gets a massive win over Bilal, that people would be as happy to see Islam v Jack as they would be to see Islam v Ilya. I don't believe that for a second. That's what's disappointing. I'm just speaking like as a fan of the sport. I think you gotta make Ilya and Islam right now. I know we say it all the time, but you just cannot play with these things when it comes to this sport. It's too unpredictable. You never know what's going to happen. When you have something like that, you gotta do it. You can't lift it. You can't look a gift horse in the mouth, as they say.
And nobody's been sitting around wondering what would happen if Islam fought Jack Della Maddalena. You know what I mean? Nobody's been doing that. It would be very interesting to see, like, if it's introduced into a being. But at the same time, we've already been contemplating, like, Ilya, and just given where he's at, and I always point to, like, you just look at everybody's kind of pound for pound rankings in the men's. You have, like, this is one of those rare moments where we have two of the top guys in your pound for pound rankings that could go at each other at the absolute height of their career. One guy who is, Habib 2.0 invincible, and the other guy who might be the hottest property going, representing a new country. Everything else is going on for him, man. I just don't think it can get bigger than that. So you're right, Pizzi. That would be a bit of a buzzkill if all of a sudden you're able to get that fight and then we're like, nah, but we're going to go this other direction.
Honestly, I would love to see Volk versus Topuria too. I would have loved to see that tonight. Year off to see if Volk is able to right the wrong, but it doesn't sound like we're going to see that. Not because Topuria doesn't want to fight Volk. It just seems like the weight cut is too much for him. We can have plenty of time in the future to talk about the state of 155 and Topuria's next move, but let's stick to 314, gents. It was just announced that the gate 11.5 million, which is tremendous, but actually, interestingly enough, according to our friend Jedi Goodman, is actually less than the last two events in Miami. Last year, UFC 299 in March of 2024, 14.1, and then 2 years ago, Alex Pereira against Izzy, 11.9, so just below that, but I
that's
thought,
because they gave out all the front seats to the Republican Party there, man. It's like that's you give all those free seats up.
That's right.
That's never happened before, right? Like I thought I was going mad. Like I've never seen that. Like
Ted Cruz up there.
They were all
dancing.
There.
Well, I don't know who they are, but I've never seen like a whole assembly of politicians introduced like that back to back. Interesting.
Oh, it's tremendous. Also, Diego Lopez and Alex Volkanovski winning the Fight of the Night award. So congratulations to them. Movsar Evloev has commented on the victory. Congratulations on an excellent performance. You're a true champion. Now let's see what your word is worth. Alex Volkanovski. So he's referring to the fact that Volkanovski did say that if he won, he was going to turn around rather quickly and defend the title against Movsar. He specifically said Movsar. So let's see. Let's see how quickly he turns around. There is some talk about a potential event later this summer in Australia. Maybe that would make a lot of sense for Volkanovski. Let's see how it all shakes out. Let's move along, though, guys. I want to talk about the co-main event. PT, I got to go to you. You've been watching Paddy Pimblett for a long time. First of all, he looked gigantic in there. He looked ripped. He looked buff. He looked strong. And once again, he looked like a superstar. He had that it factor. And, I take a little umbrage, and I'm sure you will as well, with people being like, oh, he's proven himself. I think a lot of people have always thought that he was a really good fighter. Did we know what the ceiling was? No, but there's a lot of people who've been watching him for a long time who didn't think that he was just some kind of, character, some kind of creation. Like we've always known that he's been really good. Has he had some, some near falls? Has he lost? Yes. But this felt like the perfect fight to allow him to take that next step. And he has taken that next step with an incredible win, a vicious win over Michael Chandler. And honestly, Pete, we talk about them looking for a superstar. He's right there in front of them. I think he's one win away from fighting for the belt as a result of tonight. What do you think?
Absolutely. And, it's crazy to me. Like, you're talking about the people who have doubted him. There was plenty. And look, his body was at a stage where when he lost to Soren back all those years ago in Cage Warriors, where he was genuinely contemplating whether he could continue in the sport. Like, I think his hand was in such a bad way that they just didn't know if it could ever recover to the point where he would be striking comfortably with in a fight, any kind of fight. And now to see him go in against Chandler and have this really good striking display, right? Because obviously, for the most part of his career, it's always been about his stellar ground game, and his ground game is absolutely unbelievable. But to see him so composed, to see him using this leg kick that really seemed to mess up Chandler, not afraid to exchange with him, showed no kind of gun shyness whatsoever, and we know what the kind of power Chandler has. I thought he completely dominated him. There was some early moments when Chandler was getting top position on the ground. He was kind of looking like he won those exchanges, but towards the end, when Paddy was taking his back, he was all over him. It was absolutely brilliant. I think he is setting himself into an absolutely brilliant position as well. Why he's obviously calling out Arman. He is everything compared to Arman, right? A guy who was right on the verge of a title and just pulled from it. He is the complete opposite. This is a guy where the UFC are looking at him every time he comes out there. He looks like a superstar, as you said. He's going to have massive opportunities put in front of him soon. And not for nothing, I really like him calling out Charles Oliveira, because he knows that they're going to have to be an odd man out in these title stakes, regardless of what happens at 315 and what Islam's going to do. One of those lads is not going to fight for a title. And if I'm Paddy Pimblett, I want to be the guy who fights the odd one out. And I think he's done a great job of putting his foot in that door tonight.
What do you think, Chuck?
It reminded me, and I hate these comparisons at this point, but when Conor McGregor was doing it, there was always this doubt, I guess, of what would happen if you face this certain guy. What happens when he goes against a guy who's done this or this? And Conor kept clearing those hurdles. And even when he, I think you posted this, he's at the Miami Heat, he's on their court and he shoots a shot and makes it, and it's the same kind of what is going on, man? And I don't know, maybe he shot a bunch of shots and they just captured the one that he hit. But there's something about when you see little clips like that you're like, there's something more to him. And I always feel like this comes from a self-belief that they belong in these situations. And so they keep meeting the moment. And I thought that this would tell us that. Is he ready to do this? Because Michael Chandler's been swimming with the sharks the whole time in the UFC. And honestly, it looked like, if you had no context, if you were just watching this fight, without knowing either guy, you would think that Paddy Pimblett was the guy with all the experience in this fight, that he was the bully, that he was the guy that, Chandler was overmatched against. And, that's how it looked. I mean, just when he does that thing where he gets a guy hurt and he's basically sprinting towards them, trying to kick them and put them away, there's something very electrifying about those moments. So when you mentioned the it factor, it's all these weird things that kind of come together for him. And it'd be very interesting, man, to see if the UFC can catch lightning in a bottle. If he wants one of those top guys like Arman, who are you going to give Arman? That would be the biggest fight of Arman's career, wouldn't it? I mean, he was about to have that fight, the title fight, before it fell through. But this one would have so many eyes on it, so much scrutiny on it, that it might even feel bigger, to be honest. So it's he's in a great spot. He's answered the bell, but the way he got through Michael Chandler tonight, I mean, this was the tell for me, man. I was like, you beat King Green, you beat a guy like that. Okay, a lot of guys have done that, but to go through Chandler like that, man, at a moment, I think, when people were, his doubt, whoever the doubters were, if you didn't believe in him, you do now, right? So I felt like he really shined when he had to, and big things, man. He looks like he's on top of it now.
He was number 12 going into this fight. Chandler number 7. He's probably going to be in the top 5, 6. Poirier's 5. Hooker's 6. It sounds like they're moving towards Dustin Poirier versus Max Holloway. Max Holloway's 4. Listen, if they do Charles Oliveira against Ilia Topuria, if I'm just saying, there's a lot of ifs here. I know.
Mhm.
If Islam moves up to 170, all I'm trying to say is take that Justin Gaethje fight. This version of Paddy Pimblett beats Justin Gaethje.
I know.
Does anyone disagree? Take that Gaethje fight and stamp your ticket to a title shot. The Armin fight is a lot tougher. I'm not saying he can't win that fight, but Armin right now is way tougher in my opinion than Justin Gaethje. And they showed Gaethje. Look, the call out was perfect. He listed everyone and then he picked the one he wanted most, and he picked the one that's the biggest star, who's still very much a player, who's very good on the ground, who's well-rounded. Like, it was the perfect. He didn't shy away from Armin. He literally mentioned everyone except Ilya, which, by the way, is the one that's been in the works for years now. But everything from the week, the walkout, to the way in which he fought, to the post-fight interview. I just saw on ESPN MMA there was a bit of a back and forth, if you will, between him and Colby Covington in the back. Did you guys lose me? Am I still here?
No, you're
No,
there.
you're still there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we
There was
get back the whole time.
there was a back and forth.
What timing that is.
Now we don't.
I mean, just
Now
as
we
we
do not
say,
have him.
everything is all good. He goes. My God.
Yeah.
But very impressed with Paddy Pimblett, I must say, as well. And really, like, look, I
There
understand.
he is.
Sorry.
There he
Oh,
is.
you're back
I don't know
again.
what just
Go on.
happened. Anyway, I just saw a video. I just saw a video of him and Colby getting into it, and it felt very much like Colby just trying to attach himself to the man of the moment. Like, why in the world would Paddy even entertain this? Paddy was doing the post-fight interviews in the back, and Colby and him are going back and forth. Like,
Oh my God.
first of all, 70, but one guy is moving along in his career, and the other guy is,
Careening out of control.
you said it.
You
You
know,
said it.
he's something.
But so what would you guys do? Who would you book him against?
Ilya.
Yeah, man, you would do title fight right now. They would do. Listen,
know.
they gave it
See,
to,
my
they gave it
thing
to
that
Sean
I'm saying-
O'Malley.
Okay,
Right?
I'm
They gave it
saying
to
that. I'm
Sean.
saying that. Like, so let's presume the other thing, right? Like that. That Islam stays, and he goes against Charles. In that case, I would entertain that fight. I mean, why not? If you're Ilya, you're probably thinking, well, this would be my light work, right? Like, still, because you're Ilya supporter, like, why wouldn't you entertain doing that fight? You can take a guy's juice and still be right there. But man, it's just when you build bad blood and you put the guys in position to actually do it, I'd like to see it. But that feels like a long shot. But you're asking which one I'd like to see, so I'm just throwing it out there.
Yeah, but
PT?
if you like that one, the problem is if you like that one, you're sacrificing the idea of Islam v. Ilya, which we all agree
True.
is the best fight you can make in the division.
These
I
are all
think he's
such
in a-
what ifs, though. It's like it's like if this happens.
That's what
and if
these
this
shows
happens.
are for.
I know.
Chuck,
I
this,
know.
this is what
I
we
know.
do on these shows. We just go,
I know.
oh, imagine this guy fights this guy. It's the beauty of them. But I think he's in a great situation to just sit and wait and see how it plays out. Honestly, Ariel, like as I said before, whoever's the odd man out here, if it's Charles, he'll get Charles. I just can't see them making Islam v. Charles and leaving Ilya as the odd one out. Again, if Ilya's fighting Islam, if he wins, that could potentially be his first title defense, and people would lose their shit. But it would be a massive, massive fight, I think. So I think he's in a completely privileged situation here where everyone's going to want to fight him. Like the comparisons with McGregor, that's the biggest one. People are going to know that outside of a title fight, the most amount of eyeballs I can get right now is fighting Paddy Pimblett, and that is.
And they're
a
still going to
beautiful
see him the
situation.
most beatable, right? Like most of these guys whose styles is to like just dictate the
That's
action,
right.
and
Yeah.
like they're still going to see him as the most beatable of the high contender, of that lot. They would see him as the guy.
Is the of all the permutations out there, of all the people, of all the matchups, is the absolute biggest fight that the UFC can make right now Conor versus Paddy Pimblett?
Wow.
Is it bigger than Tom v. John, do you think, still?
God.
I think so.
It probably, like,
Just because of
Conor's
the-
obviously, yeah.
Just because of the celebrity.
I'm surprised
but it
Conor
is
no
crazy.
tweets tonight, because he put out the thing
Yeah.
where he's going to bet on Chandler, and I'd called it a few weeks back that if Paddy wins, I think he'd shift his focus to him, and I think the lads do get on with each other. I know Paddy was in the Black Forge there a couple of years ago, but I think like if you're Paddy, do you take that fight over all of this because it's just such a Say
It's
that
not. It's
that
not
could-
it's not a thing right now. So it's no point of even going down that road. I was just
you brought it up. You brought it up.
Listen, I brought it up, but no, because I'm reminded. Remember when he stood outside the O2 with the Paddy Power thing, and
Yes.
and he was in the cage. He was in Cage Warriors, right? And it was something about like the odds.
Yes,
Jog my
20 to
memory.
1. He'll
About
beat Conor McGregor before
A
2020,
certain
I believe
time,
it was.
yeah,
Yeah.
something crazy like that. And so here we are 5 years later, and he's there. I mean, he's one win away, in my opinion. He's one fight away, and a few things could break where he's fighting for the title next. That's how big he is, and that's how good he looked tonight. Obviously, there are people ahead of him, but there's things that need to happen. It's
Ariel, can I
not
ask
crazy
you
to say
something?
that. Yes.
Can I ask you something before we move on from that? Like, and it's a little bit, but have you? I was talking to, I think it was Ben. We were talking about this, or it might have been you, Pizzi, before. But have we ever seen a situation where it's like, okay, we're gonna let one champion wait to see what happens in a fight that's coming up in a month or two, or whatever it is, before any movement is made through all these divisions? I cannot recall a situation like this, like the thing that Islam has going on right now. Can you recall something like this?
Not really. When Conor won the 145 title,
Yeah.
they just, no, it wasn't like this. It wasn't laid out like this because he was supposed to fight RDA and he held on to the belt, and then he fought Nate and he still held on to the belt. No, and it's kind of a double whammy because it's not just, hey, we're going to wait and see. It's kind of like a triple whammy, really. We're going to wait and see what's going on with this fight on May 10th. That affects a gigantic star who's moving up from 145. And, oh, by the way, it kind of puts our International Fight Week plans on hold. Now, I don't think that this is a potential solution for the International Fight Week. It sounds like maybe DDP versus Khamzat is in the mix as well. Even Dana was asked about it today, and he smiled. And so that's not a bad plan B. But it felt to me like when we found out that Ilya was moving up, it felt like the perfect International Fight Week fight. And so, long way to answer your question, no, I can't recall. Does that mean it's never happened before? But nothing to the top. Nothing comes to mind at this hour.
In the strangest way, it's like the power that Jack Della Maddalena then holds in his hands from nowhere is bizarre, isn't it? Like, you dictate everything that happens over three weight classes. It's just nuts, man.
It's also super weird because the Ilya fight is infinitely bigger. Now I know he wants, he wants to make his own kind of history. He's had to fight a featherweight champion a couple times technically, but it's just gigantic. It's just gigantic. So anyway, let's see what happens with Paddy. Tough spot for Michael Chandler. I don't think this is the end of him. He left the cage afterwards. He was all cut up. They said his face was messed up. We didn't really get a chance to see him. He has always been game. I think it was a tough matchup for him. I mean, the size difference was very noticeable. The reach was very noticeable. Paddy had a great game plan attacking the legs as well, and then was vicious on the ground. And so we had Michael Chandler in the co-main event, guys, and then we had Patricio Pitbull, his running mate for many years in Bellator, in the third to last fight. And there was a bit of a conversation throughout the broadcast where it's like, oh, there's levels. I don't think Patricio Pitbull losing to Yair Rodriguez, who looked fantastic in his own right, exposed that Pitbull wasn't ready for the UFC or that he wasn't UFC caliber, all this stuff. We kind of forget Patricio Pitbull is a UFC rookie, but he's also 37. Mm-hmm. He's coming to the UFC quite late, and he's also, coming off a year where he did not fight. And he's fighting a guy who is bigger than him and longer than him and who's really good, who's a former interim champion. I don't think that exposed anything about Patricio Pitbull. I don't think that told us that he wasn't UFC ready, but he's a little different than some of these other guys who have come over from other organizations. He has a lot of miles on those tires. That was his, my math is correct, 44th pro fight. But as you wrote so brilliantly in your piece, Chuck, he probably has 1,000 or so fights that are unaccounted for. So there's a lot of miles there, right?
Not to mention, I mean, he's just like such a picture of perseverance. In a weird way, almost, if he didn't have like a little adversity to start something in his career, it's almost like, he wouldn't be who he is. Because I tried to point this out in the piece too, like, he had so many in Bellator when it first started, not many people were paying attention to him, but he would get to the championship part of that and he would lose, then he'd go back, do it again, and he finally won it, and he's lost it, and he's had all these different setbacks, but he comes to the UFC and it's his first fight. I know he's 37, but it is his first fight. It's going to be tough for him, to turn it around. But I thought I don't know how you guys thought, saw it, but I thought he looked pretty good. There was moments where I'm like, okay, I think we're going to get the version that's his best version. It's just going against a really, really good guy in his first fight. If he got a lesser guy, I think that version of Pitbull probably wins it. You know what I mean? Like, he probably is successful on it. So I'm not ready I'm not ready to throw it in on him yet. If he came to the UFC at 37 and he was contemplating retiring, if he didn't come to the UFC, it means that he still has one goal left. And that dude has proven, if nothing else, man, he's proven over the course of time that when he goes for something, he usually gets it. I don't know if he'll get this, but I think he's still going to have his moments in the UFC coming up here.
I think that idea, and I don't. It's unfortunate that I'm saying this, but because of his age in this division, I think if he had a real genuine hope of winning that title, he had to come in and win that fight tonight. And credit to Yair Rodriguez, because I think a lot of people were disappointed with his showing against Brian Ortega specifically. We had the Ilya fight on the other side of that was looming, and everybody was really excited, like what that could do for the Spanish-speaking market. Ilya v. Yair, and he looked so good in the first round of that fight, and then just completely disappeared, and Ortega got the win. For Pitbull, I think that's about the worst matchup you could have put him in. Like, as soon as we were kind of looking at these two guys and the way they fight, if Yair is on song, he's incredibly hard to get near. And when you're Patricio, you're not one of the bigger guys in the division. You are relying on getting in the pocket and getting to Yair's chin, which is a hard thing to do. I know Volk did it and he did it well, but it's still a very difficult thing to do. So I think it was a very tough fight to look good in. I think he was there throughout the whole thing, but he still lost 30-27, I think, on most people's cards. And I think if he wanted to win a UFC title, he had to get off to a win and start against Rodriguez.
First fight in over a year for Yair. He was coming off a submission loss to Brian Ortega in February of 2024. Prior to that, coming off the title loss to Volkanovski in the summer of 2023. So he really needed a win to reassert himself, get back on track. They've got that show in September in Guadalajara. They've got the Noche UFC card. He asked for a title shot, and shoot your shot for sure. But again, as we spoke about earlier, Mofsar is right there. It makes all the sense. They're probably going back to Australia, and not for nothing. Unfortunately for Yair, he and Diego Lopez did such a tremendous job of selling a future fight at the press conference on Thursday. How do you shy away from that? And sometimes people like to bring up you can't match the guy coming off a loss with the guy coming off a win. You come off a title loss to Alex Volkanovski. It's a little bit different than your typical loss. So it makes all the sense in the world. Co-main event, put it in there. And Pitbull's going to get another crack for sure. But to your point, PT probably has to take a bit of a step back, and maybe the story is going to be that he came to the UFC just a little too late in his career, and that's unfortunate. He wanted to be in the UFC. He said that very clearly. Probably, lost a few dollars in negotiation. As when you tell the world that you want to go somewhere, you're kind of losing some leverage there. But this is what he wanted. I'm sure he has no regrets. But I do wonder if at some point he's going to think, maybe it was a little too late, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the next fight, and that was John Silva against Bryce Mitchell, and those two did a great job in their own right of selling this fight. There was a lot there. John Silva, has turned into one of the most entertaining characters in the UFC. He's got a great look. He's got a great gimmick. He's got great glasses. He barks a big game. He talks the talk and he walks the walk. And we had just seen him back in February in Seattle pick up a big win. And this was in the midst of the whole Bryce Mitchell Arc Insanity podcast. I'm not even sure. Did they make it to episode 2? I'm not sure. I have to check on that.
I forgot to subscribe that time.
Like, subscribe, comment. But he called out Bryce Mitchell, and they actually obliged and they made the fight, and back and forth. The first press conference was great. John is barking at him. He's saying all these things. Bryce is reciting Bible verses. I mean, it was straight out of WWE. It was incredible stuff. And then this week, it was more of the same. And then John went in there and thoroughly beat up Bryce Mitchell. He won via second round ninja choke. Almost had him in a guillotine in the first round. Was incredible on his feet as well. This was a coming out party for John Silva. I was thoroughly impressed because there was a part of me that, you look at the resume, you look at who he fought. Bryce Mitchell is a really, really good fighter. He's only been submitted once before in his career, and that was against Ilia Topuria. 15-1 going into this fight. 17-2 going into this fight. This is a really good fighter who has been in the UFC for quite some time. And so I wondered if maybe they were pushing John too fast. He had just fought, biting off a little more than he can chew. But Chuck, blown away by the performance. And I think you got to spend some time with him, right, earlier this week?
Well, I'd like to say that I didn't see this coming, but with these glasses they gave me, I was able to see this coming. I knew what was going to happen, man. Gian Silva gave me these. Aren't these cool?
Those are legit.
Ones. They're legit, man. He gave me these things while I was out in Florida earlier this week. So
that's amazing.
I'm jealous.
I've got 2 pair. I'll pass one on to you. But the truth of the matter is I had the same concerns that you did. You see him, it's almost like sometimes guys get punished when you see them buying into their own hype a little bit. And that was my fear, not just because this is when the fighting nerds are finally getting like a lot of attention, right? They were going to have 2 guys on this card. One of them got moved off, but there was still a lot of concentration on that camp and what they've been able to do. And you could even see him on his walkout. He's coming in there, hamming it up, and he's doing all this stuff. And even in the fight, as it's starting, you see him kind of like doing weird things. And you're like, man, if you get beat in this fight, it's going to be all for nothing. But once he started to kind of throw, because it took him a little while. It seemed like he was measuring things out, but once he started to kind of throw and show just how good he is, like in general, and once it was kind of in the scrambles and everything like that, I didn't have any doubt. There was just some point where you knew that he was better than Bryce Mitchell. I mean, whatever question I had about it kind of went away, and for the way that he ended up winning that fight, was really, really impressive, man. You know what I mean? So I feel like that whole camp is on fire, but that guy particularly in a very good division. We're sitting here talking about all the featherweights that are coming up, and you've got this guy putting on this kind of performance tonight, which is a great problem for the UFC to have right now.
Yeah, he's such a fun guy to have into that, near enough. Like, I know obviously Bryce is 13, but like Paddy, as we discussed earlier, this guy is really giving the UFC bang for their buck, right? Like, he's coming out here, he's doing like a dog with a bone, you might say. He's barking. He has people in a refrain of barks with him. He's going down very well. And I can imagine that if he got one big win, he could find himself in and around that title conversation. We're talking about, we're only a week off talking about, who we're going to match Lerone Murphy with. I wonder if it could be someone like that. Obviously, Pitbull's there now as well, another name to be matched up with these guys who are trying to break into the fray. So it's just making featherweight a lot more fun having guys like this in it. I did think that Mitchell would be able to test him somehow in the grappling exchanges, and I think that's what I'm most impressed by in terms of Silva. Like, to submit Mitchell, who's a fantastic grappler, a guy when he gets top control just completely suffocates guys usually. I think that's so impressive, and it's a big feather in his cap as far as I'm concerned.
A somewhat meteoric rise for John Silva. He only entered the UFC in January of 2024, and he's been an incredible story, and he's so entertaining. He does really remind me of a smaller version of prime Vanderlei Silva. Like, he actually looks like him, and the head tattoos, and then the guy is just, I don't know what that move is that he does where he hangs onto the cage afterwards. That's sort of what is that? Is that Spider-Man? What is he doing? It's crazy. The guy is just
Silva,
look at that guy. Look at that guy. He is freaking, dude. He's electric. He's something else.
And he's like this. You've talked to him, right, Ariel? Like, he's like he's like this. He comes in. I have a piece that I'm going to be writing. I won't give it away too much, but his energy level is just like this, man. He comes into a room that I was sitting in. Everybody's kind of middle of the day, not kind of low energy after lunch, and he comes in and he just immediate energy and kind of yelling and talking and just revving things up, and I'm like, you're the guy who's supposedly trying to make weight in this situation and dieting and can't eat everything, and yet you're the guy who's the life of the party. So that's what you're seeing in there is really who he is, man. That's exactly 100% who that guy is.
And apparently he wants Dana White to pay for a musician to be at his wedding, and he wants Dana White to be his best man. And Dana was asked about this, and he said he needs to find out more info, but he's open to it.
Wow.
It's a whole weird vibe with John Silva, but I dig it. And I'm really curious. Yeah. I'm really, really curious to see who they match him up with next, because, this, I mean, again, you mentioned earlier, Chuck, there's some interesting fights at 145 on this card. He went into this card. Damn, he's not even ranked. Holy crap. Yeah. Well, that's going to change very soon. And where's Bryce? Oh, Bryce is 13. Yusuf Salal, Giga Chikadze, Josh Emmett. No, just come on. Lerone Murphy. Probably Lerone wants a bigger name than that. Arnold Allen. Too big of a jump. Ortega? No, Ortega's moving up. Who knows? But he's very fun.
All those would be fun, though.
He's very fun. Were you guys surprised, by the way? Were you guys surprised? I was a little surprised at the pop for Bryce Mitchell. Or am I naive at this point?
No, definitely.
He was like a total baby face out there. Were you surprised?
I mean,
John was getting booed more than him.
Gathering momentum all week. I'm like, wow, this is interesting. Because the fight was made, it was going to be like some type of public hazing for this guy, right?
Yes.
Like that's what everybody was seeing it as. No, I think it flipped. I think it flipped around, his putting down dogs comments. I think it really reverberated with the people out there.
Most people are like that. They just want to put down dogs.
Maybe it just comes down to America versus the world. You cheer for the American. I don't know. I was a little bit surprised.
I heard the USA chant in that fight, and I was like, man, of all fights to like break out that chant, that seemed a little weird.
That was me. Weird. I called you at the time, Chuck. That was me shouting on the phone at you, cheering on your boys. Yeah.
Great win for him. And we'll see where Bryce goes from here. But clearly, according to the crowd of Miami, still very much a fan favorite. So God bless. God bless.
What
America.
A sport.
By the way, when
the whole thing is.
By the way, when Trump was making,
I'm trying so hard to bite my tongue throughout all this.
I know you are.
He's making his way out in the crowd, he's shaking hands and high-fiving, and he's making his way down, and he hits Dave Portnoy, the dude from Barstool, and you can see them have a small chat. I had to give my props to, what's the kid's name? God, I'm blanking on his name. The kid who writes MMA for, Robbie Fox, was sitting there and totally no soul. Didn't stand up, didn't shake hands, didn't do anything. He just sat there as Trump was standing right there. I thought that was pretty ballsy. I could dig that.
Robbie
you think he did it on purpose?
Yeah. Yeah, he was just sitting there Trump was right there. He stopped actually and talked for just a second with Portnoy, and you could just see Robbie Fox, who was with him, just remaining seated. Everybody else is standing, around him, and he just remains seating and not even looking up at him, just looking at his phone. So, principles,
PT.
Yeah.
You were going to say something.
I was going to ask, any significance to the yellow tie? I usually see him wearing a red one, and I was wondering if there was any significance.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not sure about that. Maybe Jordan could look that up for us and let us know.
Thanks, Jordan.
I don't know. Is it April, spring?
Sorry for being curious about your culture, okay, guys? I'm just being, just asking some questions.
No, you know what?
Right now, guys.
Okay, he's working on it. He's right to ask that question, Chuck, because if you ever spend time in Ireland with Pizzi and ask him any question, you ask him why that door is yellow, he'll tell you why the door is yellow. So he's expecting the same type of treatment. Yes, when it comes to our culture. Guys, Dominic Reyes is all the way back. In fact, Chuck, both you and I tweeted the exact same thing. We both tweeted he's all the way back.
I swear I didn't see your tweet. I just can't.
No, I think you beat me to it. I think I saw it after, and I was like, oh, wow, I hope he doesn't accuse me of plagiarism here. That was a big win for him over Nikita Krylov. First round, a counter left. At one point, the finishing sequence, Nikita just comes rushing in, just his whole chin exposed. There's Dominic Reyes. He just kind of he just kind of faints back, and boom, it was what was it? It was it was shades of Aldo McGregor, wasn't it? I mean,
Yeah,
it was
absolutely
just
was.
like-
Yeah, it was. That's a good call.
no,
It wasn't
seriously,
like that.
it was kind
No,
of
it really was, yeah.
the way he fell was almost the exact same.
Yeah,
And
kind
it
of
was a
coming
left,
in
yeah.
and getting caught. Boom. He
Full
went
left,
down.
Yeah, good for him. He had a nightmare stretch there, and took some time off. Came back last year, won 2 fights. Could have easily won comeback fighter of the year, and then his first fight of 2025, he wins another big one. And he said, and you know what? I appreciate it. He said, give me one more, and then I'm going to ask for the belt. He didn't call for the belt right away, which probably would have been a little bit too soon. There's some other things that need to happen. What a great story. Good for Dominic Reyes.
Very
I
good
think a lot
story,
of people are
and-
happy to see that.
Very unlikely, isn't it? I mean, I was trying to think of guys who, they get knocked out so brutally in consecutive fights that you're just like, man, this guy is done. He can't. And you hate to do that, but you're like, you've seen it too much in the fight game. You're staying it long enough, you see this happen where they just can't take a punch anymore. And I really believed he was at that point. Now, I'm not saying he's gotten clobbered in any of the last 3 fights, but just like Andrei Arlovsky did back, I don't know, 12, 14 years ago, whenever he lost 4 in a row and a couple of those were big knockouts, he kind of altered the way he approached it. He might have made himself a little more boring, I think, but at the same time, he started winning fights again. Clearly, Dominic is in that vein in terms of like, I don't know how you guys felt, but I thought he was gone, and for him to be in this spot in 2025 is remarkable, man. You don't see this too often, especially with these bigger guys who, where it translates so much bigger to how devastating it is to get knocked out. But for him to be in a situation where he could be talking about a title shot at any point in the near future is crazy to me.
Yeah, he did great. I thought it was a brilliant performance, and Krylov really, really underrated guy. I think so dangerous, and kind of like Volk, he just emerged in this fight like looking like he had never looked before. You're like, Jesus Christ, Krylov has suddenly started doing strength and condition. This is going to be quite a problem. Absolutely beautiful KO, and he's looked a different guy. I'm with you, Chuck. I thought he was gone. I thought it was actually a really, really tragic situation where this fight that a lot of people thought he won against John Jones sent him into this spiral, but he's emerged from it now. And look, like, we need life in the contender shift up there. I know obviously Ankalaev, a new champion, and that does a lot for it, but there is a lot of guys hanging around the title stakes there, and I think he can jump in and just be a very interesting story. As we said, it's completely unprecedented that a guy can come back in this way, and you'd think he was probably maybe one fight away from being in those conversations as a title contender.
Yeah, he lost to John Jones in February of 2020 and then lost 3 in a row after that. Jan Blachowicz, Yuri Prochaska, Ryan Spann, and was getting knocked out bad. I mean, some of those knockouts were
Yo,
vicious,
the
were
Blachowicz,
scary.
that rematch, that rematch would be nice. I think that's a
Yeah.
good fight.
No, there's a lot of
Honestly.
good fights. And then did not fight for quite some time, for about 2 years or so. And then Dustin Jacoby, Anthony Smith, Nikita Krylov working his way back in there. Good for Dominic Reyes.
Maybe that's
we'll talk
the
about
theme, right? Taking this year, like we're talking about Volkanovski off the top. I mean, taking a year off after the knockout. You talk about Dominic Reyes. Maybe there's a little bit of a testament here to like, guys, give yourself a little break here, and restore yourself before you come back.
Yair?
Yeah.
Him as well. Took the break and came back looking great. We'll run through some of the prelim notables. I thought the stoppage in the Danny Ige Sean Woodson fight was awful. Does anyone disagree? This happened in the 3rd round.
It was
the referee Aaron
inexplicable.
Glenn,
It's like, how? What? It just made no sense.
what's going on? A bunch of shots, no doubt, but I don't think he was out. It didn't seem like his body went limp. It didn't seem like, I don't know. That was a weird one.
It's just very quick. It just felt very quick.
Now, here's the thing. It happened at 112 of the 3rd round, and then when the scorecards came out, Dan was up 2 rounds to none, but still, one should have nothing to do with the other.
True.
It was not a great stoppage, in my opinion, but
No.
shout out to Dan Ige. Virna Jandiroba picks up the unanimous decision win over Yan Xiaonan. Chase Hooper had to work for his win over Jim Miller. Jim Miller put him through it with that old man strength, but he got it done. He picked up the unanimous decision win over Jim Miller, and I believe that's now 5 in a row for Chase Hooper. So good on him, climbing up the ranks as well. Julian Erosa with the beautiful win over Darren Elkins. That was a vicious one as well. A first-round stoppage over Elkins.
And that one was late. Like they kind of waited on that one. Yeah,
that was the thing. That one was super late, and then the freaking Dan Ige one was super early. Now, can you guys clear something up for me? Because I kind of missed this. Is Michal Oleksiejczuk, Chuck, you would know better than anyone, is he part of the Fighting Nerds?
Well, I did not hear about this, and I actually talked to Barahel while I was out there. So I didn't even. As far as I knew, he was only out there for for Gion. So I knew nothing about this, to be honest, man. That was kind of surprising. Yeah,
they're recruiting from Poland. Apparently,
he's really good as well.
Yeah, he looked great over Cedric Dumas. Beautiful first round victory for him. Sumerderji picked up a bit of a controversial split decision win over Mitch Raposo. Marco Tullio with a beautiful win over Tresean Gore. What a freaking, was that a right? Was that a straight right or was it a left? Now I don't remember, but it was a vicious punch. I remember being
very impressed.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember. It was a long time ago.
It was like
he was kind of moving backwards and I think it was a right now that I
I do as well. Yeah.
Anyway, he looked tremendous. Great win for him. And Nora Cornol beat Haley Cowan via second round submission.
You confident in that pronunciation there? Yeah.
No.
Do it again. Say.
Cornol.
Well, no. Elle est français. She's French.
He just puts a little accent on and just hopes no one asks questions.
Cornol. Any takeaways, PT? Go ahead. Any takeaways? Go ahead. This is, by the way, for anyone new to the experience, this is what you get from PT
this is
at 7:22 a.m.
Yeah.
Any takeaways, PT? Okay, Chuck, you think on that for a moment. You chew on it.
Oh,
Chuck,
my Lord.
Any takeaways from the prelims?
I thought that Chase Hooper actually looked that was pretty impressive, I thought, because early in that fight, it almost looked like Jim Miller was going to he was plus 1,800 to get a submission. And it almost seemed like he was hell-bent on trying to get one, didn't it? Like, it seemed like he was like, let me get this guy who's known for his grappling, his younger version, 16 years difference. I'm going to try to put him away. But he weathered that storm and really took that fight. By the end of the second round and into the third, Jim Miller looked like he'd fought like 5 rounds already, man. So good on Chase Hooper. I thought that was a really good showing for him.
Also, there was a great video of, why are you still laughing, PT? There's a great video of Chase like walking out of the cage and he's just like exhausted. He's just absolutely exhausted. 15 minutes.
Can imagine how that feels, all right?
Yeah. Yeah. No, there it is. By the way, I do want to give a shout out to this man who, AM, quite fitting, his name, saying let PT sleep. But also, Jake, we are back, boys. Focus champ. Shout out Bay Township, Ohio. Okay, I guess that's where he's from.
100
one
squids?
thing that we always like to do. What's that? Yeah, 100 apparently, and that looks like
Jake,
USD.
Look at this catch.
Send that straight to PT. Chuck, any final thoughts? You better give us what we want. You better give us what we want.
I just want to say that I'm so happy that we're doing this again. I don't care about PT's time thing, but for selfishly, I love to just kind of get together and do these things. I'm kidding, of course, PT, but hey, this is right when the NBA playoffs are about to start, Ariel. How are you feeling about your Knicks going into these playoffs?
No. Both you and I, we can commiserate together for opposite reasons. It's not looking good for the both of us, Chuck. I'll have to say. Can I just
see? I'm one of those. I have to do the optimism thing though at this.
Okay, I have to do it too, but they're just so fucking soft. They're so soft. Can we get a little fight? Can we get a little grit? Can we get a little oomph? Can we get a little John Silva? Can we get a little
You weren't happy with the Cavs' performance, Ariel, were you?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you saw that? I mean, you're up 23. There's nothing for them to play for at home, and you just let them walk all over you. Come on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, at least we didn't fire our coach, but maybe we should.
Fire your coach or the GM.
Maybe we should.
I love my favorite thing, by the way. I know this is boring the audience, but my favorite thing is that everybody now, all the media, once this happened, they're like, yeah, it's fairly known fact that there's been a rift in that locker room with the GM and the coaches guys and all this. And I'm like, nobody ever reported that I ever read. That's a bunch of BS. But everybody knew about it, though. Everybody knew about it.
Hasn't Jokic set a record for like most triple doubles in a season or something this year? Or something like that? Or am I crazy?
No.
I don't think he set a record, but he's going to average a triple double, which is the third person in history to do that. It's pretty amazing, man.
I tried.
Oscar
I tried to
Robertson,
just throw my fucking
Russell Westbrook.
Yep, that's right.
No, it's been a tough go. It's been a tough
guy
go.
who's going to sink the Denver Nuggets this year is the other guy who did it. Russell Westbrook.
Although, didn't you say that you loved it?
No.
Oh, look, he's pretending to be timed out here. He just after freaking out, he flipped the table. He's like, I don't want to fucking talk about the Knicks. The Cavs,
Yeah,
what the fuck? There he goes. I'm sorry. Oh, shit, he's back.
Did I freeze? My former Flames beat my new Flame. Everton beating Forest. It's just been a tough day for me overall.
That's what you were talking about. The
That's about
14s
time you fucking lost the game. You know what I mean?
14th?
Fucking hell.
I don't even know, man. Don't even get into it.
Oh yeah, I was talking shit to people. Did people catch? I mean, they were talking shit to me, so I had to respond. You know.
Okay, I figured that's what it was about.
Yeah, they were in 14th, we're in 3rd, NBD. Guys, it's been a great time. Thank you to everyone who has stuck with us. The boys did a great job on the watch party, and we take the baton here. Please continue to support what we're doing. Thumbs up to the chat. Thumbs up to the chat. Like, sub, comment, all those things and more. Nice glasses, Chuck. Prescriptions?
Yes,
I can't tell. Do they have lenses?
Oh, we got new music. Listen to this music. New fucking music, boys.
It's getting you rolling, man. You're ready for breakfast now.
This is how Fright gets down at 2:26 a.m.
Thanks,
Thank you very much
What
for
a
watching.
banger.
We appreciate you all very much. We will be back. Hey, by the way, special start time on Monday, 12 p.m. Eastern for the ArielHelwani show. So put your clocks back or just join us at 12, an hour early. We'll have much to discuss with many different people, including the boys in the back. But for now, we shall say goodnight. Congratulations, Alex Volkanovski. Congratulations, Paddy Pimblett. Congratulations, El Pantera. Congrats to all the big winners tonight. Thank you so much for watching. For Chuck, for PT, for the whole crew in New York City. Good night, and we'll see you on Monday.